Hello there, fools, and welcome to the second part of replaying the Stolen Turnabout. It is now 2026. Happy New Year, but I have some unfortunate news. So I everyone remembers Beelzebub, you know. My little mascot bee, you know. I loved him so much. I stopped using Beelzebub because I stopped using the VTuber model, and in my opinion, there was no real point in using the Beelzebub if my VTuber model wasn't on. And then I switched to this laptop, and I had to reset all of my stream stuff, so I didn't have Beelzebub for a while, and you know, I was thinking like, oh, I'd love to have that little bee back. He's my favorite. And I was looking into how to bring him back, and I went to the Capamon site, which is where he was from. And I'm sorry, I don't mean to get so upset so early in the stream, but it's been discontinued. Beelzebub's gone, and I didn't appreciate him enough while he was still here. I'm sorry. I said I wouldn't cry, but I feel like I took him for granted, and now that he's gone, I don't know what to think. It's too much. Okay, I'm sorry. I prepared a little something before stream. I prepared a tribute for Beelzebub. Since he's gone, I wanted to do something to remember him by. So here it is. I'll show it now.
どれくらい叶うのだろう色褪せてない夢遠く遠く霞んでく日々に登録外るとすぐそこだとそれを言い訳にして崩れ去る前に何ができる絶望で見失うな、oh, oh, ただ未来だけ願う現在じゃ救えはしないほどの闇が現実を叩きつけたって抱いたミツバチは捨てられない果てがなくても
Thank you. I've calmed down a bit now. I've been really emotional about this, you know. I just wish he was still here. Oh yeah, it's back on a site called Tribe. They just moved sites. Beelzebub's back! Yay! It doesn't really matter because once again, I'm going to specify this. I'm not streaming this. This is a pre-recorded thing that I will be streaming after the fact. So if you are seeing this right now on the VOD channel, the moment that it posted, I am live streaming this pre-recorded VOD as a rerun. Sorry, I have a bit of a cough. I always have a bit of a cough. But anyway, you can check that out on Twitch if you're catching this the moment that I publish it. This is going to be 2 separate recordings put into one VOD. Maybe more recordings because I don't know how much time I have today. I also do have some things that I want to talk about that I noted down. I only have a few. So I'm just going to talk about these in the intro, and I might think of some other things as I'm playing. But for the most part, I think... I also fixed my mic stuff. In the last recording, I said that I would turn it up 10 decibels. I did have it at 10 decibels, and it peaked like hell, as you would know if you watched it. So I actually lowered it to 5 decibels and raised the first bit up to 5 decibels, just for my mic, the background music was a different volume. I also have the Phoenix Wright trilogy set up. I needed to have it muted for that bit with Neverending Saga. I love Zombieland Saga. I rewatched. Anyway, I need to stay on track. I don't even remember what I was saying. Right, yeah. I made it 5 decibels. This right now is at 5 decibels, and I think that this is a good volume. I don't think that I'm cutting out. I think that the noise gate is good. I got one set up that isn't the standard OBS noise gate, so I think everything is good. I hope. And if not, then I will have it fixed in the next recording of this. Whoopsie! But anyway, the first thing I'm going to talk about is One Piece, because I talked about One Piece quite a lot. This is probably the last time I'm ever talking about One Piece on stream. I've decided I'm not reading One Piece, just not at all. Unless, like, if I get a friend who's really, really into One Piece and they're like, oh my god, you need to read One Piece, it got so good. You know, if I have a friend like that who's really into One Piece and just really wants me to read it, then I'll give it a shot. But the 3 main reasons why, basically the 3 things I didn't like about One Piece, which apparently just get worse. The first one is sexism. Apparently One Piece just gets more sexist, and people talk about Along Park and they're like, oh, Along Park is when One Piece was good and wasn't sexist, and I'm like, no, that was sexist as fuck. It was terrible, it was awful, and I hated it. Another thing is perviness. Apparently Sanji gets way worse, which I don't want to see my boy devolve like that. And another thing is Usopp. I really like Usopp. He was my favourite character by far. And apparently he devolves into just, oh, he's a coward and he's never gonna grow. And that's Usopp, which sucks because I like Usopp. So yeah, not reading One Piece because it sounds like I'll hate it, basically. Another thing is Johnny. I don't exactly know what to talk about because I just wrote talk about Johnny in all caps. But then I also put an addendum. I didn't realize people like Pork Pie Hat Kid. I think that's the arc where Johnny first gets Tusk. This is not, I mean, this is like Steel Ball Run spoilers, I guess. I don't know. I do want to add on to this. I watched the trailer for Steel Ball Run, the one that says the release date of the first episode. That trailer looked hype as fuck. This is coming from someone who didn't like that section of Steel Ball Run. That trailer did look sick as fuck, so maybe I'll like it, I don't know. But yeah, people like Johnny for killing and stuff, even though he's not even the first Jojo to do that, etc. I think that is the reason I never liked Johnny, and I don't know why people do like Johnny, but apparently people like him because he's like ruthless and he's selfish and he's not even the first Jojo to do that. And also, if that's why you like Johnny, that's just like Jodio is actually that. Johnny's just like, he was kind of a dick and he got paralyzed and then he doesn't do anything interesting for the rest of the story. That's just my opinion though. I don't have much to say about Johnny. I had more to talk about because because the Steel Ball Run trailer had just come out for the release date and that was sick. And then I wrote this after I finished The Greatest Attorney 2-4. I wrote it as 1-4 because I'm stupid, I guess. I wrote, poor Danganronpa fan who plays The Greatest Attorney 2-4 and thinks Daily has the ID, which I thought was kind of funny. I don't remember what the line was. It was something about like the other me, and I was like, God, I wonder if there's a Danganronpa fan who's playing this and is just so confused. Like, wait, what is there? Does he have a serial killer personality? And that just made me crack up while I was playing that. Anyway, that is all. So we are getting into it, and also the gallery. I don't know if you can see that. It doesn't have an exclamation point this time. That's gone. And I think this is gone as well. All of the exclamation points are gone. That makes me happy because I don't like notifications. Anyway, let's get into this. I probably have more to talk about, but I want to get into it because this is the first time I've been able to record for so. Actually, that's not true. I recorded that cover, but I only had like half an hour to do that. I kind of don't like the cover. I do want to mention that Neverending Saga cover. I recorded a full version, which I'm also going to be posting on the music channel, basically the same time that this VOD releases. But I also don't really like that because my throat was super grumbly because I haven't been able to record very often. And so I wasn't able to do it in the tone of voice that I wanted, so I had to go like a super deep voice, which I think works because it's like a comedic spin on the song, you know, but I was like annoyed that I had to do that like jokey deep voice. But yeah, I am releasing that on the music channel in full, the entire song, not just the part that I showed for that tribute. You know, I'm glad we found the urn and all, but poor Mr. Delight got arrested again.
Well, supposedly, Mr. Delight was in the CEO's office when the murder occurred.
No way, Jose. I don't buy it. I also haven't edited this part of the Best Bits video yet. I'm currently editing the Ghost Trick Part 2 video. But I think by the time that I do the next recording, I will be editing the next Best Bits video. I don't think it'll take as long to edit that one as the Follow My Turnabout one. Even though it has much more VODs, I think Follow My Turnabout was just a special kind of misery that like was impossible for me to get through for the longest time. So I will probably do it so that I've watched the Stolen Turnabout VODs, like my original ones, by the time that I next record. That way, if there's anything in those original VODs that I want to address about like things that I maybe didn't like or something, I can talk about that. I also am still going to be thinking about the thing with @me, where like, with the psyche lock, because I was obviously only thinking about it in terms of that first trial, the last stream, but there is of course the aspect of like, none of that first trial even really being true, so I probably will have more to think about in terms of that. I still have it in my mind, sort of, even though I recorded that so long ago. It was like 2 months ago, that's so long. But like, he was hit on the back of the head by the thief. So I was thinking, well, maybe he hit himself on the back of the head. But obviously we're gonna have to recontextualize that with the information learned in the next trial. So we'll think about that, and maybe I'll figure it out when I rewatch them for the Best Bits video. And then maybe I can like give my full thoughts, but I think it's probably just a plot hole, to be honest. No way, Jose, I don't buy it. I wish I had a history button, because I don't know what Maya's talking about. That'd be really cool, actually. I have like a crazy idea. Sorry, it's just like a cool, like, okay. So like, if there was an update that came out, hear me out, okay? If there was an update that came out for the Phoenix Wright trilogy, and it like added some features that weren't in the original, you know, that I just think that'd be cool, like if we could have like a history button. Sorry. I also forgot to mention that I think like Spanish did get an update for like they added a language that people were like asking for, so that, you know, that's something cool that the update did, I guess. But I mean, come on, I just want a history button. But the only proof Mr. Delight was there was Mr. Nick himself, at least from what I can understand. Looks like you did too good of a job this time, Nick.
Well, how about we get started looking into the KP security murder?
I think I'm gonna head back to Crime Village for a little while, if that's alright. Yes, pulls out the case. Sure, but why? I'm gonna bring the sacred urn back and have some people take a look at it. So it is speckled now, we've seen the urn. I've forgotten what's happened since the last time. I remember the case. Also, there are some points where I'm like jokingly being like, oh my god, I didn't know that. I realized this while I was editing the Ghost Trick Part 2 video. There are some points where I'm like, oh my, it's Sissel! Like on the painting and stuff. And I don't want that to come across as if I'm like pretending to be shocked, like it is a joke. So if there's any points in this trial where I'm like, oh my god, wait, what? I'm jokes. Unless I explicitly say, oh, I actually didn't remember that. Oh, that's a good idea. I think I'll go with... No, Mystic Maya, you should stay here. I want you two to spend some special quality time together, full of love and happiness. I don't care, pal. You can say whatever weird shit you want, because you're gonna be out for the chaos.
Let's fucking go! Pearls is so caught up in her fantasy, she forgot there's a murder to solve.
Stick her down and give him to Pauls.
Wait, well, that's evidence. Wait, I feel like we still might kind of need that a little bit. I mean, I guess the court's already seen it, like we already know it, but like, it is still kind of, I guess that case has been solved, but I mean, whatever. Okay, cool.
Now remember, no fighting, okay?
I feel like this could have waited, like maybe Pauls could just take the urn back after we've solved the entire case, but okay.
Bye, pal.
She's gone.
Okay, Nick, time to get going on this murder investigation. What to do? Wait, this one doesn't say any ideas. I'd probably do have to read this.
So what do we do now?
Isn't it obvious? We should get out there and investigate the murder.
Well, first we need to find out exactly where KB Security is located.
Hey, why don't we ask Ms. Delight? She should know. Oh, we don't have the location automatically. That makes sense. I just, didn't realize. Besides, I want to ask her some stuff about motorcycles.
Motorcycles? You're not thinking of getting one, are you?
I'm not the same little Maya who used to be happy with her dinky little bike, Nicky boy.
I don't think I ever saw this text, did I? This is awesome. The what to do and any ideas text. I kind of just ignored it forever until I replayed the Phoenix Wright trilogy immediately after Danganronpa, and I was like, holy shit, wait, this text is awesome. Why have I been skipping this every time? I know that it's optional, but I love it. So yeah, I'm now a what to do, any ideas text reader. Sorry. I've changed my ways. Speaking of asking around, I've got a few questions of my own for Mr. Delight.
Okay, well, let's make sure to go to the detention center too.
You must be relieved we got the sacred urn back, huh?
You bet. But there's something a little different about it.
Really? I didn't notice anything.
Don't admit me. It's pretty obvious, isn't it? I mean, take a look at this. It clearly says I am on the urn in the poster. But the urn we got back says Ami, like it always used to.
Oh yeah, you're right. I'm right.
Plus, the base has pink splotches on it now.
I'm hoping that my voice isn't cutting out. I'm worried about that. But also I'd prefer it to be in, just me replaying a case, as opposed to, when I actually do start doing new stuff, you know? I've already played the Stolen Turnabout. This is mostly just me talking about stuff that's been going on in my life since I haven't been able to stream. But I am still worried that my voice is cutting out a bunch like it was last time, but I think that I have, solved that. The noise gate might not be as good now, but I think I have solved it. Hopefully. This is gonna be embarrassing when I watch it back and it's just not solved at all, and everyone watching is like, it's not solved, what the fuck are you talking about? But it was, kind of fine when I recorded Neverending Saga.
I'm sure they weren't there before.
Maya doesn't know, but 1 year ago, when the urn was broken. Oh no, we have more. No! I thought that we'd be done with the exposition. It's probably not much. It's probably just gonna be this and then that's it. But the repairer accidentally turned Mystic Ami's name into I am. Little fucking dumbass. And that repairer was one mechanically unskilled little pearls. But still, I don't remember ever seeing pink splotches on it.
Okay, that's it. It's fine.
I also, I do want to get back into fully streaming after this VOD is published. Although I'll only be able to do it once or twice a month. But I don't want to do it that often because I don't want more Best Bits videos piled up. I want to do all of the videos that I have on my workload currently. And then after that I can get back to streaming at least twice a month, hopefully. Even though it'll only be for 2 hours. Oh god. I'm in a tricky spot, guys, I'm sorry. But yeah, I could maybe play the Investigations collection. Although it would take a bit, but I mean I have already played that on stream technically. But I don't know. I wouldn't want to do a new game like any of the Persona games, for instance. In this oh yeah, I can only play 2 hours at a time every month, you know? So it's kinda tricky, but I'm hoping maybe soon I can get back to streaming. Is it possible?
Is it possible that urn is a fake?
I'm sure Pearls will find out about that when she gets back to Karine Village.
Yeah, I suppose.
Now that I think about it, Maya hasn't been back to Karine Village in a long time. So, I guess people still go to Karine Village to do their training, right?
Maybe I have already read this.
It seems like it might be required. Not that it should be required, but it might be. I have to talk to Pearls and Found by Turnabout.
Yep, if you want to become a spirit medium, you need to undergo severe training.
So why haven't you been training lately, Maya?
Well, lately I've been thinking of heading to a channeling dojo to do just that.
A channeling dojo, huh? Sounds pretty serious, whatever that is.
I like that.
Little I don't want to say a foreshadowing, that's not the word, but a little nod to a bridge.
If you're gonna train, you have to be serious. Otherwise, real tragedies can happen.
The tragedy? I named my title after that.
Is what that's... Oh my god, I didn't go to a channeling dojo. That's why Beelzebub disappeared. It's okay now. He's here. I was thinking, like, should I get, like, a little mascot thing? And then I remembered about Beelzebub, and I was like, I mean, I could just get Beelzebub back, right? And then, tragedy struck. It was crazy. I loaded up my old laptop that has my other stream stuff on it, because I couldn't remember the website name. And I loaded it up. It takes like 10 minutes to even turn on. That's how bad it is, and it has to be plugged in at a very specific angle. So I don't open it very often, but I opened it just for that because I was like, I want Beelzebub back. And I saw this site. I looked it up and I was like, wait, is it just gone? It's just gone. It was a wild ride.
Is what happened last year still bothering you?
Yeah. I'm bummed the fuck out, Nick.
That murder in her village, it happened because the power of channeling was misused.
Oh my god, dude.
When a medium uses the Karine technique, she temporarily loses her own will. So when an especially strong spirit is summoned, the spirit medium can get taken over and even forced to commit terrible crimes. Dahlia will come back. What's worse, in those cases, the spirit medium has no memory of what happened. Bang! Dr. Gray was killed! Walter White! Bad murder. It wasn't your fault, Maya. You know that, don't you?
I suppose not, but I guess I'm still a bit shaken up, that's all.
Sounds like being the master of Karine is gonna be a heavy responsibility.
Okay, I'm dipping. I'm a defense attorney.
Fuck!
I was playing the Grace Attorney. I'm sorry, okay? I played the Grace Attorney recently. It was like a month ago, actually. Like, still, the controls are different. So you've still got that badge, I see.
Huh? Well, I'm a lawyer, aren't I?
Yeah, but I guess I just didn't think you'd keep on being one for this long. You have to admit, you've had some close brushes with death because of your job.
I fail to see how being a lawyer is more dangerous than channeling dead people.
Nice one.
I'm going to Damask's hideout.
Oh, Nicky boy, Maya!
Mr. Light.
All I wanted to do was help my dear Ronnie.
Yeah, but I guess it ended up hurting his case.
Don't say that, Nick. She doesn't need your help beating herself up. Hey, Nicky boy, please help Ronnie. He's not a killer, I swear. My Ronnie wouldn't hurt a fly.
Alright, I'll poke around and see what I can find out.
Really? Are you serious? Oh, I'm so happy. I knew asking for your help was the right thing to do. I don't know what I can do to help anymore.
I had no idea Mr. Light had such a vulnerable side.
Well, Mr. Light, why the fuck is KB security? Listen carefully, Nicky boy. My Ronnie would never, ever kill anyone. It's just not in him. I don't think he would either, Nick.
Yeah, but you have to admit he's got a bit of a temper to him. It's not that hard to imagine him just snapping and screaming, "Please die!"
He would never say that. Anyway, Mr. Light, he might not be a killer, but he's still going around saying that he's a thief. I already told you, that's just a fantasy for him. Did I examine that balloon last time? I'm gonna examine that balloon.
Mr. Light, I hate to say it, but you're the one living in a fantasy world. You're a Barbie girl in a Barbie world. It's a reference.
What? How dare you say that to me, Nicky boy? I know everything about my Ronnie. We don't have any secrets between us. Ronnie isn't the thieving type. He's so honest that he wouldn't even sneak a nap. He's so honest that he wouldn't even steal a glance. A thief? Huh, the very idea.
I guess I just don't get it.
Huh? Get what?
I just can't understand how they can be so different and yet be such a happy couple.
Yeah, they sure are different. Come on now, Nicky boy. It's not that mysterious, is it? It was love at first sight. For me, anyway. What? For you?
Hey, this kind of proves that he's Master Starter Mask.
Oh, that's so cute. It's called a hot air balloon, you know.
I do Maya, I do know that. What the fuck is wrong? Fuck you. Of course I know what a hot air balloon is, you bitch.
Wait, this is kind of like you know, though. That's sweet. I doubt that there was any correlation, like when they were writing the Grace Attorney, they were like, oh my god, let's make a hot air balloon and like have it call back to this case. Like, that would be really fucking crazy if that was, like, an intentional callback. But, like, that's kind of cute. You know, being like, whoa, what is that thing? Why is it flying? Well, there's no fooling you.
I want to make my own balloon now. I'll even let you ride in it, Nick.
That emblem on the balloon is supposed to be top secret. This could convince the course that Rondelight is Mask Startle Mask. I'd better not tell Maya. She gets kind of scary when it comes to celebrities.
I don't think...
Actually, yeah, she did hella buy that picture, right? So yeah, maybe she would.
I hate these kinds of people more than anything.
You mean asexuals?
That's kind of queerphobic, Miss Delight. No, I'm fine with asexuals.
Oh, okay. So then you must mean thieves.
No, they're alright too. I just hate thieves that pretend to be asexuals. There is nothing I hate more than cowardly men.
By the way, why did you go to Detective Adney's office anyway?
Well, as the trial went on, I started to get more and more anxious. I went there to try to find out more about the real criminal.
The real criminal?
Yes, obviously the real Mask Startle Mask is not my Ronnie, right?
Yeah?
And Detective Adney knew more about Mask Startle Mask than anyone else. I mentioned him on the Great People Around Town segment on TV.
So then, you went there to ask him some questions.
That's right, I'll do whatever it takes to save my man. His secretary said the asexual isn't in right now, but I forced my way past her and into his hideout.
I wouldn't exactly call that office space a hideout. Where the fucking dog being here?
That bag was sitting right there on top of the table. Oh yeah, we saw that back there yesterday too. There's nothing lower than someone who would try to pin a crime on someone else. Miss Delight, do you know about KB Security? Don't be silly. Of course I do. That's where my Ronnie works.
So, she thinks he still works there, huh? Oh my god, where? Daly? This is Daly. And yeah, according to what we heard today. Come on, don't tell me you didn't know. Rondelight was once an employee of KB Security. He was a professional security guard. Ron quit. He doesn't work there anymore.
It looks like Miss Delight doesn't know. KB Security's only about 20 minutes away. By motorcycle, that is.
Larry told me it takes 30 minutes by car.
Well, I have to admit I tend to fly pretty fast on my bike.
That's illegal. To make it to KB Security that fast, are you sure you aren't literally flying?
Why don't I give you a ride sometime? Or better yet, how about now?
No, I'll pass, thanks. I don't want to get arrested, Miss Delight, for your actions. Why don't you just tell us where it is and we'll go ourselves?
What a scaredy cat you are, Nick.
Maya, I don't want to endanger the lives of people on the road. Miss Delight told us the location of KB Security.
Okay, let's head over there right away, Nick.
Right away? I need to learn about how Ronnie, screamed at a couple thieves.
So is it really...
Not thieves, that's not the right word. Muggers? Sorry. He yelled at Mask Startle Mask!
That's how I know it isn't him. He had an alibi. So is it really love at first sight when you first met Mr. Delight?
I phrased that so weirdly. I wish I could reread it, if there was a history button or something, Just saying. Oh, there was also something else. I used the history button to take some screenshots that I was gonna show off when I played the Cursed. Is it worth it for me to read through that? I guess I don't. Okay, let me look through this, because I remember... I'm gonna just say this in Edward's voice, because it's the prosecutor, and I don't want to do the prosecutor's voice. This is about Daly, so slight spoilers, but it's nothing really much spoilers, I don't think. I'm gonna leave out any of the lines that are spoilers. Ahem! But if it must be crushed, then so be it! That's not Edward's voice. Your Honor! But if it must be crushed, then so be it, because the truth will not stay buried. It's coming out, one way or another. The human spirit is a fragile thing. It's broken all too easily. Which is why... Oh yeah, I read it in the wrong order, so I'm fucking stupid. God. Wait, why is... That doesn't even make sense. I screenshotted it in the wrong order. What? I screenshotted it in the wrong order. That's funny.
The human spirit is a fragile thing. It's broken all too easily, which is why we have a tendency to wrap it up for protection. When we experience pain and suffering that we feel unable to bear, we block it out, obliterate it from our memories, seal it away, but it never truly leaves us. If the seal is broken, the memories resurface, and when they do, that fragile spirit may finally be crushed. But if it must be crushed, then so be it, because the truth will not stay buried. It's coming out, one way or another.
First off, that last line sounds kind of dirty, like, oh my god, Edgeworth, what are you trying to say? Blushes. But more importantly, that's so much more eloquent than, kill yourself, bitch. Like, what the fuck? It's the same shit, but like, way better. I don't understand why people like Film My Turnabout. It's been done better so many times over. Several times in The Greatest Attorney, once in Spirit of Justice. Like, Film My Turnabout has been redone so many times and all of them are better than Farewell My Turnabout. Sorry, I don't like Farewell My Turnabout. I guess you could argue it's the first one, that's what makes it the best. But like, it kinda sucks. Sorry. Well, maybe not at first sight, but Ron has saved my life. Saved your life? I was at work one day when 2 robbers suddenly rushed in. Well, I'm not the kind to just curl into a little ball in a corner, so I fought back. Also, they were robbers. I couldn't remember if they were just like random muggers off the street, but yeah, she was working in a store, so they were robbers.
Robbers?
Yes, they took me hostage. I was so frightened. They were both carrying these huge knives, and I broke down into tears.
You don't seem that upset about it right now, oh my god.
Yeah, I would too, if I were in that situation. Oh, I think I get it. Did Mr. Light come running to save you? Yes, exactly. I remember he looked so handsome in that guard uniform of his. He went right up to those 2 knife-wielding robbers and screamed in their faces. Please, stop it, he screamed. I could see the robbers' faces turn pale.
That high-pitched shriek of his does have a surprisingly strong effect on people.
Then, crying and what the fuck's this dude doing? Bro, what's even the point of that? He's just put like a transparent grocery bag on his head. Dude, it just looks like you have a fucking condom on your face. We can see your face still. What the fuck is the point in this? You're just suffocating yourself. We can still see you, bro. What the fuck? Sorry, I never noticed that before. Then, crying and swinging his arms like crazy, he attacked the 2 robbers. All by himself. He came to save me, a total stranger, all by himself. He was so scared that he was crying and shaking, but he still risked his life for me. Wow, that's a great story. Yes, he may not look it, but in a tough situation, there's no one better. That's why I fell in love with him like I did.
That's so romantic. I'd fall in love too, I guess.
Okay, bitch, we know you're bisexual, but he's taken. Even though Godot's also trying to take... Why does everyone want Ronnie? Oh my god. Everyone's like, he's so fucking hot. Mr. Light, I'm so jealous that you get Ronnie and I don't. Like, everyone is into him. Nick, I hope you'll do the same for me if I ever get taken hostage.
With Maya, that possibility always seems to loom in the not-so-distant future. Gulp.
This game is so fucking funny, Jesus Christ. I can't go to the CEO's office now. I'll go to the detention center first, to see if Ronnie's here already. I already told you, it's not me! A sad, pitiful whine that tapers into silence.
Sounds like they're interrogating Mr. Delight right now.
Man, we don't have enough time as it is.
Yeah, that couldn't be true enough. I only have like 2 hours for this recording. Well, I guess the police are going crazy just like we are. Yesterday they thought he was just a thief, but now they got a murder case in their hands.
I guess you're right. That guy over there looks a bit on edge too.
Come on, we'll just have to come back later.
Okay. Okay. Let's go check out some other place, Nick. You bastard! I cannot go to this. Yeah, just let me go to the fucking seals office.
So, I guess this is where it all went down, huh?
The walls in here look thick, just like you'd expect in a CEO's office. What's that got to do with anything?
Hey, it's you guys, Paul. Every time I do this voice, it feels like I'm getting more far away, you know? It just feels like I'm more distant than usual.
Oh, it's Detective Gumshoe.
Today was a real train wreck for you guys, huh?
Sure was, pal. That prosecutor made real fools out of us. Whoa, too many buzzwords. Stop stealing everyone's catchphrases. Jesus, Maya. Oh my god.
Yeah, I feel for you.
Wow, that's not like you at all. I thought you'd be more like,
Oh, that was great. You guys got what you deserve, pal.
or something to that effect.
Do I really sound like that to you, Paul?
If the gumshoe fits.
Well, anyway. That was rude. It's kind of just soured my mood, Paul. I don't even feel like saying Paul right now, because I'm just upset now. The point is, I can tell you when someone puts their hearts into their jobs, and I can sympathize when things don't go your way. Sometimes, I feel like wrong's the only way things go for us detectives.
Wow, I had no idea Detective Gumshoe was such a nice guy.
Now, if this little love fest is over, maybe we can start investigating. Should I investigate instant? Oopsie. I'm getting out of here.
I think I have to press this.
Maya, push the button.
Oh, there's a button here. Let's see.
Thanks, Maya. I knew I could count on you.
Hey, cut it out! Don't press that!
That was pretty funny. I never knew Detective Gumshoe could jump like that.
What is that button anyway?
It's an emergency buzzer! It says right there in the panel!
Oops, you're right. It's written right there. Nick, how many times have I told you to read the instructions first?
This alarm's collected This alarm's collected by me, Nick Gumshoe. This alarm's connected to the basement guard room. It's used to summon security up here.
Really? Then it's possible on the night of the crime.
Oh, so when the CEO was attacked, do you think that maybe he pressed the buzzer?
Yeah, I thought about that, so I asked around down there. But they said that the buzzer never went off that night. Also, we couldn't find any fingerprints on the buzzer. Mr. Bullard, the victim, wasn't wearing any gloves, by the way, just so you know.
I think we'd better go and talk to that guard about this emergency buzzer. I don't wanna. Wait, Maya, do the spinning on the child? What the fuck? This game sucks. I'm watching the anime. We're stopping the stream. We're just watching the anime version of this.
This rope. You think it fell out of the safe when it was open?
I don't think so.
So, you mean...
Yeah, I think the string shows where and how the corpse was lying.
You mean... The victim... He was killed by being crushed by the safe door?
She can't be serious, can she? This is... Oh wait, I might have to look at those files behind Maya.
Wow, this safe is unbelievable.
I bet 4 pearls would fit in there. Americans will do anything tonight. Sorry.
These are real freedom units.
It's got a bunch of doohickeys attached to it.
It's pretty amazing, alright. Motion sensors, heat sensors, weight sensors.
Hey Nick, come on, let's open it and take a look.
If I broke into one of these, wouldn't that set me down the path to Hoodlumville? I think I have to read this. Check out this big, thick binder here. Damn, Nick, why you keep talking about big, thick stuff this cares?
Leave the heavy lifting to me, Nick.
But it's smooth and hard, Maya. Reading a file isn't exactly back-breaking work, just a little hard in the eyes. Oh!
What did you find out, Nick? Why did it make your voice so much more high-pitched?
Sorry, Maya, I was just so surprised that my voice dropped. This file, it's not about the sort. I just picked up my glasses for no fucking. Because they said something about reading, I picked up my glasses. I'm supposed to wear glasses for when I read, but I don't because glasses are for nerds. Like, I'm not a fucking dweeb, okay? But I just picked them up because Nick said it's a little hard in the eyes. I didn't even put them on, I just picked them up and held it in my hand. This file, it's not about any sort of security operations or anything. This huge file is all about Mask Store Mask. It's filled with info on him.
What? What kind of info?
I can't believe I remember that file was important. Maybe there's something else that's important here that I'm not looking at that I'm forgetting, because I'm gonna just talk to Gumshoe after this. But I can't believe I just remembered that. I must have got stuck on that or something, and that's why it's stuck in my memories. I need to look at that file. That must be it.
that's filled with incredibly detailed information about his methods and the crime scenes.
Huh? Hey Nick, look at the last page.
It's the ultimate imposter. Sorry. It's a list. Let's see. Tireveminon, $100,000. This looks like a list of all the treasures that Mask Starter Mask stole.
So then $100,000 is the value of the stolen item?
I don't know. That number sounds kinda low to me. I think I'd better secretly make a copy of this list.
Okay, I'm just gonna talk to Gumshoe.
Oopsie, I'm leaving. Sorry, I keep on doing that.
Detective Gumshoe, tell us what you know about the murder.
Okay, but the thing is, I'm really not supposed to.
Hey, come on. What about how we put our hearts into our work? Things are really working against us right now. We need help.
Okay, I'll tell you. Just don't start crying on me, okay, pal?
Okay, I won't cry on you, pal.
The victim's name is Kane Bullard, who is the CEO of KB Security and a pretty big fella in its own right.
Do you mean like a big shot? Now's your chance. Chloe gifted me Deltarune, so I might have to... Because I think Deltarune is something that I could do relatively quickly, right? The first 2 chapters didn't take that long. I would be playing through the entire game again, the first 2 chapters included, which I've already played before on stream. But I think it's chapter 3 and 4 that released together, which I don't know anything about at this moment. Maybe those will be like the first games I'll play that I haven't done yet. I say games, it's one game, but you know, the 2 chapters that I haven't done yet, as well as the 2 that I already have. I might do that when I get back into properly streaming, because even though I can only do like 2 hours, that feels like it could be enough time to stream that, right? Like, not the entire game, obviously, but do a portion of Deltarune in like 2 hours. That feels like it could work. So maybe I'll do that.
His corpse was discovered at 9 this morning.
But yeah, was that just like Gumshoe being rude about his weight? I don't know.
His estimated time of death was 1 in the morning on October 12th. Cause of death was blunt force trauma to the head. Probably an object in this room.
It happened at exactly the same time that Mask Starter Mask was stealing the urn, huh?
So why did it take almost an entire day to discover the body?
There's a good explanation for that one. Bullard's body was stashed away inside that safe.
Safe? Well, it is pretty big.
Nobody had heard from him, and when they opened the safe this morning, out he came.
Ah, so the body fell out. That white string must be the shape from when he fell out.
I think we still need some more information about Mr. Billiard.
Maybe you could start by getting the man's name right, Maya! Sorry, that was rude.
So, what happened to Mask Starter Mask?
He's at the detention center, screaming like a madman. Investigate me again! He keeps yelling.
No, I didn't mean him. He's not the real thief anyway, right?
Oh, you mean that detective at me? Oh, that was great! That guy got what he deserved! Oh, sorry. That was a weird laugh. I felt like, copying him.
Now that's the detective I know and love.
Think about it. Atme was always around when the calling card showed up, but he always mysteriously disappeared when the heist took place. I was hiding at the crime scene. Yeah, right. That's the lamest thing I've ever heard. That's how you just knew he was the thief.
That would explain how he was able to retrieve the stolen item he keeps bragging about.
Yeah, he just did that to make himself look like a great detective, that's all. Oh, there's this one thing I can't figure out about his first heist.
His first heist?
Yeah, the Tireveminon case. There was a witness on that one.
A witness?
Here, I saved the newspaper clipping. Since the thief's already under arrest, you guys can keep it.
Thank you, Gumshoe.
Gasp!
Hey, this guard here. Haven't I seen him somewhere before?
It's pretty small, so it's kind of hard to see. But now that she mentions it... Who do we present that to figure out that it's Ronnie? Maybe Larry, because he worked with... Did he work with Ron? Dazzy would probably know that it's her husband. Oh no, I think that we just presented to Ronnie, and he's like, oh, that's me. Yeah, never mind, I'm stupid, I'm dumb. I'm dumb and stupid and dumb. I'm an idiot! Sorry, I get really upset when my intellect is called into question, you know? Since I was acting like such a genius when playing Danganronpa. You know, if anyone calls that into question, I'm basically just gonna break down into tears and just cry a bunch. Sorry.
Oh, that prosecutor. I really don't like that guy. The way he used our own evidence to do that to Mr. Delight.
Yeah, I think he did it that way just because he knew it hurt more. That's what my gut tells me anyway.
So, who is that Java-addicted masked maniac anyway?
Prosecutor Kiddo? It's quite the enigma, huh? Jojo. The thing is, pal, I never even heard of the guy before. He just showed up one day at the prosecutor's office. Came out of nowhere.
That's right. He said this was his first case as a prosecutor.
And that's true, according to the records anyway. But, no way he's an amateur. He's a nice man in court. A maverick to give me goosebumps.
Give? Why are there so many typos in this game? Sorry, I need to drink water. There are so many typos though. Like, this is too much.
Goosebumps. You?
Yeah, I knew something was off about him, so I asked around. Nobody would talk to me. They all just turned the other way.
Poor Detective Gumshoe. I had no idea you were so unpopular.
No, that's not what I meant.
That Godot guy acts like he knows me and has a grudge against me. Grudge? Why am I so bad at speaking? I get the feeling he's hiding some kind of dark secret.
People are not always who they appear to be, Mr. Attorney.
Do I have to examine this? These look like some kind of bookshelf/rolling cabinet hybrid.
I can't get in between these two shelves.
Don't strain yourself trying. It looks like the shelves are controlled by a special panel.
So I guess it's one shelf at a time, huh? Looks like they're filled with bunches of files.
Yeah, files filled with data about security jobs they were hired to handle.
It'd be a good night's reading, if you've got insomnia. I was hoping for something a little bit more exciting, like UFOs or something. Zombieland Saga? I can't wait for Human King Paradise to come out. I think the theatrical release in the US is like the 19th. Oh, hey. I rewatched, did I already say this? I don't remember. I rewatched Zombieland Saga, and it's so good. I love it. Oh my god, it's so good. I cried again when I watched episode 8. Is it episode 8? I don't remember. The Lily episode. I cried. I cry every time. Sorry, I'm just talking about Zombieland Saga. I love Zombieland Saga. Watch Zombieland Saga. It's so good, and the movie's like coming out soon. And it's already come out, but like it's releasing like more. I have a way with words. Wow, this is really something else. For a security guard office, it sure doesn't feel very secure. Wait, there's a psyche lock here. I just remembered, because it goes like orange. What's the psyche lock about? I think Larry's just being a bitch. KB security guard. Uh-oh, I just remembered. Larry might be... Hey Nick, what's up? Aw, you're a pedophile, dude. Ugh, so he is here. Yo, how's it hanging, dude? You got my sweet little Maya with you too! Like zoinks! Hi, Larry.
That's Yasuhiro. It's not. I like Yasuhiro. I don't like Larry. Here, I was working with my fingers to the bone. And in walks an angel. I've got no problems with a daytime date. It's all good. Larry, you're a freak, dude. No, that's not what we're here for. We're investigating the Bullard murder case. Huh? Oh yeah, that's right. You're a lawyer, aren't you? You forgot? He's so hopelessly clueless. Well, if it's about the murder case, boy, have I got some good info for you. Oh, I just remembered why I was going to talk about Zombieland Saga. I was like, am I just talking about Zombieland Saga just because I rewatched it and I like it? No. I also read the 2 spin-off manga. I don't know what to call the first one because it's just called Zombieland Saga, but it's like the spin-off starring Kotaro where he goes and like eats a bunch of food. That one was really good. I read that one first because I thought it wasn't going to be as good. And then the second spin-off manga is Zombieland Saga Gaiden, which is about Tai's backstory. And I thought, oh, well, that one was going to be peak, so I'll save that for last. And the Kotaro food manga was amazing, and I loved it, and it was like the greatest thing ever. Sorry, I'm over-exaggerating, but it was a lot of fun. Gaiden sucks. It really sucks. First off,
it sexualizes so many teenagers. How is that even possible? How is it possible to sexualize so many different teenagers? The main character, Ekichi, is basically just Makoto. Just imagine Makoto, that's him. Except there's a bunch of adults who want to like have sex with him, and he's 16, and it's like super gross and weird and awful. All of the returning characters are good. Like every character that was in the anime is good. And the returning characters that only appear for like one chapter, like Takeo, so good. Oh my god. And it's crazy because everything that's original to that manga sucks. It's awful and I hate it. It makes me upset that it's even part of me. I really, really hope that when I watch Yumi King of Paradise, there's gonna be just like something that like in my mind can make me be like, okay, Gaiden is not canon. Like just make Tai like 27 instead of 29. That's all it will take for me to be like, okay, Gaiden isn't canon. Like that's all I need, please. Just give me something so that I can be like, that wasn't real. That didn't really happen. And it was difficult to even enjoy the Tai parts because I was just not interested in the main story. Like none of the original characters were interesting. The most interesting one was, I think her name was Yuko, and that's because she's not even in she's in like one chapter. Yeah, it sucks. What was I gonna say about it again? Other than what I've already said, of course. It's crazy because all of the stuff, including like Tai, and I'm not gonna say any more characters because like slight spoilers, but any of the like other returning characters to do with Tai, it was great, and I loved that. But I don't understand why the story introduced all these other characters. You could have just had like Tai as the protagonist, have the other character who I'm avoiding saying the name of for spoiler reasons, you know, Tai's father, as like a secondary character, and then have like one original character, like Yuko or something. And the story could have just been those, and it would have been so much better, but they added so many characters that I don't care about and just suck and don't have like any redeeming qualities, and it's just like, why? It's so bad. Like, why didn't you just stick to what makes it good? And I think that it was written by like the character designer or something, and I'm like, that makes so much sense why all of these like young girls have such huge boobs. It's because this fucker is the one designing them. Like that's one thing that I have an issue with in Zombieland Saga, is that Zombieland Saga doesn't really have fan service. I can't think of anything right now. The closest I can think of is like episode 4 has like some moments you could consider fan servicey, but even then I don't think that they are. But the character designs in some cases are kind of really overly sexualized, especially considering the age. Like Sakura is like 17, I think, and it's like, it's kind of weird that she has such a big boobs. I'm just gonna say it's a little bit weird. Gaiden has so much fan service. Oh my god, it's unbearable. It sucks so much. Anyway, that's all. I just wanted to talk about that because I love Zombieland Saga, and Gaiden is a bastardization of everything I love about Zombieland Saga. It's so bad. Well, if it's Larry's on screen, I'm upset again. I was like, okay, I've got all that out of my system, time to continue playing, and it's fucking Larry. Sorry. I just like wasn't expecting it for some reason. Well, if it's about the murder case, boy, have I got some good info for you!
Really? What is it?
Well, I don't mind sharing with my sweet little Maya, but Nick here's a different story.
But, Larry, I thought you two were old school buddies.
That was then, this is now!
I don't like you, dude. I don't think that I have to examine anything. This is just a note from Old Bag. Yeah, I don't have to examine anything. Yo, dude, I'm gonna get out of here as soon as I possibly can. He's gonna have a psyche lock, then I'm gonna have to come back and I'm gonna have to break his psyche lock. I don't want to do that. I don't want to talk to Larry at all.
So what's this good info you were talking about, Larry?
Hey, I'm a guard, a pro. I can't just give away information for free.
Want a bribe? I thought professionals were more, I don't know, honest.
Can you talk to him?
Can you talk to him, Maya?
Larry, tell us already. What's the good info?
Hey, I like that. This kitten's got some claws. Okay, you really want to know?
Don't call her that. Yes. So tell me.
Okay, so the thing is, Rondelai was an employee here. And naturally, since I'm a pro, I looked into his background. Follow me?
Yes, you're a pro. I follow you. Go on.
Well, 1 year ago, Rondelai was fired. And there was no warning at all. It just happened all of a sudden. I know this is a small company, but I think that was pretty awful.
I guess he must have done something bad to have gotten fired like that. Didn't he quit? Wait, didn't I just say that he quit? He wasn't fired? What was it when we were talking to Desiree? Phoenix, like, in his thoughts was like, oh, wrong, quit. Maybe that was just like, oh, we didn't know the reason that he left, and so Phoenix just like said that he quit. I don't know.
Like, maybe skipping out of work to go pick up hot chick or something.
No, that's just you.
So, what is it like to be a part-time security guard? Let me tell you, it's tough! Well, you know me, I get by alright, I guess. First, I have to keep my eye on those monitors. All the time.
Monitors?
There are security cameras set in each room around the building. It's really hard. Sometimes I feel like my eyes are gonna fall out.
Zombieland Saga, front shushu, front shushu, front shushu. Sorry. I really like Zombieland Saga. I was upset because I finished rewatching Revenge and I was like, that's it? There's no more Zombieland Saga for me? I could reread the spin-off manga, the Kotaro one. Not Gaiden, I'm not rereading that ever. I mean, maybe once after I watch the movie, because maybe that will give additional content. But like, I'm not rereading Gaiden. Come on, it's bad. I guess I could reread the Kotaro food manga though. Although that will make me so fucking hungry, so I need to make sure that I have food before I reread that. The first time I read it, I hadn't had food yet, and I got like, I don't remember how many chapters it was, but I got to like the drive-in Tori part, and I was like, I can't do this anymore. Oh my god, I'm so hungry. Advertising, I like to think that advertising, I don't want to say it doesn't work on me because that would be stupid and a lie, but like for the most part, whenever I see adverts, I kind of just tune them out and do something else, except Drive-In Tori. I'm sorry, if Fran Shushu's advertising to me, it's gonna work. I want Drive-In Tori so bad. I want Saki to be happy, and if that requires eating at Drive-In Tori, I gotta do it, okay? I'm just talking about French shit at this point, but I mean, Larry's on screen, you know, I feel like no one's gonna blame me for wanting to do anything else but talk to Larry. I think in the last VOD, I mentioned that I love when Junko sings, because like obviously she sounds amazing, and it's always so like, makes me so happy, but there's something, while I was listening to Ski-chan Karachu, I realized when Saki sings, it's so cute, and I love it, especially with like the cutesy songs. It sounds so cute, and I love it. Oh my god, it makes me so happy every time. And just whenever Saki is happy, just in any situation, it makes me so happy. Even if it's like being played up for a joke. Like that happens quite a lot in like the Saki episodes, where there's like, she's really emotional about something and it's like played as a joke, you know, it's just a funny joke that she's like crying because they didn't do the advertising good enough. When I rewatched, I watched it with the dub. There are so many good lines in the dub. I really love Kotaro's I know they're stupid, but I promise you they could do this! But like even the joke scenes like that, like it makes me so emotional because I love when Saki feels emotions and it's so good. I don't remember where I was going with this. Right, I was talking about Drive-In Tori. Yeah, that works on me. Sorry. Advertising works when it's Franchishi doing the advertising. The Karimeshi remix of Kagaeta. Yeah, that works on me. Oh. And if I see something suspicious, I have to contact one of the teams. What teams? The security teams for this company. They're supposedly the best in the business. But I'm no amateur either, so if it's something small, I don't bother calling them. So in other words, you basically watch TV screens all day long. You were in this office when the murder took place, weren't you? Also, fuck off, Phoenix. I don't like Larry either, but like, give him a break. If he's got a well-paying job that he doesn't have to do much for, and he's still doing a good job, even though I don't think that he does do a good job. I'm pretty sure that's something said later in the case, because the buzzer, or like the emergency button was pressed, but Larry like didn't go or something. But like, you know, if he's got like an easy job that pays well and he doesn't have to do much, good on him, you know? I'm happy for him, surviving in this capitalist dystopia. I don't think that's what this is, because I think that he's still pretty bad at it, but you know what I mean. You were in this office when the murder took place, weren't you?
Why do you say that?
Yeah, he wasn't in the office. Dude, I don't think that we take him to court and have him testify there. I think that he confesses in the psyche lock. I hope. Because I don't want him to be in court. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's not in court. I think that... Wait, but then who is in court? Ron? Gumshoe? I know that Acme is eventually, but not immediately. Wait, there is Hella to be continued in that... Is that next trial 2 parts? I have to do that in 2 separate recordings. Maybe this is going to be 3 recordings, I don't know. It hella is, right? Because when we get Acme, that's to be continued. Anyway. Do we cross-examine Larry? I hope not.
Why do you say that? This is just a part-time job for me, and I can't operate the equipment, and I'm dumb.
Even if it is part-time and you are dumb, you're still in charge of security here.
Hey, give me a break! Don't try to pin the whole thing on me! That's no fair, Nick!
Huh?
I don't think you can expect someone like him to take any responsibility.
Anyway, the point is you were here that night, right?
Here it is.
It's orange.
Orange.
Orange? Orange. Oh no, I knew something smelled bad, and it was the butts after all!
Well, it's like I always say, that was then, this is now, okay?
Looks like I'm gonna have to break his psyche locks after all. See ya.
Okay, I'm gonna go see if Ronnie is... Oh, That's not... Oh wait, here it is. I might have to go here as well, I was about to say, but then I got confused. The Treasures of Crime exhibit is all ruined now.
Maya.
I'm sorry, it's just so sad. This was our big chance for everyone to learn about spirit channeling.
Maybe I can cheer her up somehow. Well, now we've got the sacred urn back, maybe they can reopen it.
Really?
Sure, maybe we can label it the Urn of Masks Short of Masks Desires. That'd probably attract a lot of attention.
But Paul just took the unaware. Why the fuck did she do that? It feels like that... That feels like it was a last-minute addition that they just didn't think about. They were just like, ah, shit, we haven't got anything for Pearl to do. Just have her fucking leave with the urn. Whoa! Whoa, whoa! That's brilliant, Nick! We could clean up and be filthy rich. Whoa! This is JoJo Lands! Sorry, I'm like really excited for the JoJo Lands chapter because it's coming up. I think it releases on like the 18th and it's the 12th right now as I'm recording. So I'm like getting really excited for the next JoJo Lands chapter. Especially because the last chapter was such a banger. Oh my god, it was really good. I mean, they're all really good, but like the last one was so fucking good. So yeah, I'm really excited for the next JoJo Lands chapter. Woohoo!
Wow, that was surprisingly easy.
Anyway, let me just go tell the places that we haven't been just to... Oh, we also have to talk to Adrian. She also has a psyche log. Fuck. The two least interesting characters in this case, and I have to spend the most time with them. Fuck! This is so annoying. Oh, it's you, Mr. Wright.
Miss Andrews, what's she still hanging around down here for?
I don't know. She works here, dude. What? So, how is it going? What about the Sacred Urn? I also realized I'm really bad at expressing what I'm saying sometimes. Like in the last VOD, when I was talking about 100 Line, I said, I played 100 Line. It's like, no, I played the demo. I specified later that I played just the demo, but I'm like, I didn't play 100 Line. That game's like 2,000 hours long for no reason, because Kodakai was just like, hey, if I make a really big game, that'd be really impressive, right, guys? You'd love it if I made a game that was just way too big for no reason, right? Hey, guys, what if we just do, like, time travel? It doesn't have anything to do with the plot or the themes, but it'll make the game bigger, and that means it'll be better. Sorry, I don't like 100 Line just, like, as a concept. Sorry. I don't know much about the other routes, like, after the prologue, quote-unquote. I think it's the prologue and then there's, like, the time travel stuff. As far as Chloe's told me, it's pretty much all just shit, so I don't need to know. I trust my girlfriend. So, how's it going? What about the Sacred Urn?
The urn? Oh, that. It's been taken care of already.
What do you mean, oh, that? Taken care of? Do you mean it's been found? Yes, it was brought in during the trial today. Wow, really? You really are the greatest, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright had nothing to do with it. It was Master Mask's wife that found it.
Hell yeah, girl power, let's go. Fuck you, Phoenix. We're uplifting the women here. You can stay over there in the corner.
Well, anyway, I'm so relieved. I just heard all about it on the news. So that detective was actually the thief all along.
It looks that way right now.
It's my fault. I'm the one who ended up hiring Damask to guard the treasures.
Don't blame yourself. You're just doing your job.
Hey, Nick, if she wants to apologize, you should let her. Hey, please forgive me. So, when was it that you hired Detective Adme again? About 20 days ago.
And when was it that Master Mask's calling card arrived?
That was about 10 days ago.
So, he sent a calling card to the very place he was hired to guard.
I guess that's it then. Detective Adme must have really wanted the secret urn after all.
I guess so. He was hired to protect this place. He saw the urn. He was like, ooh, fancy. I kind of want that, to be honest. I'm just gonna do a little bit of thievery.
What? So, Mask Starter Mask murdered someone as well?
Well, that's how things look right now.
Yes, but I thought that he was here stealing the urn at the time.
Well, we're talking about a criminal mastermind, so anything is possible.
Nick, let's get down to business to defeat Adme. On the night of the theft, did you notice anything suspicious about Detective Adme? No, I couldn't have.
I'm a sneaky little fellow.
After all, he was hidden the entire time. I never even caught a glimpse of him.
He claims that's the way he always operates.
That's just what he says so he can have an alibi when he commits the thefts himself.
Yeah, he was caught in the crime scene photo dressed up as Mask Starter Mask pretty well.
I'm so glad that you got your sacred urn back.
Yes, but there's still something that bothers me about it.
What is it?
I'm not exactly sure, but somehow the urn that came back seems different. Wow, dude, you're a genius. Oh my god, it seems different. It's not like you have a fucking photo comparison.
Really? You wouldn't know anything about that, would you, Ms. Andrews?
No, I don't know anything. Why would I? Please forgive me already! Psyche Lux! No! Well, she's not as bad as Laurie. She's just kind of boring. Sorry, Ms. Andrews. You're just a less interesting version of Lana, and then they put Lana before you for some reason, so it's like, oh hey, all of the good parts of Film I Turnabout, you see that before Film I Turnabout in a better case, so I guess that Film I Turnabout has no redeeming qualities.
What do you think this means, Nick?
It means the person that holds the secret to the mystery of the sacred urn is our very own Ms. Andrews. Okay, so now I have the two Psyche Luck things, just when I have the evidence I can go there. I want to go here as well. This is the last area I think that I haven't been yet. Whoa, this place is literally crawling with cops! The way that was phrased before I read the cops part, I thought he was going to say like there's an infestation of like spiders or something. I don't know why when he said like this place is crawling with, I felt like okay, some sort of insect. Which to be fair, you know, cops are like kind of pest.
What did you expect? Now that they know you was actually Mask Starter Mask, this must be incredibly embarrassing for them, don't you think?
Yeah, I guess they're trying to make up for it by tearing the place apart. Hey, I just noticed, Gumshoe's nowhere to be seen.
Well, yeah.
What do you mean?
Well, he is a homicide detective. He's probably working on the murder case.
Yeah. But wasn't he in charge of the Mask Starter Mask investigation all the way up to yesterday? Yeah, but now there's a...
What?
Okay, cool.
Well, the murder case is a lot more exciting, isn't it? He'd say something like,
There's nothing like a good murder case, pal. I almost just switched to Gumshoe voice.
He'd say something like,
There's nothing like a good murder case, pal. Damn, Maya, you're fucking good at impressions. Oh my god. Points for the quality of the impression. Sorry. But I'm not sure Gumshoe has bloodlust, Maya. Sorry, that was just good timing. There's no way to get to the fucking detention center from anywhere. Sorry.
I keep like double clicking, but I do it so fast that it doesn't register the second click. He's not here yet. Okay, I guess I do have to get one of these psyche logs. I would guess Larry's, because I remember that I did Misandry's last, the first time that I played this, because I remember that's when the stream started like cutting out a bunch. So I guess let's just try. I forgot how sad the menu is. Oh, I also just hella remembered something. Do I? Did I change? Oh my god! Okay. let me exit real quick. Let me fix that. I mean, I guess I could just keep it Japanese. Fuck, I can't exit from here. Okay, I can't. There's no way to press escape while you're in a psyche log. Don't worry about it. Okay, I guess I'll explain that. I remember I loaded the game in Japanese, like Japanese language, because I wanted to check. Because in Stolen Turnabout, there's this really weird thing with the killer's name, where the killer says his name, and then Phoenix knows that he is the killer, but then it doesn't realize that the killer is Shelly the killer. And I was like, surely this is just like something that was poorly translated. And I looked into that. It's like, oh yeah, it's, you know, it's because in Japanese he just introduces himself as Kuroshia, as like assassin, and like, oh yeah, it doesn't. I changed. Did I change the voice line to Japanese? I don't even remember doing that. But I was like, wait, I feel I changed the language back to English, but I don't remember changing the. I think that I. Does it automatically change the voice to Japanese? No, because then it would change the voice automatically to English. I think I turned the voice to Japanese, but then that wouldn't even matter because I wasn't in any of the court. I'm sorry, we're gonna have Japanese Phoenix, but I'll fix it by the next recording, I'm sorry. On the night of the crime, were you working hard like you were supposed to? What? Huh? Of course I was! Why wouldn't I have been? But didn't you sneak out of work just yesterday to go see Miss Delight? But that was that, and this is this! Is there any chance that you snuck out of work last night too? Never! I didn't sneak out! I tell you what, I'll even bet you $1! $1? Wow, now that's confidence. 1 million cents! What's with that drenched in the rain puppy look on your face? Do you have any evidence that I left my position, or are you just pulling my chain? The evidence that Larry was not manning his station when the murder happened is... Oopsie, wait, there are no fingerprints on it? That's awkward. Whew, I was scared for a minute. Larry seems pretty relieved. But I tell you, I'm not relieved. I'll even bet you 70 cents. I'm gonna break these psyche locks if it's the last thing I do. What's with that baby who had his favorite toy taken away from him look on your face? You notice that I left my position? I don't know, man. Fuck. When Is it because it was used and he didn't see that? Okay. This is the keycard of the CEO's office, right? Yeah, that's right. This keycard was found inside a wallet. Damn, I can't believe for the update they changed Phoenix's voice actor. He sounds completely different. Sorry. I don't know why that's... Maybe when you turn it to Japanese, it automatically switches the voice to No, that wouldn't... I don't know. I think I just turned the voice to Japanese as well, even though I wouldn't be using the voice. I think that's what it was. I don't know. I'm sorry for that, but and it doesn't really matter. You know, nobody's bothered by it, but I completely forgot about that until like I was saving. For some reason, it doesn't have the option to change the voice in just the regular options. You have to go to the title screen. I think it's like that in every game, though. But yeah, whoopsie. This keycard was found inside a wallet. This wallet. You know about this, right? I've never seen it before. Liar. You hand-delivered this wallet to Miss Delight just yesterday.
Give me a break! You can't expect me to remember every little thing that happens. Well, I do expect you to remember something that happened just yesterday. What time was it when you found this wallet? I guess it was around 1 in the morning on the first floor of our company building. 1 o'clock in the morning? That's right. In other words, Larry, at the time of the murder, you were away from the security guard office.
Well, I didn't even present the right thing, but it gave it to me anyway. Thank you, I guess. I didn't even have the, like, same thing in my brain. So... whoopsie, thank God that it gave it to me anyway. This is another thing. Danganronpa is really weird in this regard. Because with Ace Attorney, generally, if you get close enough to the correct evidence, it'll give you it anyway. Like, there's this thing in Recipe for Turnabout. I think it's in the last, or maybe it's the second to last trial part. I think it's with Armstrong's testimony, right? But there's a part where you can present two different pieces of evidence on two different statements. Like, you can present either piece of evidence on either statement, and no matter what, it'll loop around to being the exact same thing. Right, it's about the tiger. You can either present Fury or Tigre's profile, or, like, maybe the thing that says, like, maybe it's Armstrong's debt. You can present either of those on two different statements, and it'll still loop around to being the same thing, which is really handy. But with Danganronpa, oftentimes, they'll give you two truth bullets, which mean the exact same thing, but arbitrarily one of them will be the correct answer over the other. And it's like, if you are hand-selecting the truth bullets, just make it so that it's not two things that are the exact same. What? How the fuck? Because you don't get to present any piece of evidence in Danganronpa other than, like, the parts where it does show the entire evidence list, and that's also stupid sometimes. Like, oh, the crossbow arrows, but, what, they were just stabbed with the crossbow arrows? That doesn't make any sense. It's like, bitch, it's obvious what I'm trying to say, that's the same thing. But anyway, when it's the truth bullets, there's like 5 truth bullets at a time. You can just don't have two things that mean the same thing. Just replace the incorrect, whichever one is arbitrarily incorrect, with just a different thing that's completely different. I understand that if it's like 4 things that have nothing to do with it and then 1 thing that has to do with it, then it'll be pretty obvious. But, like, just don't have the 2 things that are the exact same thing. Sorry. At the time of the murder, you were away from the security guard office. Ah! Yeah, but there's something you didn't think about. What's that? My shift that day didn't start till 10 p.m. The murderer might have snuck in before then. What do you mean by that? If the murderer had snuck in before 10 p.m., there's going to be the blackmail note, I think, then it wasn't my fault. It was the fault of the guy whose shift was before mine. Why do I have the feeling that he still doesn't get the seriousness of this? Listen up, Larry. We know beyond a shadow of a doubt that the killer snuck into the CEO's office after 10 p.m. during your shift. Oh wait, I think this is the card, actually. Let me look at the blackmail note. At 1 a.m. I guess that this shows that it was used at 1 a.m., which does correlate with that. But, like, he could have still technically snuck in before that point. So I guess that it is this. It's not that. Woo, boy, you really had me scared. I guess it is this, then? You can just present that twice in a row, that's funny. That's awesome. Larry, when did you use this keycard? Oh, sorry. When you used... Larry, you used this keycard. You are, in fact, the murderer of Kane Bullard. Larry, when you use this keycard, does it leave a record? Yeah, it does. But I can't show the record to just anyone, you know. That keycard data was already made public in the trial today. What? I didn't know that. Any kind of request for info like that's supposed to go through me. Boy, does that sound a bit arrogant coming from a part-time guard. Anyway, according to the data, the door to the CEO's office was opened with this card. Furthermore, it was most definitely used at 1 a.m., the time of the murder. No way! Yes, someone had used this to get into the CEO's office. That happened at 1 a.m. on the night of the crime, right in the middle of your shift. Oh, it's because... Wait, this is what I presented the first time, because I was like, oh, if it was used, then Larry would know that. Wait, this is... I presented the card the first time for the wrong reason. But then the second time I didn't present the card, and it was the reason that I thought the first time. Okay, that's awesome.
Right in the middle of your shift. Oh, Larry, you can't duck your responsibility this time.
Yeah, no! Cool.
I feel so rejuvenated.
Sorry, that's an Edgeworth thing, but like I can say it too, you know.
Rejuvenation.
Doesn't sound as good coming from me, but...
Oh, I knew it. It's all my fault. It's my fault that the boss was killed. My fault.
Larry...
There was nothing I could do. I have important issues to deal with too, man.
What happened that night anyway?
My Donna happened.
Huh? Your Donna?
I got a bad feeling about this. Yeah, my Donna called and said, I have to talk to you right away. So I went to see her. He was standing right there next to her.
Who was?
Her new boyfriend! It was like some horrible joke! Before I knew what was going on, the guy socked me right to kiss her. Normally, I'm the one that does the punching. Isn't that right, Maya?
Yeah.
So, is that why you left the security guard office?
I'm sorry! It's all my fault! How can I ever make up for it, Nick? What can I do? What?
Oh my god, he's dead. Well, that's awesome. That's sick. I'm so happy that Larry is dead. Now he's not going to show up in any more cases ever. What? Bridge to the... No, surely not. He's curled up on the floor, crying like a baby.
Oh boy. Nick! Is there anything I can do? Anything! Just name it! I'll do whatever I have to do to make up for it. I swear I will!
I guess he didn't die.
Larry, you can just die. That's good enough.
Hey Nick, as long as he's offering, why don't you show him the evidence you've got?
She's right. Maybe we'll get at least one bit of useful information from him.
Nick!
The buzzer in the CEO's office is directly connected to this room, right?
That's right. Just like my heart is connected to yours, Maya.
Huh?
Go ahead, Maya. Press the buzzer in your heart. I promise I'll come running to your rescue, like the professional guard I am.
Wow, that was pretty good. I'm uncomfortable.
Thanks, I try.
I also want to... Oh god, this is something that haunts me. One of Terra's first lines in Thing Number 2, in the prologue, he just says something awful. Like, he's just trying to... He's trying to do something bad to Sonia, and I not only misunderstood his intentions, I also misunderstood... I misunderstood everything about that, and I thought like, oh hey, that's kind of smooth. It wasn't smooth. It was just him saying like, hey,
Suck my dick.
and I just like completely misread it. This is the thing where I say like, a lot of people say that I'm very like, it looks like I speak English perfectly well and I'm like very eloquent in my speech, and I'm like, I'm not, trust me. And it's stuff like that where I'm like, that's just really unfortunate, because it just seems like I'm being like, oh damn, this is really smooth, to him just like trying to rape Sonia, and I'm like, I'm so sorry, I misunderstood what he was saying. I like thought oh god, it's awful. That haunts me because it looks like I'm just like, oh yeah, that's sick, and it. Sorry, I just that still haunts me.
Thanks, I try.
Do you think you could tell us about the buzzer now?
Yes, please tell us.
Okay, I guess so. Prepare to be wowed.
I accidentally pressed the buzzer earlier.
Yeah, I heard it. So that was you, huh? You're a security guard, aren't you? Why didn't you come to the CEO's office?
Well, this is the 3rd floor of the basement. The CEO's office is on the 1st floor. I thought it'd be a good idea to adopt a wait-and-see approach. Plus, there's a police detective here, right? I just didn't think it was necessary.
It's as if he's trying to win an award for the laziest person on the planet.
Yeah, what a pain. Let's get back to talking about the night of the murder, okay? Is it true that the buzzer didn't go off that night?
There must be a record, right? You must have had a look at it, right?
Of course I did, and I couldn't possibly have made a mistake either.
Do you think you could take just one more look for me, pretty please?
Oh, okay. I just can't say no to you, Maya.
What do you think, Nick?
He's probably right. I don't think even Larry could make a mistake like that.
Well, what is it? What's wrong?
I made a mistake!
Huh? But how?
It can't be! It's impossible! Okay, enough already. What about the records? That night, it went off just once. In the morning, at around 1 a.m.
1 a.m.? But that's when the murder happened.
Really? Are you serious? That's terrible. It can't be.
I can leave?
Nothing more? Fuck, I'm 26 years old.
I pressed A, but like at the same time I realized that it's not A, so I pressed E at the same time, so I just presented Nick's profile.
You're 26 years old, right? Don't you think it's about time you took a long, hard look at your life? Sure. The only time you can really screw up and hope to recover from it is when you're young. Aren't you the same age as me?
Huh? Well, I guess so.
Naturally, I'm not talking about you, Maya. You were already perfect. It's hard to imagine Larry not screwing up at any age.
That's what I meant.
You guys have really made me reflect on the way I've been living. But the only problem is, with all this reflecting, where's the time for love? Frankly, I think reflecting's a bit overrated, you know?
What are you going on about, Larry?
Plus, do you honestly have any new info on the buzzer record? Huh? The record? Oh, no, nothing at all. This guy reflects about as much as a piece of black carpeting.
Okay, I think that's it. Yay! We don't have to talk to Larry ever again! Chihiro is so happy by this information. How do I get to the detention center? I think this can lead to the agency. Oh yeah, here. And then I can go to here. There's still nothing? Do I have to talk to Larry? Fuck, this game sucks. It isn't... Ah! I don't know where to go.
Hey, Dick.
Detective, don't you about this right here?
Sorry, it's hard to believe, but there's a limit to how much my brain can hold. I got 2 ears and 2 eyes, but I only got 1 brain. I can see your eyes and the ears, but the jury's still out in the brain thing.
Hey Nick, if you have something to say, just come out and say it.
I'm bisexual. Bye.
Oh god, I don't fucking know, man. Oh my god, I don't want to talk to you. I guess Maya said we can present stuff, so maybe we just present more. I don't think there's gonna be a moment though where it's like, ah shit, well now we've presented everything. Because that just doesn't happen in this game for some reason.
So was this the card that was used by the culprit that night? Well, going off the serial number, then yeah. This card was used to open the CEO's office door at 1 in the morning. Your client had this card, right? And it's a no-brainer, he's the killer, man!
No. Do I present this again? Fuck. The buzzer in the CEO's office is directly connected to this room, right?
That's right, just like my heart is connected to yours.
It's just the same thing. Wow.
Do you think you could tell us?
Yes, please tell us.
Okay, I guess so. Prepare to be wowed.
Every time I read this, I read it as Kanye's list. I don't know why.
I think you know how much I want to help you guys, but I really don't know what to say about that.
Maybe I do examine something in this room? What is it, Nick?
It's just that he seems so, I don't know, pleasant.
Fuck, I'm dumb. I can't think of anything else I would present. So what about this?
Huh? Maya, you shouldn't have a love letter for me?
No, sorry. This is a blackmail letter.
What? How do you know about that, Maya?
Huh?
How much is Alexis demanding this time? Huh? Who's this Alexis?
Didn't we show him this letter yesterday too? I'm pretty sure we did. This is the last thing I'll present, unless it's a profile.
Oh, that's the wallet I found.
You found it when you snuck out of work to get sucked in the kisser, right?
I didn't sneak out of work to get sacked in the kisser. If only I'd been more responsible at work. I might have spotted the murder on the monitor like I was supposed to.
Larry, you really do feel bad, don't you?
Yeah, well, maybe it's all for the best. I think it's brought Desi and I closer together. Just like they say, every cloud has a silver lining. Gotta see that old water glass is half full, am I right? Now he's starting to sound like the Larry I know.
Don't forget, Nick, half full.
I think this is just a note by Oldback, right?
Something's written on this poster in fine print.
That guard's 5 commandments. Wow, this sounds serious. Let's see what it says. Number 1, obey thy superior. Number 2, respect thy superior. Number 3, smile at thy superior. Number 4, salute thy superior. Number 5, buy donuts for thy Nick, I can't read. It's signed Wendy Oldback, head supervisor.
She's one tough old bird, let me tell ya. Cross her and you come face to face with a real genuine ray gun.
Why do the only characters that come back... Why are they always the worst characters?
Yeah, sounds scary alright. Well, fortunately she's on vacation. That's why I'm so relaxed right now. That's my partner's seat.
Your partner?
Well, that's what I call her. She's my superior, actually. Kind of a weird old lady.
There's tea spilled all over that machine, you know.
Nah, don't worry about it. Just the other day, I spilled some chocolate milk on mine. It still works fine, more or less. They really know how to build them, I guess.
I don't think it's anything.
Those screens that show what's going on all over the building, everywhere, and it's my job to keep a steady eye on them, all of them. I wouldn't sound so smug if I were you.
Can you watch regular TV on these too?
If anyone would sit here and watch TV instead of working, it's Larry. Hey Maya, I'm a pro, okay? Besides, you can't get regular TV on it.
And how do you know that, Larry?
Because that was my first bit of investigation, if you know what I mean. I know what you're thinking. This is a professional investigation, alright?
I'll look at his jacket, last thing. Hey Larry, that's your jacket, isn't it?
That's right.
Did you know you hung it right on top of some kind of lever?
Yeah, sure. I was told to never ever touch that lever. She scowled and huffed at me. Something terrible happened if you do. Got a greenhorn?
So why hang your jacket on such an important lever?
Because it got me curious. If the jacket's weight pulls the lever down, that's what they call an accident. Doesn't the suspense just kill you? Don't you want to know what'll happen? Huh?
It's true, it's killing me too. What about you, Nick?
Yeah, but for a different reason.
This is different. I'll look at this.
Wow, take a look at these things here. Hey Larry, what are they?
Did you say
Hey man, it's not like I have to know what they are to do my job. I always thought they were just some kind of decoration or something.
Oh boy.
How did this guy ever get a job here anyway? Last thing.
Fuck! That's not necessary, Nick. You don't have to threaten me. I'll tell you what I know. I know it's tough to tell, but I'm really sorry about what happened.
Wow, I've never seen Larry look so serious. I actually believe him.
Yeah, he's like a totally different person.
In that case, maybe you and I should get reacquainted.
Unless it's a profile, I don't know, I'm not presenting Pulse. Because he's a pedophile. I'm hoping that's good enough. I just... Wait, did I... This would be embarrassing if Larry just has, like, something to talk with. No. Da 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 da. Fuck, I'm stuck. No, I'm stuck. Let's go see if I can just get Miss Andrews. I have no idea how to get there. Okay, I can probably just talk to Miss Andrews. Oops. Oh, I'm so... The greatest of any of these two buttons is switched, I'm pretty sure, so that's why I keep doing that. I'm sorry. The Greatest Attorney's a better game, okay? Don't blame me for thinking that the controls are the same. I could also just change some of the controls to be the same, but I'm not gonna do that. That's too much effort.
Ms. Andrews, do you know anything about the Sacred Urn?
Do I know anything? I'm in charge of the entire treasure exhibit.
The urn that was submitted before the court today. It's obviously not the same urn as before.
Well, that's true. Maybe it isn't the same. It could be a fake. Pels is gonna come back and say that it's not a fake. That's what I need to be doing, okay.
A fake?
You're the one who said it wasn't the same, so that's the most obvious explanation. Do you have any evidence the urn that was submitted as the trial was genuine?
No.
Alright, Polly's gonna come back then. At some point. I just need to try and get that to happen. Fuck. Alright, it has to be something at KB Security, I think. Yeah, it wouldn't be anything here. I don't know if it's gonna be in here or maybe this. No, I already was on this to come show. Fuck. Detective Gumshoe, about this right here.
Sorry, Paul, I'm dumb.
So about this.
Oh, what's that?
Hey, wait a minute, Maya.
What's wrong?
We copied that data without permission. Don't show it to him. He might get mad at us.
So, what are you two whispering about?
Oh, it's nothing. It's just my billfold.
Well, that's a pretty thick billfold you got there, Paul.
Oh, I really want you to show it to me.
This is proof that Rondell was here at the crime scene when the murder happened.
His wallet and this keycard, huh?
I think we need to ask Mr. Delight some more about those two things.
Yeah, if only he was fucking here, Maya. You think I hadn't thought of that?
I always knew there was something suspicious about this guy. And I was right. It turned out that Damask was really that ace detective in disguise.
You really thought that?
Oh, of course! It's the stone cold truth! Sooner or later, a guy like that always shows his true colors.
Yeah, well, I think we saw a little too much of his colors today.
Yeah, I gotta agree with you on that one. I kinda feel sorry for him. He's kind of a sad young guy.
Yeah, he seems to have a habit of always getting arrested prematurely.
Well, it's just my personal opinion, but I think the police should have investigated the whole thing more carefully.
But weren't you the one that arrested him with a giant goofy smile on your face?
Come on, we don't have to stay with that. Let's just leave it alone.
That must be just something that I've, like, not examined.
This must be the CEO's desk. It's a lot simpler than I would have thought.
Hey, that looks like a super soft chair. Let me try it out just for a second. She's spinning! Ooh, nice. I feel just like a CEO. Hey, you! Whip me up a cup of some really expensive import tea and some scones. Move it! Ah, this is the life.
The victim sat in that chair just before he was brutally killed, you know.
Jesus, Gumshoe. I mean, I get it, but damn. What? Huh! I examined that. What? Ew, think about it. That dead guy was... I had to examine it after talking to Gumshoe. That dead guy was laying in here all night.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, don't bother asking about fingerprints. There were none.
Well, somebody opened this safe on the night of the crime, right?
Yeah, and so?
Well, if Mr. Bullett's body was hidden in here, it must mean that it was opened by either the killer or the victim, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
Oh, I got some bad news for you, pal. Are you ready?
Okay, shoot.
Opening this baby is no piece of cake.
I just had to examine it again after I should have talked to Gumshoe and then examined everything. I'm stupid. I'm stupid, okay? Please forgive me already.
Opening this baby is no piece of cake.
Actually, I should do the Mikan forgive me. I should do the Junko. I'm so sorry.
Opening this baby is no piece of cake.
I think I have a type. Like in fictional characters, not romantically, I have like a type. I don't know exactly what it is or why. But like for my favorite characters that like almost always the like meek, like apologetic. That sounds weird when I say it like that. I want to specify not a romantic type when I say that. Although I mean, nothing wrong with that, I guess.
There are only a few people who know how to open this safe, pal.
Yeah, and?
Everyone that knows how to open this safe had airtight alibis. I checked. Everyone except one, that is.
Aw, I'm almost afraid to ask.
Former Security Chief Ron DeLight.
What? Rhonda Light? He was a security chief?
Yeah.
I guess that we didn't know his exact position, but like...
Ron? So he knew how to open the safe, huh? Yeah, sorry for raining on your parade there, Bo.
Is that it? That's all the information we needed, right? Wow, look at that huge frame photo.
It's all monitoring majestically against a dark and cloudy sky.
There's a title right on the bottom of the photo. The greatest sunrise of my life. This is it? This was his best sunrise?
Either this guy didn't get out enough, or we had really rotten luck with the weather.
Maybe if he'd lived a little longer, he would have seen some better days. Poor guy. I think I just presented Ron, but I want to do it again. I kind of feel sorry for him.
It's just my personal opinion.
Okay, and now Pearl is gonna be back at the office. How the fuck do I get back to the office from here? Hi, Pearlie. What? Huh? That's not it! I'm pissed off. I know he doesn't look it, but he can really get things done when he puts his mind to it. Really? So when exactly does he put his mind to it? Well, not very often, I admit. But I'll never forget the first time we met as long as I live. Must be nice to have such a fond memory like that. Fuck, I'm like fully stuck. Why do you have old bag shit in here? Desiree, that's sus. Did you kill her? I'm not buying this whole vacation thing. Fuck, I really have nothing. I have no idea where to go. I don't think that we have to come here at all. But then if we didn't have to come here, surely they'd say like,
oh, the police are investigating Epmy's place, Bo, so don't even bother.
There's literally nothing I can examine. Fuck! I'm like so stuck. That's the camera and computer that Detective Epmy set up, huh?
That's what he said.
Yeah, he still let her take a picture of him. I guess he's not as smart as he pretends to be. See, this works in this game. It doesn't work in there's like 2 moments I can remember where this happens in Danganronpa, where there's like a character that's supposedly super smart. The first one is Byakuya in case 2, and then Monica in case 5 of their respective games. Where it's like, oh yeah, the character is like pretending to be dumb, but really they thought ahead and they're doing something extra. And it's like, okay, but that doesn't work because every character in Danganronpa is that stupid. Even the ones who are supposed to be smart are just that stupid. It's like, how am I supposed to know if it's like, oh well, it's really suspicious that they did this thing that's supposedly so stupid. Like in this, it's like, okay, well that's kind of weird. Why did Epmy let that take a picture of him? He knew that it was there. He set it up. And it's like, oh yeah, it's a double bluff, and you can like figure that out. Oh, he did that intentionally. But in Danganronpa, whenever it's done, it's like, okay, but that's stupid because the characters are just that dumb that like they really would just do these stupid things. Like, how is that supposed to be like a twist that like, oh hey, by the way, they actually did the smart things you did. It's like, okay, but come on. Even when you say that the characters are smart, they still do this stupid shit. Fuck you, Shuichi. Sorry.
The camera belonged to Lord Taylor, so he knew he couldn't tamper with it. So then why would Epmy, I mean Master Mask, allow that to happen?
I have no idea what to do. I'm upset. Oh, Gani. Where the fuck is Adrian? Adrian! Okay, I need the sacred urn. Pearl, where are you with the sacred urn? Fuck! I'm stuck. At this point, I'm like, maybe I just end the recording right here and look it up. When I'm... like, look back at my VOD, not just look it up. Fuck. I don't even know what I would look up. Oh, I'm so stuck. I've already played this before. I feel like I got stuck on this exact part last time I played. Fuck. Does Maya have like a new what to do? I don't think so, but that's all I can think about to get a hint on what to do. Maya, what do I do? Please tell me. Maya, I don't know what to do. I'm completely stuck. Am I stupid? I mean, I must be, but how? In what way am I stupid?
anything here that I just haven't examined still? I have to examine this a third time. Oh no! This is even more embarrassing because it's pre-recorded! And I'm not even sleepy, so I can't even use that as an excuse. I can't even be like, hee, it's fine that I was stuck because I was sleepy. Because that's what I do, because I'm like evil and stuff. And that's my workstation. This is the only thing I didn't examine. If this does anything, I'm gonna be so annoyed with myself. That's my workstation. Pretty cool, huh? I keep a steady eye on the monitors and use that mic for communicating. Look at all this equipment. It must be hard to operate. No biggie. I think there's an instruction manual somewhere in this room. Somewhere? Instruction manual? What are you gonna do in an emergency? Well, I guess I'd start by calmly looking for the instruction manual. During that time, my partner, the old lady, would calmly look for her reading glasses. That's what us security professionals call teamwork. Even Maya and Pearls could run this place better. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? I don't think that was anything. Fuck, I'm like fully missing something. I'm stupid. I'm the dumb caliber? Did I present Bullet? The CEO of our company, he was a pretty good guy. Huh? Really? Yeah, you bet. You know, I have to present Bullet to Gumshoe. That just like flashed in my brain. I feel like I have to do that. And I feel like I got stuck and I had to present Bullet to Gumshoe and I just didn't do it. I feel like I just remembered. You know how I'm not very good about working hard, right? Yeah, I kinda noticed. Well, guess what the boss said to me about that? I don't expect much work from you, Larry. In return, just don't expect much pay. I see. I guess he had to follow some kind of dumb law about having security here in the building. So, in order to pay the lowest wage possible, he went to the bottom of the barrel. To be honest, I really looked up to the boss. If I ever grow up to be a CEO, I want to be just like him. And don't worry, Nick. I promise I'll hire you for security. I have to talk to Gumshoe. And I just forgot. I have to talk to Gumshoe. Gumshoe, tell me about the CEO. Detective Gumshoe, tell us more about Mr. Shane Bluebard. Oh my god, Maya said that she wanted to know more about Mr. Billiard. And I didn't present him. That was the cue. That was it. I was literally thinking in case 2 of Justice for All, there's that part about the key and how you have to present the key to Pearls, and I got stuck there. I was like, was there anything like that where they said something and I didn't Maya said she wanted to know more about Mr. Billiard, and I was like, oh, that's just a funny joke because, oh, I'm so dumb. I'm the stupid. Shuichi. I'm not gonna say sorry to Shuichi. What the fuck am I talking about? He's the ultimate detective. He should know better than me. Aw, oh, damn. That's rough.
That's Kane Bullard, not Shane Bluebird, Bo.
Oh yeah, the victim in this case just doesn't make much of an impression on me.
Well, you were the victim up until Mr. Bullard was found dead. Yeah, and his body wasn't discovered until this morning.
Anyway, we don't have enough information yet. Can you help us out?
Sorry, I'm actually a little confused myself. For some reason, I'm just blabbing like an idiot right now.
Okay, Nick. Now's our chance to get more info about the victim, so hurry up and ask. I just had to present it to Gumshoe. Sorry, I turned into Larry. That's my worst fear, is that I turn into Larry, but that's upsetting. Oh, I can't believe myself. I'm an idiot. I'm so sorry to everyone watching. I'm so sorry.
Can you tell us some more about Mr. Bullard?
He was the CEO of Keep It Security, right? What kind of company is it anyway? I did not look up anything. I want that to be known. Sometimes the VTuber, sometimes I checked Discord because Chloe sent a message. She just said wahoo because I said I'm gonna record more Stolen Turnabout. I looked at that. I did not look up at anything, I promise. And that just came back to me that so I haven't watched the Stolen Turnabout VODs yet, so I didn't remember that. That's entirely on me though, not understanding that Ken Bullard. But yeah, the VTuber model looks here. I don't know if it's showing it right now, but I'm looking at my computer monitor back and forth. So if you saw me looking over there, I wasn't looking it up, I promise, okay? That's not like, ooh, I got caught because of that pesky face tracking. Like, no, I was just looking at Discord. Oh god, that's embarrassing. Here's the CEO of Keep It Security, right? What kind of company is it anyway?
Well, the company basically sends security teams out to buildings to guard them. Mr. Bullard must have had the chance to learn a lot of secrets doing this kind of work.
Oh? And
I don't know how to put this, but the guy was kind of a money grabber.
Really? Me too. I just love money. I can't ever get enough.
Please stop leaning in towards me like that. You're getting to my wallet. Anyway, it looks like he did some pretty shifty stuff to earn his millions.
Oh, so that's my problem. I need to be shiftier.
Let me go already. Apparently he was involved in selling trade secrets between rival companies.
Ooh, that's pretty dirty and underhanded.
Maya, stop getting tips.
Yeah. Oh, Cape Security used to head security operations against Mass Store to Mask.
What? Really?
Yeah, and after screwing up so many times, the company's reputation really took a nosedive.
So it really was Bully who sent around the blackmail letter, huh?
I feel like I got stuck on this exact same thing the last time I did this, because that like flashed in my brain that I needed to present Ken Bullet. I feel like that was probably something where I was stuck for like half an hour, and then someone in chat was like, have you presented Ken Bullet to Gumshoe? Or something like that. When I rewatch that VOD, I'm gonna know exactly. I'm gonna like have the knowledge I have now that I have to present Ken Bullet to Gumshoe. I'm gonna be like, oh, you fucking idiot. You dumbass. You're not even presenting Ken Bullet to Gumshoe. But I'm also the idiot, because I also forgot.
So it really was Bullet who sent around the blackmail letter, huh?
Okay, now I can go see Ronnie. I can't, because he's nowhere to be found.
Ah! Mr. Wright!
Mr. Delight, did they finish the interrogation?
Yes, but please don't leave me alone anymore!
I hope I'm not peeking the mic, by the way. I'm just shouting as loud as I can. Not as loud as I can, but I'm shouting. This peaked the mic last time during the trial. Sorry if I'm peeking again. I peaked. I'm just gonna say I peaked. It's all downhill from here.
Mr. Delight, you lied to us before, didn't you?
Well, I do have a better noise gate though, so I don't think that it would peak. But, I don't know. Well, you see...
On the same night the secret ring was stolen from Lordly Taylor department store. A blackmail letter you got summoned you to KB Security to hand over some money. And then, that's where the CEO, Kane Bullard, was murdered. But there's only one Ron Delight, am I right? So the only question is, where were you that night?
Damn, so many fucking bars. I was trying not to say bars because it's just like delight and right rhyme and like, but that was sick.
This time I want to hear the whole truth. Your life depends on it.
Damn, bro. I mean, I get what you mean, but you can be a little nicer in your phrasing.
Okay. Oh, Ronnie, I'm so glad to be talking to you.
Mr. Delight, do you still insist that you are Mask Star to Mask?
Isn't that what I've been saying since yesterday?
That was a quick response.
Tell me about it. To be honest, it's starting to get irritating.
But listen, Mr. Delight. At the trial today, we learned the true identity of the thief, didn't we? It has actually been 2 hours, by the way, so I might just have to stop in the middle of this investigation at one point. I'm hoping not. I'm hoping I can get it right.
Take a good look, everyone. Unable to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one by myself. Here I am, the tragic clone. I guess it's true. I wasn't the one who stole that urn.
Of course not. After all, you were at KB Security at the time.
So then the person dressed up as Mask Star to Mask in this photo, it's gotta be Detective Adme.
It's gotta be Detective Acme.
Sorry, yeah, it's gotta be Detective Adme. So that night, you didn't go to Lordly Taylor. You went to KB Security, right?
Yes, I went to KB Security at the time the blackmail note said I should. Alright, what happened next? Well, I used to work there, so I knew where the CEO's office was. I knocked, but there was no answer. So then I used the keycard to unlock the door.
That's probably when he dropped his wallet.
When I went into the CEO's office, someone was in there.
Someone? I wonder who that was.
Then suddenly they bashed me over the head. Bam! Was it Kane Bullard that hit you? I don't know. The person ran away while I was still stunned. When I came to my senses, the sight I saw left me speechless. The dead body of the CEO was right there in front of me. I thought I'd die myself. So that's... I see now, I understand. I couldn't remember how... I was like, did Kane Bullard unlock the safe? And then Acme stuffed him in. And then maybe the way that it was open again was maybe Ron opened it? But no, it was that Kane Bullard was just dead. Ron hid him in the safe because he didn't want to be pinned. I see. The dead body of the CEO was right there in front of me. I thought I'd die myself. Anyway, I thought I should do something with the body.
So that's why you put it in the safe?
Yes, that's right. I used to be the chief of one of the security teams, so I knew how to open it.
Okay, and what did you do after that?
Well, I got out of there, for starters. I was the one who set up the security cameras in that building. So I knew how to avoid being spotted by them.
Nick? All of a sudden, Mr. Delight kind of sounds like the murderer to me.
Please don't say that.
Mr. Delight, is it true that 1 year ago, you were forced to quit KB Security?
How did you... I'm begging you! Please don't tell Desi, please!
Don't worry, we haven't told anyone yet.
Oh, thank goodness. No, but I suppose I'll have to tell her sometime. She'll find out eventually.
Why have you been hiding it from her anyway?
Desi would despise me if she ever found out I was living a life of crime. A criminal, a thief. She'd never forgive me. Please forgive me already! My marriage would be over.
Again, Mikan. Knowing that, why did you become a thief in the first place?
Because Desi spends money like it's water. There's no job in the world that could bring in enough money. Except being a thief. At least that's what I thought anyway.
So you became starting mask for Desiree, huh?
Hey, this is an article about my debut heist. Boy, that was a tough one. Before I knew it, they were hot on my trail.
But mask start a mask. He must have gotten away, right? It says in the article that he disappeared.
That's right. I got a sudden burst of inspiration. I hid my mask start a mask costume in a nearby plastic bucket. Then I quickly changed into my security guard uniform. Pretty clever, eh?
I worry that I'm doing Larry and Ron's voices too similarly. I thought this last recording as well. But it's fine, they don't talk at all, despite both having worked for KB Security, but it's fine. Wow, awesome! Hey, hold the phone. Regarding this photo, is this you, Mr. Delight?
That's right. Nice trick if I do say so myself.
I'm just kind of worried because I hate Larry, but I love Ronnie, so I don't want them to have similar voices because then I might be like, ew, I hate Ronnie, because I'm doing Larry's voice, even though it's not really Larry's voice. But anyway, it's fine.
Nice and easy to figure out. Even pros could see through that in a heartbeat.
But as you might expect, Detective Atme found the disguise. He truly deserves the title of Ace Detective.
Detective Atme found the mask start a mask disguise. That's interesting.
Yes, and I heard that he brought it home with him.
So that's it. That's when Atme got his hands on this.
Thanks to that, I got the chance to remake my costume.
Oh, wait, so that was... I see. So that's... Wait, okay, so he had a spare costume, Ron made a new one. Wait, what? So Ronnie said they just, like, dropped this, right? Or it just ripped on a door or something, so he was lying... Okay, wait. There's a lot of interesting... Wait, so there were two... Right, because Ronnie went to KB Security in his mask, starter mask. Right! Oh my god, wait, this is... This case is actually really good. Like, there's a lot to keep track of. It is actually really, really clever. I really like this case. And I thought that I would like this case, but I didn't think I would like it this much, like on a replay. This is actually really good. That must have been really time-consuming, huh?
Yes, it took quite a while to complete. Anyway, a few days after that, I received the first of the blackmail letters.
Maybe now present that. But blackmail letters?
You got them starting when? Tell me more, now!
Hey, calm down. Don't get so worked up.
I do wonder if Pearly will just, like, come here. Probably not. I think that we would have to go to Right Agency. I don't remember. It's Right & Co. I always call it the agency because Right Anything Agency is what sticks in my brain as the name of that place. But it's not Right Anything Agency, it's Right & Co. And for some reason, Right Anything Agency is just so much more memorable to me. There's blackmail letter. So whenever I, like, struggle to say what the agency is, it's because I'm thinking about Right Anything Agency, just so you know. Nice blackmail letter. Is this the first one you got?
No, of course not. But this is the first one that ever called me out to a specific location.
So, did you start receiving blackmail letters after this incident?
Yes, just a few days after the Terror Remenon heist. That first letter, it said, I know you did it. So someone found out about your true identity? Just like that? It's not easy being a master thief, you know. I've got proof that it was you, so give up! It went on to say. So in the end, I had to give up the treasure I went through all that trouble to steal.
Is that right? Hey, hang on a second. What do you mean you had to give it up?
Oh, don't worry. After I put the jewel in the safe deposit box, the letter specified. Someone sent me $10,000.
No one said anything about me being worried, you know.
After that, I started getting the plans in the mail. Plans? I don't know why it's up there. What are these plans you're talking about? There were instructions on how to steal a crown or a painting or some other treasure. They showed security blind spots, escape routes, and even suggested training methods. So you mean that the one who planned the heists wasn't you? No, it wasn't. I only planned the very first one. After that, I received plans from some very kind person. Incredibly detailed plans. It sounds like Mr. Delight is thankful to the person that was blackmailing him. I do have to stop here. Okay. I'm going to end it right here. Next time, I will record the end of this, and also the first trial part. Hopefully I can do all that. Goodbye. I'll see you in right as 1 second. See ya! And we're back! Woohoo! Oh god, I have just woken up basically. Sorry if my voice sounds weird. I'm sure it'll warm up as we do this trial. We're not even on the trial right now, actually. We're still talking to Ronnie. Oh golly. It's Sinja's birthday today, and I just woke up. I had to quickly say happy birthday, and then get to recording. I'm a bad friend. I'm sorry, Sinja, if you see this. Oh golly. That's actually a lie. I did wake up earlier, and then I fell asleep again. So I'm a double bad friend. I'm very sorry, Sinja. Oh golly, so much has happened. I've not begun editing the Best Bits videos yet, but I do want to say I didn't get stuck, when I first played this, I didn't get stuck on the Kane Bullard thing. I actually immediately, I rewatched that part and I immediately figured out, oh, so that's my cue to present his profile. I guess because I was traumatized from Justice for All and getting stuck those 2 times. But I think I did still get stuck on something, but that doesn't matter. I'm exhausted. Let's just get into it. I have a lot of things that I've been noting down because a lot has happened. It's been less than a month, but oh my golly.
So, Ron was mask starter mask after all.
Sorry, I wish, if there was a history button so that I could see what the fuck we're talking about. Because I had to stop in the middle of this conversation last time. Whatever, everyone watching knows what this is about because it just happened.
But someone else is behind the thefts. Someone who planned them all out in detail.
Do we know that this is at me yet? I don't know. I also do want to say I'm probably not going to do this very much often. Recording and then splicing together different recordings to make one VOD. I probably will not be doing this very often. I do want to get back to streaming, although the issue is, right now it's 12:30. Oh my god, it's only 12:30. It's 12:30 right now. Usually, nobody that I know is awake at this time, so I'm would it even make sense to stream at this time? I don't know. But then just, if I record it and then I put it as a rerun, then that already, people aren't getting the enjoyment from that they might usually. I don't know. Oh god, I haven't even noted down Danganronpa 2x2, but I have to talk about that. Okay, I'll talk about that right now since I haven't noted it down. I've been posting some Danganronpa clips lately, and Chloe was like, oh, I loved watching you play Danganronpa. Oh my god, those were such fun streams. And I was like, fuck, I'm gonna have to play Danganronpa 2x2. And then I remembered they have this awful spray animation that they showed off in the trailers. Oh, it looks genuinely horrific. The way that I got nauseous when I saw the Danganronpa V3 closing argument thing, those sprites genuinely make me feel the same amount of nauseous. It's not like Ace Attorney, where the animation is done with different frames. It's they take one still image
and then just tween it, I think it's called, so that it moves in a really uncomfortable, uncanny way, and it genuinely makes me sick. And if there's no way to turn that off, it's gonna be so miserable. I'm already not expecting a lot from Danganronpa 2x2, I feel like it's gonna be quite bad. But if that's not toggleable, oh god, that's gonna be impossible to get through. Someone else is behind the thefts. Someone who planned them out in great detail, but I already read it. Sorry, I should have got warm water to warm up my voice. All I had to do was deposit the treasures I stole into the safe deposit box. Then I just waited for the cash to come in the mail. Could you try not to look so gleeful about it? So, you went after the secret room because of one of those plans too? Well, see, truth is, I've never seen the urn. All I did was follow the instructions and steal what I was told to steal. Mr. Delight, is everything you've just told me the truth? Yes, but please don't tell Desi, okay? Ron's testimony from Damask's second heist on he was stealing is directed by blackmail letters. Ron, before we go, I still have to break Adrian's psyche locks, right? Oh god, I'm hoping that the trial isn't going to be long. I don't want this to be split up into 4 recordings. Although if it is, maybe on the 4th recording I could just fuck around and do something else. Because I recently, this is something I've noted down, I've been playing A Hat in Time with Chloe. Sorry, I'm talking about Chloe a lot. She's my girlfriend. Sorry, I love my girlfriend and stuff. Whoa, that's weird. Chloe uses controller when we play it, and I was sort of like, okay, well, I've heard people talk about controller. I've had some people in the past like come into my streams and say like, why aren't you using controller? Which, by the way, I'm gonna say that's still like a weird question to ask. I'm not using controller because I don't have a controller. Like that's a weird thing to ask. But anyway, I recently found a controller that's just been like literally collecting dust. It was coated in dust in another room, and I was like, let's just try this out just to see what it's like, you know? How easy is it to... I played A Hat in Time with controller. It's a godsend. I legitimately love this controller. I'm not using it right now because I'm doing a visual novel. I think in the future, if I stream more, assuming that it's not like a visual novel or a first-person game, I'm gonna be using controller from now on. Because it's so good. In A Hat in Time, I've been playing Death Wish. I've already said this. I got to 96 stamps, and then the rest I was just, like, kind of struggling with. Not necessarily because they were super hard. I'm even going to talk about some of the ones that, like, aren't hard that I just got. But when I used the controller, I got 4 stamps in, like, I think an hour. Like, it was so easy with the controller. I got the boss rush, defeat them without missing a hit, which, like, once again, you know, that's pretty easy. It's just something I was struggling with because it, you know, one mess up brings you back to the beginning. It's like, golly. Train rush, one hit hero, no hat abilities. That one sounds really difficult, but it was really quite simple. I was expecting to fuck that one up a lot more. Arctic Cruise, Rift Collapse, get every pawn. To be fair with that one, I'd, like, just played it with Chloe. Not the Rift Collapse, but the Rift. So I knew every pawn from that, but the last thing is really... I'm sorry, I'm just rambling about A Hat in Time. And then the wound-up windmill reached the end in 4 minutes. Like, none of them are that difficult. I was just, like, struggling with them because they can be sort of, annoying. Like, oh, golly, I failed, and so I have to go right back to the beginning. I can't be bothered to do this anymore. But with the controller, I just got all of them with ease, and it was so fun, and I loved it. I love this controller. I love it so much. It's so good, and I cannot get over how amazing it is. If you, like, use keyboard and mouse and you think that controller is, like, you know, whatever, I can play on keyboard and mouse fine, controller is really good. Like, I was underestimating it. It's really good. Really helpful. Ron, before we go, there's one more thing I want to ask you. Yes? But please don't hurt me. Mr. Kane Bullard, do you swear that it wasn't you who killed him? Yes, of course. I could never. I'm not lying. All they did was hide his body in the safe. But then I was afraid they'd discover what I did, so I turned myself in yesterday.
Why?
Well, if the judge had ruled that I was guilty of robbery, then I'd have an alibi, right?
I guess so. You're really clever, Mr. Delight.
I guess I have no choice but to take Mr. Delight at his word.
Mystic Maya!
And now we have the urn, so we can go talk to Adrian.
Hey, Pearly! I'm back!
Oh, fuck. I just woke up, pals. Please give my voice a rest. More. I should also talk about that. I watched One Piece again. I know what I said in the intro. I know I said that I would never watch One Piece again. But I talked to Chloe and I asked her, hey, why did you stop watching One Piece, by the way? Because as far as I remember, you said that you were enjoying it. And Chloe's like, well, you dropped it. So I just kind of stopped. And I was like, oh my god, I feel terrible. Like, oh god. So I started watching One Piece again. I watched up to the Chopper arc, and I love Chopper. He's my boy. I love him so much. I'll probably read One Piece, because once again, 1,000 chapters, that's not that difficult to read. 1,000 episodes, that's fucking hard to watch, okay? Especially considering that there's just some slop in One Piece. But yeah, I've been watching One Piece again, and I'll probably read One Piece. I probably won't talk about it unless there's something outrageously bad. Like Arlen Park levels of bad, but I had to mention that because I made a big stink in the intro about how I'm never reading One Piece, and now I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna read One Piece. I just, you know, it'll be fine.
I'm back!
Hey, Pearls. So, what have you been up to this whole time?
The sacred urn, Mr. Nick. I took it back to Crane Village to have it examined. I'm going to... Whoopsie. Yeah, that's fine. Sorry, I just brought my chair down. I don't know if you can see my VTube model get lower. My chair is really high up because it has this annoying fucking thing. At the bottom of the chair, there's just like a big... I don't even know what it's for. It's just like a big stick. And it's a chair with like wheels sticking out of it. So if my chair is too low, then the stick and the wheels hit each other and I can't move all the way around. But, so I have my chair way too high all the time. And I don't know how exactly that works. I think that you're supposed to have your feet touching the ground when you're sat in a chair. I'm like, that can't be right. Because I realized, did I talk about this already? I realized this ages ago because I was in hospital, in a waiting room, and there was this chair, just like a kind of normal chair with like a cushioned bottom. And I was like, oh, well, this is the nearest chair that's free, so I'll just take it. And my feet wouldn't reach the bottom, reach the ground. I was like, huh, that's weird. I guess that the cushion's quite big, so my feet aren't reaching the ground. And then I've realized ever since, my feet don't reach the ground in most chairs that I sit in. This chair, I mean, obviously I have it higher than I would normally because of the annoying stick thing at the bottom, but like park benches, I've realized that my feet don't reach the ground in most chairs that I sit in, and I don't know if that's normal. And now I feel really self-conscious about my height. But my feet can touch the wheels, so it's kind of like I'm resting them on the floor, you know? The sacred urn, Mr. Nick. I took it back to Crane Village to have it examined.
Yeah, I lowered my chair a little bit because it felt really, really high. But now my feet still aren't reaching the ground, and now the annoying stick thing at the back is prohibiting my movement. So this is the worst of both worlds, basically.
And, what did you find out? Well, there's no need to worry. They said it's the real urn.
Whew, that's a relief. I was really worried. Were you? Oh, I guess because it looks different. I guess that's the thing. It looks different. That's why Pearls had to take it. I put my chair back up because it was annoying me that I couldn't move all the way.
But there's one small problem.
Problem?
These cute little pink splotches, they said that it's paint and that they were put on the urn recently.
Why are we talking about the pink splotches again? What's the big deal? What's the deal with airline food?
Sorry, I don't get that joke. I just heard it, and I thought it'd be funny if I said it. I thought everyone would laugh and call me Cool Phoenix. No one's called me Cool Phoenix. That's my dream nickname. No one calls me it.
What's the big deal? We've got to find out how they're... What's the big deal? We've got to find out how they got there. That's the big deal. Yes, Mr. Nick, we've got to find out how they got there.
Okay, I'll go find out how they got there. Jeez. Please don't forget about me. Sorry, Ronnie, we have to go talk to Adrian. Bye. Okay, I'm gonna talk about... Fuck. That's so good. I don't know how I haven't mentioned this in any recordings yet, because I've known about this since before the first recording. I don't know how best to bring this up, because it's just amazing and incredible. So there's this game called Robot Alchemic Drive, I think. And it seems like a perfectly fine game. It's like, whatever. That's not important. We don't care about that. There is a character in this game called Nanao. And she's the best character in all of fiction. She's... Look up Robot Alchemic Drive, Nanao, bad voice acting, just anything. It's worth it. It's so worth it. That's all I can really say. I mean... Oh no! The bakery! That's where I work! I'm sorry, I had to talk about that. And I'm gonna leave it there. And you go on that path of discovery yourself. You're welcome. Oh, Pearl, how nice to see you. Hello there. I haven't seen you around lately. What have you been up to? Well, actually, I was having this urn examined. Ah, shit, that's bad for me. Oh, I see. Maybe if we take another good look at this urn, we can figure out the mystery of what actually happened here. Sorry, I shouldn't be mean to this game, because I've been back on my Danganronpa V3 hate rock. I wish that Danganronpa V3 was a good game, because I really genuinely want to like it. It has so much potential. Like, I can see in another universe this game being good and me obsessing over it so much, but it's so fucking bad. Nick, let's look around one more time. Look around? What do you mean look around? I already know. It's pink, there's pink paint everywhere. Do I really need to look at the box again to be like, hey, wait a minute, pink paint? That's like Danganronpa. This box, there's something about it that's bothering me. That's the box that the Sacred Urn was in. It looks like there's some pink paint on it too. And it's definitely the same color as the stuff in the urn. I think I know how the pink got on it now. Alright, well now we know, thank God. Thank God we did some investigative work and now we know how the paint got on there. Alright, let's investigate again, Nick. Again? We have to investigate again? What do I have to investigate now, this? It looks to me like it's been dry for several days. There's something suspicious about this paint mark. The bottom left part of it is shaped oddly and it's shocking pink. Mr. Nick, could it be that this odd shape is... Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is it. Ah, that's the box the Sacred Urn was in. If you look here, there's a little bit of paint on the box as well. Wow, you're right. Maybe it's just because I've played this before, so I already know. But I feel like this is just really simple and we're making a really big deal out of something that like you can kind of just figure out. You know, oh hey, the urn has weird pink splotches on it. The box that the urn was in has pink paint on it, and there's a bunch of pink paint here with like a square. Like I feel like that's something you can kind of just figure out. I feel like you don't need to examine this all again and again, right? I don't know. Maybe it's just because I already know. I don't know if like the first time I played this, maybe I was struggling with this. I don't know. That'd be embarrassing. But you know, it's fine. Wow, you're right. Look, it matches. What is it, Mr. Nick? This is all turning out exactly as I thought it would. Cool, bro. And the music starts up again. Sick, dude. Sick. Can I talk to Adrian now? I think it's all starting to become clear. We're that much closer to solving the mystery of what happened to the urn. Really, dude? Cool. Can I present this now? Take that. I forgot that I have a new voice again. I'm not Japanese anymore, though. I think I fixed that after last recording. Ms. Andrews, do you know anything about the Sacred Urn? Do I know anything? I'm in charge of the entire treasure exhibit. The urn that was submitted before the court today. It's obviously not the same urn as before.
Well, that's true. Maybe it isn't the same. It could be a fake.
I don't know why Phoenix... I think that the wording is just kind of wonky. I think Phoenix is saying it looks different, not that it's a different urn. But that's just a weird way of saying that, but whatever. A fake?
You're the one who said it wasn't the same, so that's the most obvious explanation.
Yeah, it wasn't the same as in, like, something had changed about it. Just some, like, wonky wording.
Do you have any evidence the urn that was submitted at the trial is genuine?
But it's the genuine article. Sorry to break it to you, but the urn is the genuine article. Pearls went back to Crane Village and had it examined.
Is that right? That's nice, but I don't see how...
What she discovered was that the urn had been broken. Again.
Did you say again?
Yes, it was broken once a year ago. And now it looks like the same thing has happened. And quite recently, too.
Sorry, I'm really into this because it's been a while since I've recorded.
I am going to do this one recording where it's the trial, and then I'm quite certain that there's 2 trial parts, so after this recording, I'll stop and then have another recording featuring the last bit of the trial. But after this VOD is out, I think I don't really want to do it like this anymore. If I have a recording, or if I'm just recording for fun, just like randomly, then I might upload it. But I don't want to do like whole cases like this, where I'm just recording it in my room, and then also because there's no chat, I feel like that sometimes is where a lot of humour comes from. You know, I'm just like stealing jokes and stuff. I mean, like if, you know, something that I miss, so like, I don't ever steal jokes. And quite recently, too.
Recently? Are you saying that this urn was broken recently?
Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying.
Why do you think it was broken recently? How do you know?
Oops. Although I can't have technical difficulties if I'm not streaming, to be fair, unless like it just stops recording and doesn't tell me. So that's fun. This poster, it was made recently, right?
Poster? Ah, the poster for the exhibit.
At the time when this photo was taken, the urn said I am on it. But now, for some mysterious reason, it says Ami. When the urn was fixed, the letters were transposed.
I guess all's well that ends well. I'm not screaming because my throat is fucked up. I am? What does that even mean? I don't know anything about that. I wasn't even there when the photo for this poster was taken.
That was a mistake. Now, tell the truth.
Ah, wait.
For?
Even if the urn was broken, I had nothing to do with it.
Huh?
I also haven't... I know that for a fact, I remember that I got stuck on the final testimony for this case. I do want to watch the best bits video of this before I get to that, even though I don't think that... I mean, I vaguely... I remember what it is. Atme mentioned something about Ron's Damask costume, but he doesn't know that Ron was wearing the Damask costume at KB Security. But I was so stressed because everything was going wrong, stream kept going down, there was so much that I was just like, oh, I have no idea, and I got stuck on that for a really long time. I don't think that I would get stuck on it again, now that I know, but I just in case, you know. I also haven't finished the Ghost Trick video yet. It is the 29th, and I need to get it out on the 31st. I've edited the first 2 chapters, which is like chapter 5 and 6, out of 5 chapters total. But also that's not really an issue because I can get it done pretty quickly. I've just been procrastinating a lot. Like, when it gets to the 30th, I'm positive that I'll finish all of the chapters on the 30th, and then I'll go through it once more on the 31st, and just have it fine, like, maybe an hour late, but it should be fine, you know? I'll definitely get it up this month. I've just been procrastinating a lot. Yes, that's it. It must have been one of the people at the photo shoot. They probably dropped it. I'm sure that's what happened.
It looks like she's not going to give up that less psyche lock so easily.
Do you have any proof the urn was broken here at Lordly Taylor?
Well, Miss Andrews?
What is this supposed to mean? Have you not cleaned this up yet, Miss Andrews? How long has this been here?
There's pink paint all over this urn.
Yeah, oh gee, there is.
And there's pink paint all over the floor and walls of this basement warehouse. In other words, this urn was broken here.
Was this meant to be a bigger deal than it was? Maybe... It probably is just because I've played this before, so I already know. Surely, yeah. This must be a bigger revelation. No, because it's all bright pink paint. What else could it mean?
You can weasel out of this one, Miss Andrews.
But,
Uh-oh, she's trying to make her escape.
but you can get pink paint anywhere. I feel like this is like the Psyche Luck with On Guard at the very end of that investigation, where you have to present the bear and the receipt for the bear and then the hearing transmitter and then the, like, everything like that, where I'm just presenting a bunch of things that show the same thing. Except in that, at least you can be like, okay, well, to be fair, they wanted to pad it out a bit so that you could have a bunch of Psyche Lucks and it could look menacing and whatever. But this, she only has 2 Psyche Lucks. I have to present all of this, just to say, like, hey, you broke it. you dropped it in pink paint. And that's why it has pink paint. There's pink paint everywhere.
Well, there's none in my office, that's for sure.
If only I had a history button, because I don't know what he's talking about. Well, there isn't my room.
Liar.
Anyway, the paint on the urn and the paint on the floor, there's no proof that it's the same paint.
Come on, this is getting ridiculous. The proof linking the paint on the urn to the paint on the floor is...
I mean, it is getting a bit ridiculous, but I guess it's only 4 things, so like, whatever.
This box. The urn was stored in this, right?
Yes, that's right.
Well, there is pink paint on this box as well.
Ah, I hadn't noticed.
I think you already know where I'm going with this, don't you? Please don't make me present something else, Miss Andrews.
Yes, more or less.
The paint on the floor has an odd shape imprinted in it, doesn't it?
Yes.
If you put this box into the impression in the paint, you can see it fits perfectly.
Yeah, bro, it's a square. It's just a square. I don't know what you mean by odd shape. It's just a square. I guess a rectangle. That's odd. You know, squares, that's completely normal. A rectangle? Now that's odd. Oh my god, it does!
Which means this box was dropped right over there. And that is when the urn was broken.
Your name does you justice, Mr. Right? What do you mean? Actually, I'm going to talk about this because I thought about it earlier and I wasn't going to say anything. I was going to talk about how Shuichi, as the Ultimate Detective, is so fucking stupid. For the Ultimate Detective. And I was going to talk about how... I once talked about how Phoenix is not a good lawyer. He's not. But at least, you know, he's not claiming to be an ultimate lawyer. He's just a lawyer who likes short. But, like, it is weird because... It's weird in games like these where they praise you for the bare minimum. Because, like, if the player can figure it out, just any random somebody, then it's not impressive, you know? It's not impressive for Shuichi to be the ultimate detective when he can't even do a process of elimination or figure out that he's got something extremely wrong in every single case. Like, just the bare basics, he's got it wrong. That's, like, no, that you're a bad detective, never mind the ultimate one. And then with Phoenix, it's not nearly as egregious with Phoenix, because once again, you know, it's not like the game is claiming that he's an ultimate or anything. And also, Phoenix doesn't really just fuck shit up a lot. Like, sometimes he'll say something that's wrong that's disproved later, but most of the time, you know, you're not proving things that just didn't happen. Fail My Turnabout is an exception, and part of the reason why I don't like that case is because you're kind of just talking about stuff that didn't happen. I'm so sorry. I was the one who broke the urn.
Boy, does this make me feel like some sort of evil school teacher.
I'm a terrible person. The miracle never happened. Not only did I break it, but I tried to hide what I did. Well, that's not so hard to understand, is it, Pearly? You already know about that, Maya? Or is this...
Well?
No, not at all. I know just how she feels. It happened about 2 weeks ago. Just after the poster photo was taken. On the same day the urn arrived here. I thought I'd put it away down here for safekeeping. I was carrying it in the box. When I tripped on a paint can and lost my balance, the box I was carrying crashed to the ground. I heard a terrible noise and I thought my heart was going to stop. Fearing the worst, I opened the lid of the box and that's what had happened. The broken pieces of the urn fell out of the box and landed right in the paint. I was in shock and let out a huge scream. Cool. Glad that you were doing a runny impression. I can totally see how that could have happened.
Yeah, as clumsy as she is, I'm sure Maya understands.
Well, I knew it was the most important treasure in all of Crime Village, so I tried as hard as I could to fix it. Fortunately, the shards were pretty big. And that's when the I am got changed to Ami? I didn't know how it was originally written. But any sane person fixing it would have assumed it said Ami. Damn, you fucking dissed, pals. She's 9. You already have beef with a 9-year-old? That's fucked up, Miss Andrews. Any sane person? Really?
Oh, Pearls. You are insane, little dumbass. She said she wasn't very good at spelling.
Anyway, I put the urn into the storeroom and no one had seen it since then.
No one had seen it. Cool. Is this where... Does Atme say, like, speckled... Oh, yeah, speckled urn is written here.
Take good care of the speckled urn, won't you? Ha 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 ha! I'm Miles Edgeworth!
Sorry, so yeah, that's where that comes into play. I remember the speckled urn thing vaguely, because I remember thinking, oh my god, unbreakable speckled band, the greatest attorney. But there's something I don't get. When we first came here, I didn't see any paint stains. Well, that's because it was so ugly and embarrassing. I used the golden statue to cover it. Why didn't you just clean it?
Yummy face statue. Oh-ho! The first time that we came down here, it was on the night that the sacred urn was stolen.
I look at the... Right, the, what was it again? I remember there was something with that. He stole this before... he stole this before the Army Fair statue arrived, on the night before. And then... the statue was bought. So when we came here at the very beginning of this case, the urn was already stolen, I suppose. And then she ordered the statue came in, and she covered it, and it was like, oh shit, that looks bad. So you shoved it away. It was on the night that the sacred urn was stolen.
But Mr. Nick, there were no paint marks on the walls or floor of the warehouse when we were here.
Wait, there are no paint marks at all?
Well, there's a good reason for that. On the day of the crime around noon, that golden statue just happened to arrive in the mountain training hall.
Is there really none? Unless it's just like all hidden under there.
And I realized that the statue would be the perfect size for covering up the paint stains. That's why I put it where you first saw it.
Can I look back at the paint stains?
I see, that makes perfect sense. But there's still one thing I find strange.
What is it, Pearl?
The day after the urn was stolen, we came here again.
Yeah, I guess. Oh, it was also black and white, so maybe... I mean, I guess if the statue's over it like that, maybe,
At that time, the statue had been moved and the paint was clearly visible.
She's right about that.
Well, Miss Andrews?
Huh? What? I didn't know anything about that. I had placed it there to cover the paint, so why would I move it again? Well then, who was it? Who would have done it and why?
Look at me as an ally of justice. He just wanted everyone to know that Adrian spilled paint.
On the day before the theft, the statue was definitely closer to the door.
Sorry, my shower is really squeaky. I almost said square? My square is very... What would I have said? I wish that I kept on going with that incorrect wording. I was so curious. I'm so curious to hear how I would have said that.
Then the next day was moved. But why?
Cool. Is this the end of the investigation?
It looks like there's some connection between the sacred urn and the murder case.
Why? Why do you think so, Nick?
Because that night, the real thief, Rhonda Light, was at KB Security. So then why did another mask starter mask show up here? A lot of different things are pointing to one undeniable fact.
One undeniable fact?
The murder trial is starting tomorrow, but... it looks like that thief is going to be... that man is going to be making another appearance.
To be continued. Okay, I think this is my last thing that I'm going to talk about. I've talked about how much I love French issue extensively, and I still do. I love them so much. I've started reading Butchie the Rock. Like yesterday, I think I started reading it. And I fear that another fictional band
might be I might be getting obsessed. I haven't watched the anime yet. I decided to read the manga first, or what's currently out of the manga. And I was like, I wonder how this would work, because in Zombieland Saga, it's anime original, so all of the songs are like put in intentionally, you know, whereas with Bocchi it's a manga, and so the songs aren't actually, when they're performing, you don't actually hear the songs or anything. And I looked up Bocchi the Rock just on Spotify, and I saw Keisuku Band show up, and I was like, oh my god, I might get obsessed over the fictional band. I don't know. I haven't watched the anime yet, and I haven't heard the music. But the manga is really good. And I just fear that it's happening again. Franshushu all over again. Hey, Nick.
What is it this time?
You don't believe how many people are here for the trial.
Well, it is a murder case.
What are you talking about? They're here for the trial next door, stupid.
Next door? Well, sorry, Maya, but the way that you phrased it made it sound like they were here for this trial, because that's what you said. So, excuse me for not being able to read minds.
Fucking... Sorry. Why don't you know this, Nick? They're having Detective Adme's trial today.
Detective Adme? Who the fuck is that guy? I got hit with a fire extinguisher.
They say they're gonna try him as Mask Start a Mask.
Already? That was fast.
Boy, I'd love to see Mask Start a Mask's trial. What do you mean that was fast, Phoenix? This is how every trial goes. They're caught one day, the trial starts the next. This is how it works in Ace Attorney worlds. Have you forgot, Phoenix? Maybe you did get hit with a fire extinguisher. I'd love to see Mask Start a Mask's trial.
I know. By the way, where's Pearls?
Oh, she went back home. Nice. She said she can't neglect her training anymore.
I know you don't like me. Pearls had really gotten into her training lately, huh?
Yeah, ever since that incident last year.
Please, don't ignore me!
What incident? Reunion? Is that what she's talking about? Hello, Mr. Delight. Good morning.
No one likes me. No one would notice me, even if I killed someone.
Come on, don't be silly. Wait a sec.
You don't mean... You're the murderer? No, I'm just a poor thief. No, wait, that's not right. A thief can't really be poor. Now, let's see. According to Mr. Delight, from his second crime on, he was following a bunch of set plans. Plans that someone had been sending to him to help him commit the heists.
You really think there's a connection between the thief and the murder, Nick?
It's possible, but today's trial is a race against the clock.
Huh? How come? Let's just take our time like always.
I'm afraid that's not an option.
Huh?
I'm sorry, Double Jeopardy, for saying that you weren't a real thing and you were just a plot device created for this case. It's hella real, and it also comes back in Kidnapped, so...
I'm worried that when I replay Investigations 1, I'm not going to like it. I'm kind of worried that, like, I liked it the first time because it was the last Ace Attorney game that I was playing, like, blind without knowing anything. I'm really worried I'm going to replay Investigations 1 and I'm going to be like, damn, this shit sucks. Surely not, though. It has Camille Meal and Quercus Alba, my two favorite characters ever. So, I hope not. Maybe I'll like Case 4 more, because I didn't like Case 4 the first time. Just basically because the logic was really simple. Like, it was really, really obvious, and it just felt like it dragged so much. It did feel like a Case 1, to be honest. Even though I don't think that Case 4 would make a good Case 1, based on other metrics, the logic is really, it feels like they were designing it as a Case 1, you know, have like Newbie Edgeworth as a good standing, because every other case in the series other than Investigations, every other Case 1 has like some sort of way to return to zero. It almost, I don't think that's the case, but it almost feels like that's what they were going for. They had a Newbie Edgeworth and like this really simple case, and then they're like, we want to do something different with the end, we'll put it as Case 4 instead of Case 1. But then it just feels, it's so easy. God.
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Ron Delight. The defense is ready, Your Honor.
I'm kind of just talking to try and get my voice warmed up. because, I mean, it's kind of warmed up. It's whatever. It's fine. I think that we cross-examine Ronnie in this trial. Oh, that hella makes sense, because that's how everyone would know that Ron went to KB Security in the Nebraska outfit, right? Because we already know that, but I think that he says that in court. But Atme isn't here yet, he's next door, so there's no way that he could possibly know that. Yeah, I do think that we cross-examine Ronnie here. I sort of looked back through the Stolen Turnabout covering this shortly after the last recording. Partly to see the Kane bullet thing if I got stuck there, and also to check if it would be 2 trial parts. So I think that we cross-examine Ron, so I can do Ron's voice fine, I can do Phoenix fine, the judge, whatever. Godot should be fine.
You're ready? Preparation's the last refuge of the weak.
Yeah, see, Godot, I can't do that well right now, but yeah, that's fine. I'll warm into it.
I need a cup of coffee to warm up my voice, Your Honor. Maybe I can drink it with some Worcestershire sauce.
Okay, let's settle down, everyone. Let's begin with your opening statement, Mr. Godot.
Ugh, he's got the judge in the palm of his hand, yet again. Ron Delight is simply too young to be sent to war. That's all.
I am afraid I have no idea what that means, Mr. Godot.
Ha! Then you need to get out more, Your Honor. Life is war, but that is exactly why you must be more precise in your wording. That's all my statement means. You understand now, right?
Yes, well then, let me briefly summarize the details of this case.
Wow, the judge is taking charge like he knows what's going on for a change.
The victim is Kane Bullitt, CEO of QB Security. Oh my goodness. Why is... I just realized there's a year in between the first Ace Attorney game and the second Ace Attorney game. But like, there's an explanation given for that, right? Or Maya's gone, Phoenix hasn't felt like taking on any more cases. But then in this game there's also a year. I guess maybe he was taking cases in that year, but just like nothing eventful happened. Nothing enough for a game happened. But like a year passes in between these 2 games. Why? It's like Phoenix, Maya, Pearls, they're all fine together. Edgeworth's here, I think. Or he was. I think he's gone now, but like he was here. Franziska's gone, but like she only shows up in this. I don't know. I don't care. I realized I don't care, so. His body was found in a safe at approximately 9 AM on the morning of the 13th. I do worry that my brain isn't warmed up yet either, so I'm gonna have trouble with some of the logic, but that'd be embarrassing. I've already played this case before. I already know what's gonna happen. And I'm quite hot, because I can't turn on my fan, and I woke up and immediately started recording, so I can't get my fan on, because it'll disrupt the audio, so I'm also hot, so I'm just complaining a bunch. This isn't even funny, this isn't entertaining, and I'm doing a terrible job and everyone hates me. Sorry. Sorry, I just felt like being butchy-cutted. That's her name, by the way, she's Butchy. She doesn't have another name, and you're stupid if you think that she does. Because that's just not even true. It's called Butchy the Rock, it's not called Hitori the Rock or whatever. She's Butchy. However, the time of death was estimated as 1 AM on the previous day. When I started reading Butchy, I actually didn't know if Butchy would be a nickname that she was called, or if it would just be like a pun in the title of the manga. So I was calling her Butchy from the beginning, and I was like, I don't know why the fuck they aren't calling her Butchy, because that's literally her name. I like said that to Chloe, like, why are they not calling her Butchy? Are they stupid? And then they actually did start calling her Butchy, so now I can call her Butchy and not feel like I'm being stupid. However, the time of death was estimated as 1 AM on the previous day.
And that's when our little lost kitten dropped the ball. That little lost kitten is, of course, the defendant.
Very well then, Mr. Godot. Please call your first witness.
He's already here, dumbass. I never drink more than 17 cups of coffee during any given trial. But the first one is always the best.
Mr. Godot, your witness?
Yeah, he's already on the stand. Okay then, let's hear what the defendant, Mr. Ronda Light, has to say for himself.
The defendant? Well, Mr. Wright, does the defense have any objections? It may be a bit of a disadvantage having the defendant testify, but...
Man, I don't know what's going on. I just woke up.
I haven't had any coffee yet. Hopefully Godot can throw some at me later so that I can kind of wake up. Man, I'm exhausted. Sure hope nothing important's happening right now. What did the judge just say? I remember when Mia was defending me. She allowed me to testify so she could do the cross-examination. She put a lot of trust in me back then. We have no objections, Your Honor. I don't know what I just said that to, but hopefully it wasn't anything that would be detrimental to my case. That would be really annoying if, you know, I wasn't listening, I just spaced out for a moment, but whatever. What can it be, you know? Godot wants to, I don't know. Wants to bring in a witness? Sure, dude. I don't care. The defense will allow Mr. Delight to testify. Huh. You've got guts, Trite. Guts? Why do I have guts? What did I just agree to? Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Alright then, Mr. Wonderlight. Please take the stand. Jojo. You did it, didn't you? Damn, dude. Yes. Huh? No. That's not true. If I remembered there, I thought we'd set the record for the shortest trial ever. Well, Mr. Delight already looks plenty guilty with that face he's making. And once he opens his big mouth, he'll probably put the last nail in his own coffin. Huh. Very well. Now then, can you tell me something? If you didn't kill Bullard, why did you go to KB Security? Well, that's kind of hard to say. Boy, I wish I could go home. Now then, let's hear some testimony about what happened. I'm not planning on pressing everything. Although I might. Wink, wink. I probably won't. But if I don't immediately know what the answer is, then I'll probably press everything until I find out the answer. That evening, around 1 AM, I went to see Mr. Bullard in his office at KP Security. The blackmail letter I got, it ordered me to go there. I'd been working for KB Security until a year ago, so I knew where his office was. 1 AM, the exact time the murder took place. The weak get washed away by the tides of fate. The strong drink it up. Ha! It's bitter today, too. Just like my destiny. You'd never know that from the way he's checking it down. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, if you please. Sure, dude. Whatever you say, man. That evening around 1 AM, I went to see Mr. Bullard in his office at KB Security. The blackmail letter I got ordered me to go there. I've been working for KB Security until a year ago, so I knew his office was. I don't remember what the evidence is. I'm putting my jacket away, because I have my jacket on my chair, and I don't need it right now. 1 AM. That evening around 1 AM, I feel like that's maybe gonna be something used on the night of the crime. And the buzzer went off once at 1 AM as well. Is there something saying... What was I thinking again? Oh, golly. That evening around 1 AM. Oh no, it does say 1 AM. I thought it said like 10 PM or something for some reason. So it does say the fact, well, okay. I guess I'll just press it. That evening around 1 AM, I went to see Mr. Bullard in his office at KB Security. 1 AM, huh? You're absolutely sure about that? Phoenix is asking about 1 AM as well, so maybe it is something. Yes, that's what my watch said when I was entering the CEO's office. No. Actually, I'm not really sure. My watch was slow and my internal clock was also a bit... 1 AM. That's the exact time the victim, Mr. Bullard, was murdered, correct? It's too late for a coffee date, that's for sure. The blackmail letter I got, it ordered me to go there. Whoopsie. Right, I remember what I was looking for. I was looking for something that says that Ronnie got fired, but I think that was, I'm thinking about Daily, aren't I? Yeah, I don't think that we have anything like that. This is the camera data. What's this? The buzzer record, okay. Yeah, I don't think there's anything like that.
Unless there isn't, I'm just like dumb and stupid. Which I could be, but I don't know. Wait, did I not even have these things in evidence until right now? I guess that explains why I had to examine them.
It ordered you there?
It was the first time I'd gotten a blackmail letter that ordered me to go somewhere.
Does that mean you've gotten other blackmail letters then?
Oh, of course. Of course. I'd say things like steal this or take that.
Why don't you save those for later, Mr. Delight? Please don't say anymore.
Now, what should I do? Shaw.
So what did the blackmail letter in question say?
It said to bring $50,000.
Money, eh? A perfect motive for committing murder.
Oh, but wait! I never intended to pay that money anyway.
That makes it sound even more suspicious, Ronnie. Shut the fuck up, bro. Shut up, man.
I shouldn't have pressed harder.
Oh, is that right?
After all, he had nothing to hold over my head. I had nothing to be afraid of.
An important point indeed. Witness, let's have that added to your testimony.
Yes, sir.
Phew. Huh. A muddy mudskipper in outer space has a better chance of surviving than I do.
Oh my god, now I'm thinking about Zombieland Saga again because he said mudskipper. Blackmail threat didn't scare me. It wasn't going to cause me trouble or anything.
Just what were you being blackmailed about anyway?
What does that thing say that said Ronnie was being blackmailed? He was stealing as directed by blackmail letters.
Just what were you being blackmailed about anyway? The blackmail letter said if you don't want your identity revealed, correct?
And I'm sure it was referring to the whole mask start a mask thing. But I wasn't worried. Mr. Bullard didn't have anything on me.
He didn't?
Anyway, I don't care what anyone says about me. Just as long as Desi believes in me.
So that's why Mr. Light didn't believe he was mask start a mask.
That's why I knew they were just hollow threats. I've been working for KB Security until a year ago. I don't think that's gonna be... Can I just present the fact that he's got other blackmail letters before, even though I doubt that's it, because he already has mentioned that, and Phoenix actively stopped him from talking about it, so I highly doubt this will be it. But I'm just gonna... Yeah, no, it's not that.
Your Honor, what do you think about the witness's statement? I'm not sure I follow you. It clearly contradicts the, I thought... You don't sound very sure, Mr. Wright. Objection denied. Fuck, I'm a dumbass, and I ruined my whole plan because I revealed that Ronnie was being blackmailed. I don't think they want me any proofs of the judge.
Wasn't gonna cause me trouble. Alright, Ken Bullard. Mr. Bullard. Oh, golly. I hella don't remember. Like, Ken's list?
Objection! I'm a little stupid dumbass.
Oopsie. I've been working for KB Security until a year ago, so I knew where his office was.
You used to be a security chief for KB Security, right?
Yes, that's right.
A security chief? You? And yet, a year ago you were fired without notice. Revenge for an old grudge. Zombieland Saga Revenge.
Sorry, there's this moment in Ghost Trick where, I'm not going to say that actually because it's spoilers, but a character says revenge. It's in the VOD, and I'm planning on... But then in the second VOD, someone also says the word revenge. But they say it with, like, different stuff. In the fourth VOD, the guy just says,
revenge!
And I'm gonna make a Zombieland Saga joke when in editing, because it's so funny. I'm thinking about Zombieland Saga a lot, I'm sorry, I like Zombieland Saga.
Revenge for an old grudge? A perfect motive for murder, wouldn't you say? This isn't good. Maybe I should change the subject.
Why was he fired? Life after being fired, that's definitely... I feel like that's going to cause a motive. Oh, everything was ruined! And also, he hasn't been charged as mask starter mask, so even if he says, oh, I started stealing stuff, that also wouldn't do anything, right?
Mr. Light, please tell us why you were fired from your job.
Well?
The world is filled with those who have said, I wish I'd never asked that. Okay, then I take it back. Defendant, please answer the question.
I needed money.
You needed money?
No, well, you see, Desi loves to spend it. It's kind of her hobby. Not exactly the best hobby in the world, huh, Nick? My salary wasn't nearly enough, so I stole data from the company. That's bad, dude! Oh my god!
Come again?
KB Security has a lot of security info in all sorts of companies. And since I was a security team chief...
You stole some data and sold it. How do... No, wait, is it data or data? No, it's definitely data, right? If an American pronounces it.
I've been aware of a lot of pronunciation differences that are like American versus British pronunciation things. First off, root and route. Route isn't even something that I like have had in my brain. So that shocked. I was like, oh yeah, people say route. That's like not even something I've ever thought in my brain. What was the other one I was thinking? Adult and adult. That's one that like I just hadn't even realized. Oh yeah, there's a difference there. I hadn't noticed that was like a... I feel like I'm rambling. I feel like I'm not doing good this recording. Everyone hates me and I'm doing terrible. But also sometimes I think that and people are like, that was great. Like when I did... I don't remember the case name. Investigations 2 Case 3. I think it was the second stream of that. I thought like, oh god, I'm so... Maybe it was the first stream of that. I was like, oh god, I'm so tired. I'm doing terrible. My commentary's awful. And this sucks. And then like after the stream closed, like, that was great. That was an amazing stream. I was like, really? How?
You stole some data and sold it.
Mr. Bullard found out and I was fired immediately. Oh gee.
What? I wish I'd never asked that.
I was somehow able to keep it secret and made it seem like I had quit on my own. What is it, Nick? You don't look so good.
Somebody who brings harm to their company is fired as punishment. You do well to remember that.
He sure told you.
So you admit that you stole data from your company, is that correct?
Yes, I'm sorry. I'm really sorry though. I wish that the Arctic cruise was better. Sorry, I'm just talking about Hat in Time now. But it's because the seals, they're so good. Hello, miss. Welcome. I just love them, and it sucks that they're in the worst chapter in the game.
This is a very important fact. Please add it to your testimony.
Aw, man, this whole thing just took a big turn for the worse. Crashed and blew up. My ride's gone.
It's gonna take the Jaws alive to rip this case from the clutches of disaster.
He fired me for selling company secrets, but Desi doesn't know about that. Well, she does now, bro. Sorry. He fired me... I can't, like, pit statements against each other, right? It isn't gonna cause me trouble or anything. Ah, golly. Why would you do something like that? Well, for Desi's hobby. What else? What else?
Wasting money, huh?
It's not a waste! So Miss Delight doesn't know that her husband was fired, does she?
So it would seem.
I'm not sure what to think about couples who keep secrets like that from each other.
I can't believe it. This case has gotten even mine to think seriously about couples. Please try to stay focused, Mr. Wright.
There wasn't much to his testimony, was there? Sounds like he's avoiding something, at least that's what it sounds like to me. Uh-oh, I've got a bad feeling about this. We better be careful. I feel like I already got the thing that they had a bad feeling about. If we don't find a way to make him spill the beans, we'll never get closer to the truth. Maybe if I do this now... It wasn't gonna cause me trouble or anything. Huh.
Objection!
Your Honor, what do you think about the witness's statement?
I think you're a dumbass, bro.
Desi doesn't know about that. Why is that specified? Oh.
Objection!
No. I mean, because it's like... I don't understand how to say this. He had nothing on me, but also my wife doesn't know that I sold company secrets. Like, that feels like a contradiction. But I don't have, like, a piece of evidence saying that. Oh, like, do I? I probably do. That's the thing. Oh, I'm stupid and I'm dumb. I should have watched the best bits of it. Not watched the best bits video. It's not even done yet. I should have watched the videos for the best bit. What am I even saying anymore? I'm stupid. I'm stupid and I'm dumb. And I don't understand. It won't be anything on the first page, right?
To the security at Lonely Taylor, I'll be coming to purloin the most priceless work of art on display in your treasures of exhibit. Fuck.
Am I stupid? I can't select the other one, so this is right. I have to do something with this. He fired me for selling company secrets. Maybe I can present profiles. His body was found inside the safe. Thanks for that.
Objection!
I got it. I'm a genius. I say that, but I doubt this is even gonna be it.
Objection!
It wasn't, and I'm super clever! Sorry, I'm being really cocky now because I feel clever even though I spent super long on that. Did I get stuck on that the first time? I hope I did, because then I can be like I'm super smart this time because I didn't get stuck on it. Actually, I don't hope that I got stuck on it. Because if I didn't get stuck on it the first time, that would prove that I'm super duper smart. Because I didn't get stuck on it on my first playthrough, right? Yeah, I hope I didn't get stuck on it. And I also didn't get stuck on it this time either. Just ignore the fact that I did.
Mr. Delight, what you said just now doesn't match what you told me yesterday.
Huh? What doesn't?
I think you must have been scared, very scared, of having a certain person find out your secret.
Gulp.
A certain person? Ms. Desiree Delight, the defendant's wife.
Listen to me! My Desi, she's... Isn't she watching this trial?
Looks like if I just sit back and relax, the fun will end before it truly begins.
Grr, Gadoo. Yeah, what are you doing?
Yes, we know. It was all your wife's fault. What do you mean? Mr. Delight stole company data to pay for his wife's spending habit, for which he was fired. Unable to face his own wife, someone used his dirty little secret to blackmail him. And that is how this murder came about.
Oh. Fair enough. I didn't think about it like that.
No! Everything's falling neatly into place for him.
Don't talk about my Desi like that! Or you'll be sorry!
Oh, you shouldn't have said that either. Fuck. Oh, God. Oh, this sucks, bro. Oh, shit. Well, it seems that we've learned a great deal of things here so far.
What do you think, Nick?
I didn't think it was possible to get so thoroughly whipped in just 20 minutes.
This is reminding me a lot of the first case of the first game, where Larry testifies and says a bunch of bad shit. And I'm just gonna say that this is a continuity error. Because it is weird that Phoenix was thinking about how in Mia's first, not Mia's first trial, in Mia's second trial, she let me to testify. That means that she trusts me, but then the first case, he doesn't think anything like that. So that's a continuity error. I was thinking that because I've seen people... I've seen one person specifically say that Claire Terran is not that big of a deal because there's other things like Godot and Eddie Fender and other things like that. And I'm planning to address that when I play the Apologist's trilogy because that is absurd and stupid. Because Claire Terran is a character that we're told was hanging around Apollo the entire time in the fourth game. No, the fuck he wasn't. This man only just appeared, okay? That man is not real. I don't like Claire Terran, if you can't tell. But yeah, I will concede that this is kind of stupid because, I mean, Phoenix has already done this with Larry before. It's not like this is the first time that he's letting the defendant testify, you know? It's like, oh, I have to believe in my defendant. But he didn't think that with Larry. He was just like, ah, shit, this dude's gonna fuck it up. I didn't think it was possible to get so thoroughly whipped in just 20 minutes. And Francisca's not even here. Clearly, there was sufficient motive for murder. He stole data for his wife, and he killed to protect his secret. A family man who cared just a little too much. The motive is clear. Let's move on. Ugh. What happened at the crime scene at 1 in the morning, Mr. Delight? Come now, tell us. We're all ears. I've also been thinking about rereading Yotsuba lately because it's not got a chapter for like a year, and that just makes me so sad. I need more Yotsuba. When I entered the office, there was a suspicious shadow there. Suddenly, I was hit in the forehead. After that, I remember being a bit dazed. If I hadn't been wearing that, I would have been killed. Okay, so yeah, he mentions here that he was wearing the Damask costume, or the Damask outfit, or that is a costume, yeah. And then Atme is going to talk about that later, but he doesn't know about that because right now he's in the other courtroom. If I hadn't been wearing that, I would have been killed. When I came to, Mr. Bullard was lying there, dead. Oh, golly. I see. Suddenly hit on the forehead, huh? I believe the detective from yesterday provided similar testimony. He said that Musk starter Musk struck him on the head from behind. Of course, since Admi turned out to be the culprit himself, that was all a lie. It was all a lie? That was all a lie? All of it? Wait. Phoenix, I was trying to give you the benefit of the doubt, but this is a plot hole. We did a fucking psyche lock for that. You're telling me none of it was true? That can't be... You can't do that. Phoenix. Are you a little, dumb little baby man, perhaps? That was all a lie. That was a lie? How? What? Phoenix? I've been talking about this since the last fucking VOD. You're telling me that it was all a lie? This is the payoff? I guess it was all a lie. Bro, fuck you. Fuck you, man. I've been trying to get to the bottom of this, trying to give you the benefit of the doubt, and he's just like, yeah, I guess none of it was real. I guess that was just a waste of time.
Huh. No one's gonna believe a pathetic lie like that.
What are you saying? I really was attacked.
We'll find out if what you say is true or not during the cross-examination. Got that, Mr. Trite? Don't go easy just because he's your client. If I see any sign that you are, I'll treat you to another cup of my special blend. Sorry, I turned into Dick Gumshoe. He's my hero.
You don't need to worry about that, Mr. Godot.
I have faith in Ron. I know he didn't do it.
Larry, though, fuck that guy. He's a pedophile. When I entered the office, there was a suspicious shadow there. Suddenly it was in the forehead. After that, I remember being a bit dazed. If I hadn't been wearing that, I would have been killed. Right, I remember. I have to think about that. That? Could you please clarify what you're referring to? Why, my Mask Starter Mask costume, of course.
Oh, wait just a moment. Mask Starter Mask!
Huh? Oh, did I forget to mention it before? Just to be on the safe side, I dressed as Mask Starter Mask. And then I descended upon the office of the CEO of KP Security.
What?
Nick, did you know about this? He never told me this.
Did I know about this?
I thought I did. What did Ronnie say? I thought he said this. Did he already say this?
I don't recall him ever mentioning it to me either.
Ah, shit. I wasn't supposed to know that yet. Oh, damn it. I'm sorry, Ronnie. I thought I knew. I thought you already told me this last... I thought you told me this last recording, Ronnie. Oh, shit. It's been so long, Ronnie. I didn't even realize.
I don't recall him ever mentioning it to me either. Even I didn't know that. It seems our little friend really loves to keep secrets.
I'm sorry. I just never had a chance to mention it up until now. Wait. That's not right. You know how sometimes things just slip your mind?
Huh. My 6th cup of coffee staring up at me coldly. At any rate, we can't ignore this new piece of information. Witness, please correct your testimony.
No, because wasn't that... Didn't he mention the fact that this was ripped off there? Did he? Did he say that? Or did I just come to that conclusion? No, I thought that he did say that. No, he hella said that, right? I was wearing my Damask costume, and that's... I don't actually know. I'd have been killed if I hadn't been wearing my Master Damask costume. Why are you dressed up as Master Damask? Why? Because I'm Master Damask, of course.
What are you talking about? Mask Starter Mask's trial is being held right next to the little door.
Yes, I guess so. Anyway, at that time, I thought I was being blackmailed over the master mask issue. So I thought I should go as him, just to be safe. Oh boy. Let me tell you, it's a real pain to move around with that cape. That's why it took a lot longer than I'd expected.
It took a lot longer? What is he talking about? What do you mean by took a lot longer?
Oh, opening the safe, of course. Ronnie, no! Don't tell them! My cape got caught in the safe door, you see. This all happened when I was hiding Mr. Bullard's body.
Oh, what was that? Back up a second.
Yes?
You were the one that hid the body in the safe?
Well, yeah.
Inconceivable! Why? Just why? Tell me why. Ain't nothing but a heartache. What reason could you have? What were you thinking?
Question. When does someone toss their dirty shorts in the washing machine?
What?
The answer's simple. When they take them off.
As usual, I have no idea what you're saying.
You mean that Mr. Delight hid the body because he's the murderer? Huh. So you're not as stupid as you look.
His metaphor this time was really obscure.
Mr. Wright, you don't mean that you knew about this whole safe business, do you?
Well, yes.
Why am I the only one not in the loop here?
Because you didn't ask.
Witness, make sure you add this to the testimony, please.
Yes, sir.
Uh-oh. Looks like a storm front is moving in over that fair weather judge.
I panicked and hid the body in the safe. It took about 10 minutes. About 10 minutes. There's nothing said about 10 minutes late.
Why did you hide the body in the safe anyway?
You already know this, Phoenix. Well, because it wouldn't fit in a drawer.
That's not exactly what I meant.
When I saw that corpse, I kinda lost it. I thought, if they find his corpse, they'll think I did it.
Huh. I think you had a simpler reason than that.
It's because you killed him.
That's why you spent 10 minutes hiding the body.
That certainly makes more sense.
Yeah, hold on. 10 minutes? What is it, Nick?
I just had a thought. Under those circumstances, would you normally try to hide the body and spend 10 whole minutes to do it?
Under those circumstances? What circumstances? Oh! Hey, Nick, if you think his behavior was so strange, why don't you... I understand now. I was thinking the buzzer. I think that was clear from how I kept on looking at this. But yeah, that makes sense, because I was thinking, oh, it's not like it was pressed 10 minutes later. But no, if it was already pressed, why the fuck would he spend 10 fucking minutes fussing around in the safe for? It's because he didn't know that it was pressed. Thank you, Phoenix and Maya. Why didn't you present some evidence that would show just what the circumstances are?
That's it. I'll take a look at the court record and present some evidence.
We heard this from Mr. Light yesterday, didn't we?
There's not much in this testimony either.
I bet you he's still hiding something.
I wouldn't be surprised. We'll just have to draw it out of him.
I just hope he doesn't make things any more complicated. Thank you. He was lying there, dead!
Objection!
Your Honor, could you please take a look at this record?
And what might this be? Sorry, I like Mars Edgeworth. I want to be like him. He's my hero.
The record for the emergency buzzer that connects the CEO's office to security. If the button in the office is pressed, a security team is supposed to come running. Oh shit, he's right. Phoenix right. And according to this record, the buzzer was pushed once at 1:02 a.m.
What?
If Mr. Ron DeLay truly was the murderer, he would have ran as soon as that buzzer sounded. After all, a security guard would have been heading his way.
Objection!
Huh. Let's remember who we're dealing with here. He probably had no idea there were security personnel in the building.
Objection!
What do you mean? He was the...
Up until 1 year ago, my client was working as the chief of security. I don't know what that was about, Godot. Are you stupid or something? There's no way he wouldn't have known about them.
Objection!
But, bro,
But as it turns out, the guard never came.
that was nothing more than a coincidence.
The fact that the guard was a pathetic loser, who had just gotten punched in the face by his ex's new boyfriend, and wasn't anywhere in the vicinity, was not something Mr. Delight could have known. Let's bring him out here to testify about how much of a loser he is, please.
Objection!
Why do you keep objecting, bro?
Again, remember who we're dealing with here. It's a sure bet that Mr. Delight didn't even notice the buzzer going off.
Objection!
This buzzer's extremely loud. There's no way he could have ignored something like that. If he had been conscious, that is. Conscious? What do you mean by that? Ugh.
Breakdown?
Fine. Let's hear your theory.
You don't give a fuck. Why is he so nonchalant? Like, damn, he's so cool.
Recall the defendant's testimony. The moment he entered the victim's office, someone attacked him. Mr. Delight said he felt dazed and confused. I'm willing to wager that he was knocked unconscious for at least a few minutes. Unconscious?
Bro, are you following? Just keep quiet, bro. Okay, I got this.
So he fainted?
What do you mean? Fainted? He was knocked unconscious. That's what he was knocked. He was knocked out, dude, by an attacker. That's why Mr. Light didn't know that the buzzer had sounded.
And that's why he thought he had time to hide the body. So what are you trying to say?
Mr. Light was knocked out, and the buzzer went off soon afterwards.
Now, unless my client was able to hit the buzzer while he was unconscious, it can only mean that there was another person in that room. That's right. Whoever it was, they knocked out Rhonda Light and then pressed the buzzer. Order in the court. Mr. Wright, this is...
Objection!
This is preposterous. It was this kid. Rhonda Light is the one who killed Kane Bullard.
Objection!
And who pressed the buzzer? It was, the victim, of course. He pressed the buzzer when the defendant attacked him. He didn't die right away. He must have held on long enough to push that button.
Ugh, what do you mean, Phoenix? Phoenix! Fuck off! Stop pretending that this is... I thought we were gonna destroy him with facts and logic. Because I was like,
Oh yeah, well what about this thing?
and I'm like, no, actually, because of this. But Phoenix is like, gee, I don't know what to do about that. You do know what to do. Gumshoe already told you there's no fingerprints. He wasn't wearing gloves. Just say that, bro. You don't have to be like, oh, gee, he got me. So Kane Bullet sounded the buzzer himself. I also realized this is ironic considering when I first played. I think it was like, what was it? Gumshoe said,
The victim wasn't wearing gloves, Bo.
I think I said something stupid like, you can take off gloves. That's dumb. But like, go on, Phoenix.
So Kane Bullard sounded the buzzer himself.
What is your opinion of this, Mr. Wright?
It's preposterous.
I need to prove that the real criminal was there at the scene, but how?
Can I prove that it wasn't Kane Bullard?
Yes.
I'm not ready yet. The defense's opinion is this, Your Honor. This piece of evidence proves that it wasn't the victim who pressed the buzzer. I believe this is the piece of incontrovertible evidence that you were looking for. The emergency buzzer? Is there some kind of clue on it? Absolutely not. Huh. Hey, come on now. At least give some thought to what you say before opening your mouth. The fact that there are absolutely no clues is itself the clue. Now I'm the one who's clueless. Oh gee. This button has no fingerprints on it. If Mr. Bullard had really pressed it himself, naturally he would have left his fingerprints behind. Sorry, I just said pooh. I didn't make like a spitting sound, but I can't really do that unless I have something in my mouth and I'm not just gonna spit all over my monitor. That would be stupid and dumb. I will take a swig of this delicious Worcestershire sauce though. Rhonda Light obviously wiped them off!
Objection!
Why? Why would he, dude? What? A guard could have come in at any moment. He touched that button, I know he did!
Objection!
The defendant, Mr. Delight, was dressed as Mask Start a Mask. And Mask Start a Mask always wears gloves. What reason could he possibly have had to wipe the button for your fingerprints? Order! 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 Ha! It would seem I've been forced to eat crow.
I wonder what blend number crow flavored coffee is.
However, if the real killer was there at the scene, Why would that person press the emergency buzzer? Shouldn't they have run away without putting themselves in extra danger? I don't know, man. What's with this awkward silence all of a sudden? Huh. It looks like you're fresh out of parlor tricks.
Hey, Ronnie and Nick. He just pressed it so that Ronnie would be framed as the culprit. Because he was there with the body. Right?
Just give me a minute to collect my thoughts. The real culprit killed Mr. Bullet at around 1 a.m. And Mr. Delight just happened to waltz in when the murder was taking place, right? The killer clobbered Mr. Delight and then sounded the buzzer.
Even though security was supposed to respond right away if the buzzer was pressed.
Security was supposed to respond? Wait a minute! I have a brain! Time's up, Mr. White. Let's hear what you have to say. Very well then. Oh, you've got some guts. I like that in an opponent. Why did the real killer sound the emergency buzzer?
To find out what it turned.
The killer knew that if they pressed the button, the guard would come running. And that was exactly what they wanted. Do you mean to say the killer called the god on purpose?
Yes.
Yes, although as it turned out, he never showed up.
Because he was getting his clock cleaned at the time. His car cleaned at the time.
Huh, what a touching story. You're saying the killer had a change of heart and called the guard to turn himself in? No, I'm not. When that buzzer sounded, there were 3 people in that office. The victim, Kane Bullard, who was already dead. The defendant, Ron Delight, who was out cold. And the 3rd person, the real killer. Hypothetically, yes. Now then, in this situation, if the real killer made an escape, what would happen? The only ones left in the room would be the victim and Ron Delight.
And if any security guards came running in at that time, they would think that I was the murderer.
Yes, that was precisely the real killer's objective. To frame Ron Delight for the murder. That was just a cough. That wasn't even a spitting sound. That was nothing. That was just me coughing. Order! 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 It would seem. I've been made to eat my words once again.
Actually, you've been made to do a spit take. And a cup of coffee.
Mr. Wright, who was it? Who was it that tried to frame me?
Wait a second. I'm the one and only master to masks, so... Nick, you mean the real killer is...
We're gonna drag that person in here right now.
So this is the end already. But, who is it?
I don't have any solid proof yet, but think about it. The killer knew Mr. Delight's identity, and they also knew that he'd been called to KB security that night. So the killer used him to execute a well-crafted plan to murder Kane Bullard. Now then, let's hear your accusation, Mr. White. Who was it that framed Mr. Ron Delight for the murder of Kane Bullard? It was Greyperson from Danganronpa. Sorry, I mean it was Luke Atme. Detective Luke Atme. He's the only one who could have done it. Ace detective.
Luke Atme?
You mean Mask Starter Mask did it? Your Honor, the person being tried in the court next to us is not Mask Starter Mask at all. He is, in actuality, the true murderer of Kane Bullard. Order! Order! Mr. White, explain yourself! Theft and murder. Which is the more serious crime? Not even close. Murder's the most serious crime, of course. It's a capital crime subject to a capital punishment. Please remember the trial from yesterday, if you would. When Luke Atme confessed, there was a huge commotion in the courtroom. Of course, the famous detective was unmasked as, well, as Mask Starter Mask. Instead of being convicted of murder, he was found guilty of grand larceny. That was his true objective all along. To be found guilty, Mask Starter Mask had the perfect alibi for when the murder took place. He was stealing the urn of Lordly Taylor. In other words, being found guilty as Mask Starter Mask was Luke Atme's airtight, watertight, and unassailable alibi. A guilty verdict has an alibi!
Yeah,
You know, it's almost time.
For what?
For Luke Adney's verdict. It was a pretty simple trial after all. If we're gonna stop this trial and stall that one, we need to do it now. Of course, that's assuming you have proof that the detective was the one who committed the murder.
I don't know, man. I wasn't expecting to get this far.
Mr. Luke Adney's trial has indeed attracted the attention of the entire country. If we were to intrude and fail to provide adequate proof of his true crime, Mr. Delight would be left with no grounds for appeal.
Am I really sure about this?
Huh.
Yes, Phoenix. What do you mean, am I really sure? Yes. He's the culprit.
A bet's only good when your life's the ante.
Mr. Wright, I believe in you! Mr. Delight. So, please, I'm begging you!
Thanks, but I'm not taking the chance. See ya. You're getting a guilty verdict, bro.
My decision will determine the rest of your life. Can I really risk your life like this? Phoenix, what do you mean, can I risk your life like this? If we don't call Luke at me, then he's going to be found guilty. If we do call Luke at me, then Luke at me is going to be found guilty if we do a good enough job. Or Ron will be found guilty. Like, at least there's a chance with the other one. Phoenix. What's that? Don't stray, Phoenix. For your client, take the path of trust.
That voice, it sounds like... Mia! Your Honor, the defense requests an immediate recess. Huh. So that's your answer, huh?
Very well. I've decided as well. This court will now take a 20-minute recess. Mr. Wright, when we return, please summon Mr. Luke at me to the stand. How long has it been? An hour and 25? I mean, I guess that is kind of long. Maybe I'll just stop the recording here. But then... could I do both recordings? Am I crazy? Maybe I try. Maybe I try to do both recordings. But I'm tired and my voice hurts. But it would be so cool, and everyone would think that I'm super awesome, and they would forgive me for how stupid I was earlier. And I wasn't even stupid for the record, like, I didn't even get stuck, because, like, and no one saw that. But, like, they would forgive me anyway for the thing that they didn't see. Oh, I should hella keep going. I'm gonna keep going. Mr. Wright, when we return, please summon Mr. Luke at me to the stand. This is actually a good opportunity. I'm gonna do a be right back and get some warm water. Because for these recordings, I do want, if I do a be right back, I want it to stay as normal because I'm treating this just like a stream, basically. And with the streams, I usually don't cut out the be right backs. So, I think, yeah, I'll do a be right back real quick, I'll get some warm water, and then I'll come back up and try and finish this, but I might not be able to. But we'll see. Where'd my tape go, by the way? What the heck? Wait, am I dumb? I have tape that I put over my webcam, and I take it off obviously when I have the VTuber model on, and I put it on my computer so that I don't lose it, but I have lost it. What? I guess that doesn't matter, whatever. I'll get some more tape later. What the heck? That's bizarre. Anyway. Yes, Your Honor. Ah, this fucking Canada judge. I can't even pretend to be angry at Canada judge anymore, at least he's not straight G. I'm Winston. Ah, fuck, I can't do my voice. Well, Sir Detective Adney.
I have to say, Mr. Payne, you performed splendidly.
Oh no, Sir Detective Adney. You were the one who... Yeah, that's enough. No, this court sees no reason to further prolong this trial. This court finds the defendant. Look at me.
I don't even know how to do a Canadian accent. Wait! Don't hand down your verdict yet, please! Well, said lawyer. Welcome to my courtroom.
Who's this hosiery?
My name is Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. And I wish to file an accusation against this man. Look at me.
Accusation? You accuse Mask Stardom Mask.
That man's not Mask Stardom Mask. He's just a ruthless murderer.
Or what? Bye. Bitch-ass motherfucking judge. I don't care that much. It's whatever.
To be continued. Right now!
Well, actually, right after this, be right back, because I'm just gonna, like, dip real quick.
So, wait, I want music though. I want there to be some music. There we go. Alright, I'm gonna go be right back and just get some warm water. Yeah. I'll just... Oh, hey. I even changed the background for this. I didn't remember if I did or if I kept it as like the Roger Ratton's thing, but yeah, I'll be right back. This is just a temporary background, by the way. I got it for the Paper Lily intro, I think, because I wanted a different background with the VTuber model, so I didn't want the Monokuma thing. So I got a Paper Lily background, and then I haven't changed it since, so I'm just going to keep it for the near future until I come up with something better. But yeah, I'll be right back and just get some water so that I can warm up my throat. Okay, I am back. Game scene. Oh look, you can see me again, yay, and Beelzebub. Maybe I should have Beelzebub on the Be Right Back screen, actually. Alright, this should help a lot. My throat already feels so much better. Okay, cool. Hopefully I can finish this in one. Otherwise, whoopsie. But either way, it's gonna be 3 recordings, right? So that should be fine. My sis... I could have sworn I heard Mia's voice, and I feel like I've just now, like, woken up, basically. It's like, it would be a shame to just stop the recording, like, once I've got ready to record, basically, you know? I could have sworn I heard Mia's voice. So then, she's still alive, inside your heart. Hey, Nicky boy! Hi, Desi. Oh, Miss Delight. Is it true that that detective is the real killer? To be honest, we don't have any definite proof. We do? But he's the only one who could have done it. Do we? I think we do. But wasn't he at Lord of Taylor that night? Not to mention, we don't exactly know his motive. I mean, why would Detective Abby want to kill Kane Bullard? Oops, it's almost time. Better get back to the courtroom. Shit, I need to find some solid proof. And it's gotta happen sooner rather than later. Actually, I just remembered that I was going to look at my other VOD to see how long this trial patch took and if it was much longer than the other one. Let me do that real quick. Get this started. Now then, this court is back in session. Mr. Look at me, please take the stand. Luke is here, my boy, my sweet lad. Okay, it was a fair bit longer, but also I was having a lot of technical difficulties. So taking that into account, they are roughly the same length, I think. So this should be fine. Please take the stand.
Well, how do you do, Sir Lawyer? I never would have thought to see you acting so recklessly.
I couldn't let them hand down your verdict just yet. No one would have given you your perfect alibi.
I messed up my line. I was trying to sound cool in front of Prosecutor Godot, and now everyone thinks I'm stupid.
An alibi by the name of Mask Starter Mask.
I'm sorry. I'm afraid even the Great Blue Academy has no idea what you mean. Of course, I have been in the next courtroom ever since 10 o'clock this morning. I'm afraid there's no way I could know what's been going on in here.
You've been in the defendant's seat all day long, correct? Being tried as Mask Starter Mask.
Indeed, it's truly child's play to fool the ignorant masses. Not only did the poor fools ask me to protect their valuables, they even gave me a generous reward upon returning their own property to them. Take this red diamond ring that sparkles upon my divine finger, for example.
So you continue to insist that you are in fact Mask Starter Mask?
Of course.
Very well then, Luke Academy. Let us begin with this simple question. On October 12th at 1 AM, Kane Bullard was murdered. Where were you at that time?
One without knowledge lacks even the knowledge that he should be ashamed of himself. But don't worry, I will not hold it against you, Sir Judge.
Thanks.
All right, Mr. Radney. The night of the murder. Speak. We're all ears.
As you wish, Sir Prosecutor.
I was stealing the earnest Mask Starter Mask, just as I announced I would. I had more than enough time to prepare. It was a pathetically easy job. The photograph contains no words, but in this case, one turned out to be my witness. The time at which the camera captured...
That's not even true. A photograph contains no words. What if I take a picture of a sign? What then, dumbass? Yeah, I fucking got you. Yeah, how about you go kill yourself? Okay, Mask Starter bitch. Fuck you. Sorry, I get really emotional when people say stuff that... What, you claim to be an ultimate detective? Fuck you, look at me, okay? Sorry, I just get really angry when people claim to be good detectives. Sorry, look at me as a good detective. I love you, look at me. Mwah.
The time at which the camera captured Mask Starter Mask was the same time as the murder.
It seems the main point of discussion will be this photo of the crime scene. Everything else up until now is all part of his plan. There has to be a secret to this picture as well.
Even the great Mask Starter Mask cannot be in two places at once. Now then, if you'll excuse me, I have a verdict to receive.
Unfortunately, Mr. Radney, we still have to do your cross-examination.
A fool is too foolish to know that he is a fool.
A fool is too foolish to know that he is a foolishly foolish fool, and a foolhardy fool will never know the truth of how foolish he is. I think he's trying to pretend to be Francisco von Karma.
The only thing that's Francisco von Karma is his alibi. Damn it, I messed up my line again.
The alibi. I was stealing the earnest Mask Starter Mask, just as I announced I would. I had more than enough time to... I just realized that maybe I'm not ready to record. Fuck. I forgot that he'd already done his testimony. I was just reading it again. I was stealing the earnest Mask Starter Mask. I had more than enough time to prepare. The photograph contains no words. The time at which...
About the camera that took this photograph.
Oh, come now. It's all too clear what you're thinking.
Huh?
You think I altered the timestamp of the photograph, don't you?
No, actually, I think that's right. I think we altered the date, because it doesn't say a date, and there's no date and stuff. That thing. But to be fair, that is because I already know. Because I'm a genius. I already figured this all out beforehand. Yeah, you're fucked. I already got this all figured out. Yeah, I'm kind of a genius. I'm breaking everything because of how smart I am. My brain's too big. I'm destroying everything. Whoops.
I'm afraid that's impossible.
Fuck. Oh no, I'm terrible. I'm the worst person in the world. I'm a genius. So it's fine. Sorry, I was just messing with my fan. I was holding it and I broke it. But I fixed it, so it's fine. So, just a classic stream things, you know?
The camera was set up by Lordly Taylor, and on top of that, it was Lordly Taylor's staff that printed that picture's data. Unfortunately for the defense, there's no way that picture could have been altered.
I see.
Looks like I better find something else that could be suspicious.
What? But that is suspicious.
So this alibi is false?
It has to be, or he couldn't have killed Mr. Bullet at KB Security.
But I'm not really spotting anything unusual.
There are two possibilities. Either the mask started masking the photo as a fake, or the photo itself is.
I mean, huh? Both.
I guess I'll press everything.
I was still in the honors mask, not a mask.
Unless I just have the evidence already and I present it.
So this photograph is the proof, correct?
No, I don't think I present that yet.
So this photograph is the proof, correct? Indeed it is. And the man in the photo is certainly wearing a mask. That is why I'm called Mask Stolen Mask.
But conveniently, that also means that there's no way to tell who this really is.
What do you mean?
Objection!
Huh. Are you saying that this is not in fact Luke Abney? That it could be an accomplice dressed up as Mask Stolen Mask to create an alibi? Oh, what an interesting idea! Are you saying that I, Lone Wolf Luke, had an accomplice?
No.
If Luke Abney was at KB Security during the murder,
And the mask started masking this picture has to be a fake. I mean, it is a fake in the sense that it's not run to light, it's Luke at me, and he's not masked out of mask. But I guess that's what Phoenix meant when he said, oh, one of them has to be a fake. He was saying that Mask out of mask had to be an accomplice, which he's not.
has to be a fake.
And there really was an accomplice?
But right now, I have no idea who it was.
I don't have any idea right now either. Based on this projection of what this guy wants. This is gonna be another way and I'm gonna find it.
I had more than enough time to prepare. I believe Adrian Andrews hired you at one point. That's right. That was over 20 days ago, if I'm not mistaken. The Twin T Tower set. You sent the calling card to Lordly Taylor 10 days before the heist. That would mean you sent out the card after you began your security watch, right? Indeed. There was no reason why I couldn't do both jobs at once. It was the perfect opportunity to... It was the perfect opportunity to steal my latest target and present my newest Scatman album. I see. You truly are evil, aren't you? Yes, evil is what I am.
Hey Nick, isn't there something odd about this?
I wasn't paying attention again.
Detective Evan was always proud of his ace detective skills, right? But if urine was stolen from Lordly Taylor while he was the only one watching it, he'd have no way to maintain his perfect ace detective persona.
Persona, huh? Reveal your true form.
You know, that's true. It is kinda odd. I don't know.
The photograph contains no words.
I already have it. The warehouse camera went off once at around 1 AM on the night of the crime. Huh.
So by photograph, you mean this piece of evidence here. Is that correct? Indeed it is. That is it. The very thing that proves I committed the crime. The very thing that proves you committed the crime. Surely even you understand by now. Lordly Taylor provided that camera. There's no way I could have tampered with it. That means I could not have killed Kane Bullet, unless I had an accomplice.
Come on, think long and hard about that night. The basement warehouse, and this picture that supposedly captures it. It's gotta be here. Isn't it funny? So I do have to present the statue this early.
Are you implying that this picture is a fake? You bet I am. There's definitely something strange about this picture. We took a look around the basement warehouse that night before the theft took place. And there's something in this photo that doesn't match my memory of that night. Very well, then let's hear what you have to say. What about this photograph do you find funny?
Take that!
The funny part is right here.
Why this?
This is a bloodstain! Danganronpa! Danganronpa! Ah, blood! Now this case is getting interesting.
Not exactly. This stain is actually pink blood from Danganronpa, so it doesn't really matter. You know, it's a bad series. We don't have to think about that right now. It references Ace Attorney, but that's kind of an insult to us because holy shit, it's bad. The fact that it even thinks it's on the same level as Ace Attorney. I mean, Ace Attorney isn't even like, you know, there are bad Ace Attorney games, but I mean, Danganronpa just takes the cake, man. Don't bother playing it, man. It sucks. It's so bad.
Oh, just paint. And peach colour at that.
From blood to peaches. The judge sure loves going on his wild tangents. Says me, I was just talking about Danganronpa for ages. The problem with this photograph is not the paint. The problem is when you consider the layout of the basement warehouse. Turns out that something that should be there is nowhere to be seen.
Oh.
Well, Mr. Wright,
What is supposed to be in this picture instead of the paint stains?
the supervisor of the treasure exhibit stated the following. Well, there's a good reason for that. On the day of the crime, around noon, that golden statue just happened to arrive from the mountain training hall. I realized that the statue would be the perfect size for covering up the paint stains. That's why I put it where you first saw it. I myself was there the night the theft took place, and saw the statue in that spot. If this picture was truly taken on that night, then that statue should have been there.
Objection!
But when I went there the day after the theft, that statue of the old bag was sitting in the corner.
That's disrespectful as fuck, my dude. Perhaps it was somehow pushed there accidentally. Your Honor, this statue is slightly larger than yourself and quite heavy. It would take more than an accidental push to move in that distance.
Huh. In that case, can you prove it? Can you give us the rhyme and reason as to why that statue was moved that night?
Can you do it, Nick? Never mind who moved it. The real question is why did they move it?
Well, Mr. Wright, I hope you're prepared with your answer.
Now then,
Who was the one that moved the golden statue on the night of the crime?
what do you think, Mr. Godard? I don't know if they want... Okay, so they're assuming Master Damask is Look At Me, and that is true, that is Look At Me, but I wasn't sure if they wanted me to say Look At Me... Okay, yeah. What do you think, Mr. Godard?
I think you're a little stupid because this technically a man should be able to answer his own questions. That's what I think. Right now I'm busy trying to come up with 2 answers of my own. Why is coffee black? And why is it bitter?
Isn't coffee like brown?
Mr. Wright, to put it simply, you've messed up.
What are you doing, Nick? You need to think about why the statue was moved. The good thing about when everyone chews me out is that it gives me time to think. Okay, fucking baby man eating paste. It's the same thing.
The one who moved the statue is none other than Look At Me! Come now, Sir Lawyer. There you go again on one of your strange delusions. Mr. Wright, what basis do you have for your strange delusions?
Wait, why is everyone mad at me still? What do you mean? Of course he would. He was the thief. He was the one there. Of course he's the one who's moving it. What do you mean? Fuck you, bro.
It's very simple.
The witness was the only one in the basement warehouse that night.
That is indeed very simple. However, why would I want to move a heavy golden statue?
The reason for moving the golden statue. Here's where our battle really begins.
Well, Mr. Wright, can't quote your tongue. What reason did the witness have to move that statue?
The reason can be found right here in this photograph.
Oh!
Look at me. You pretended to be Mask Starter Mask to create an alibi by showing you were at Lordly Taylor that night. But this photograph contains a single fatal flaw. If the statue had been there, your lie would be exposed like a cheap film at a drugstore. That's why you had to move this statue.
A single fatal flaw? Interesting theory.
Flashbacks coming back from the Grace Attorney.
Please enlighten us. Just where in this picture does the lie exist?
Naturally, the lie in this photo is the timestamp.
Oh, what do you mean? Oh, Jesus, oh golly, oh heck.
I'll tell you exactly what I mean. On the night in question, Luke Adney went to KB Security and murdered Kane Bullard.
Therefore, it's obvious. It would have been impossible for him to have been at Lord Taylor at this time. Yeah, I'm a little man.
But what does that have to do with the statue being moved?
Remember, if you will, Your Honor. When was this statue placed besides the warehouse door?
Oh, well.
The statue was taken down to the warehouse on the day of the crime, and was placed there in order to cover up the paint. Exactly. Luke Adme had already decided on the time when he was going to kill the victim, and so, in order to create an alibi for that time, he took this picture days before the murder took place. What the? Of course, the statue hadn't yet been brought down to the basement warehouse yet.
Ah.
So on the day of the crime, Mr. Adme must have been quite nervous. As nervous as a long-tailed cat in a rocking chair factory, so to speak. Why? Because something that wasn't supposed to be there had been brought down and placed where it wasn't supposed to be. And that is why Luke Adme had to move the statue on the night of the murder. He did it to make the room match with the way it had been in this photo!
Ah! Order! Order! Mr. Atme, is this true?
1 minute, Your Honor. Have you forgotten this?
What's that?
The data for the basement warehouse computer. According to this, the camera did indeed go off on the night of the crime. Objection! It's true that the camera had been set up by the Lord Taylor staff. However, the program used to manage that data was yours. That alone would have allowed you to tamper with the data.
Yeah.
Silly man, silly dude.
Order! Order! Mr. Cato, what is the meaning of this?
I don't know, man.
Cato, I warned you about making me wait. Now put that coffee down!
My 11th cup. I've promised to drink no more than 17 during a trial, which means I'm still good till the last drop.
However, the defense has a very good point.
A good point? So what? We are all but travelers on a road of infinite points.
I think he's got his points mixed up with his other points.
So you say this photograph was taken ahead of time, and that the statue is moved in order to make it match. That's a very interesting idea. However, there's one point that can't be denied.
Which is?
That it's only a possibility. A game possibility. Men that are trapped by the chains of maybe can never reach their dreams.
That's very true.
No way! Don't fall for that, Your Honor! Hey, Mr. Damask.
Yes?
If there's no funny business in your actions as Mask Star Damask, there should be no problem with you telling us your strategy. So let's hear it.
Yes, please provide this court with your testimony about your plan to steal the sacred urn. I first received the request from Lordly Taylor about 20 days ago. The urn was placed in a box, and Zavari! It was then sent to the warehouse. Hence, I was actually unable to see the urn for myself until the day of the crime. I knew it was an extremely valuable treasure, so I sent my card 10 days beforehand.
Alright, this one's easy.
I then handled security by myself to ensure that my crime would go smoothly. At last, I held the urn in my hands for the first time at 1 AM on October 12th.
But maybe not, because that's kind of irrelevant. It's not irrelevant, right? That's pretty much all stuff we've heard before, isn't it?
Yeah, but we will find the truth hidden in the nuggets of new information he gave.
Witness, you're sure there are no mistakes this time?
Zvadi!
Very well then. Mr. White, you may begin your course examination.
Oh wait, or maybe this is where the speckled thing happens? I mean, this is also a contradiction. It doesn't say anymore that it has no value. Okay.
Objection!
Mr. Atme, if you really are Mask Star Damask, then you also wrote this calling card, correct?
But of course. Is there a problem with that calling card? Allow me to read a passage from the calling card that Mask Starter Mask had written. Take good care of this speckled urn. Now, the speckled here surely refers to this pink pattern on the sacred urn. Yes, that is true. But so what? Truth be told, there's no way that Mask Starter Mask could have known about this pattern. Huh, what do you mean? This pink spotted pattern on the urn is actually nothing more than paint stains. Paint stains? And these stains did not appear until after the urn had been taken to Lordly Taylor. I'm not finding this joke to be very funny, Mr. Trite. The day that the sacred urn was taken to the warehouse, the urn was broken due to human error. Or should I say an error-prone human. And that's when the pink paint got in the urn. You can't be serious. And yet, this calling card clearly mentions the paint pattern. Which means Detective Adney had seen this urn long before the crime ever took place. In fact, he saw it when this fake photo was taken. And because this photo's a fake, your alibi for the night of the murder was no longer holds water.
Yo, Mr. S Detective, can we wrap this up? I want to read some Butchie. I want to read Butchie the Rock. Come on, dude. I got places to be. Sorry.
Witness, do you have anything to say for yourself? Alright, that did it. He's broken.
Nick? I think it's still a little early for a victory pose.
Huh? Huh. It's so sad. No one has any conviction these days. Conviction, you say? Yesterday, we all decided unanimously that this man was Mask Starter Mask. And now we're calling him a murderer. You don't think we're being a tad fickle? That's a good point.
No way! Don't vote for that too, Your Honor!
You say that Luke Adney was the one who killed Kane Bullard. Then let me ask you this. Why would he do that? An excellent point.
Ah, gee, oh golly, oh boy, oh shit.
Motive, Mr. Wright, motive! Might you my merry murderous motive manifest?
Nick, he's getting his second wind.
If he prepared an alibi and pinned his crime on Rhonda Light, as you say, he must have had a very strong motive for murder. The only one with any motive we've seen is Rhonda Light. Isn't that right, Detective? Indeed. According to my own research, the boy's motive is clear. Without a motive, it's nearly impossible to prove guilt in a murder case. Now then, maybe you can enlighten us as to what the defendant's motives were. I'd be honored to, said old-timer.
They're doing everything they can to make Ron look suspicious. Despite our lack of hard information, this may be our only chance. Sorry, I just like making Phoenix the net emoji.
I, Luke Adney, had no points of contact with the victim whatsoever. Kane Bullard decided to investigate Mask Starter Mask and simply mistook who he was. It was Mr. Bullard who wrote the blackmail letter and sent it to Ron Delight. And it was again Mr. Bullard who harbored a grudge against Mr. Delight for his betrayal. Mr. Bullard's mistake is quite excusable. The defendant truly believes he is Mask Starter Mask. That is why Mr. Delight saw it fit to kill Kane Bullard. Truly a tragedy. So the victim, Kane Bullard, blackmailed the defendant. This is the blackmail letter found in the defendant's apartment. A handwriting test confirms that Mr. Bullard was indeed the one who wrote the letter. What?
Updated.
Very well, Mr. Wright. Begin your cross-examination.
So I already know what this one is. It's that the letter was sent to Luke, and then he sent it to Ron to get him to the same place. I don't know if I can just present that, though.
I had no points of contact with the victim whatsoever.
Because it's the red ring. He has the red ring on his finger, and it says in the blackmail note, if you don't, I'll take that red diamond you received the other day instead.
Objection!
Cool.
Mind if I ask you a few questions, Detective Adme? Well, if it's just a few, I guess it's alright.
You're awfully jumpy, my dude.
When you said that this letter was addressed to Rhonda Light, I couldn't help but notice one major contradiction. The contradiction? I don't know where a walking contradiction like you gets off saying things like that.
That's mean, dude.
You're one to talk. At times like these, men are made to express themselves with their fists.
Are you telling me to fucking fight you? I'll do it, man. Actually, no, thank you. I would like to, not get beat up in one case. Please.
Why don't you show us what you got there, Junior? Indeed, time to man up, Mr. Wright. Why is this such a sexist chord? Show us the contradicting evidence in the content of the blackmail letter.
I mean, it's the ring. It's the... What do you mean? No, not that. This. This? I am confused. That just got in my gut. Oops.
Huh.
Is this wrong?
A little 2-1 punch like that wouldn't even faze me.
Oh.
I think you mean 1-2 punch. Fuck. Mr. Wright, try thinking things through a little more before finding fault with others.
I thought I got it when Phoenix hit him with the... like, determined pose.
Ouch. I sure felt that punch, Your Honor.
Anyway, let's try reading the blackmail letter one more... Well, I do know. Is it... It's, like, what do you want from me? There's gotta be something off about it somewhere. What, we're doing this again? Okay, well... We're going again, boy! Fuck, I was gonna save and I didn't. It's just the... It's... Did I just present this... If I present this again, I'm gonna be pissed. I'm actually gonna be so angry. Okay, it's not.
Objection!
Cool, bro. Alright, I'm gonna save before that. Am I stupid? It's the ring. I guess I am stupid, but whatever. That's fine. I can be a little stupid. Just a tiny bit. No! I forgot. I mean, I didn't forget. I was gonna save, and I didn't, because I'm dumb. Oh, that's not even red! I didn't understand that he was talking about... Okay.
Take a good look at this newspaper clipping.
In my opinion, it's not clear enough that the letter is talking about... Well, I mean, the letter isn't talking about the Tear of Eminon, that's the thing, but it's not made clear enough that that's what they think, in my opinion. I don't know. It also is kind of just obvious that it's talking about Look At Me's ring, considering that it's a big red fucking diamond, okay?
It contains a picture of the Tear of Eminon, the stolen jewel.
What about it?
The problem is this jewel's color. Color? I'm not much for discussing color myself. According to the clipping, the color of the stolen jewel was blue. However, in the blackmail letter, a totally different jewel is mentioned. I'll take that red diamond you received the other day. Red?
Yeah, it's also not the other day, because that was his first heist, right? About first heist. I don't know when this was, but it wouldn't be the other day if it was a first heist, right? Considering that he had like 5 heists? Yeah, 4. It's like, I don't know, I'm just gonna say that's a little bit stupid.
Which means, the red diamond described in the blackmail letter is not the Tear of Eminon that Mess stole at all! Nobody thought that, bro. Literally none of us said that. Not a single one of us.
said that was the case. I don't know what's... If only I had a history button, because maybe they did say that, and I'm stupid, and just, like, didn't realize. But, like, bro, nobody was claiming that. Nobody's gonna be surprised. Oh, hey, all of us already knew that. That's what they're saying in the fucking gallery. They already knew that.
And your point is, Mr. Dwight, I already fucking knew that, dumbass. You're a stupid bitch. I hate you. I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill you because I hate your fucking guts, dude. Kiddo. So you're trying to say that this blackmailer was intended for someone else? That is what you're trying to say, right, Trite? That is what you're trying to say, right, Mr. White?
Well, that is what you're trying to say, right, Nick?
Yes. This is who Kane Bullard was actually blackmailing. Whoa! Naturally, it was you, Detective Adme. Do you have some sort of basis for that claim? You have been personally involved in every single case, in every single mass case. And in the last case, you recovered what was stolen, and received a jewel, as your reward. A jewel? Probably the one wrapped conspicuously around your finger. That red diamond ring. That is the diamond referred to in the letter, which means that Kane Bullard wrote that letter in order to blackmail you.
I am a little man, please don't hurt me.
Order in the court, I'm a bitch.
Oh, I've only had a history button though, like, for real. Like, think about it, because, like, I didn't read what the judge said, so, like, if I had a history button, I'd be able to, like, go back and read it. Like, if there was an update that came out to the game, and it gave you a history button, that would be really cool, honestly. They should do something like that, to be honest.
It seems you've gone too far with your childish pranks, Mr. Trite.
Uh-oh. I don't like the way he said that.
Kane Bullard blackmailing Luke Adme? Are you for real?
For real? Yes, I am for real. Nick, come on, stand up to him.
Then answer me this. The blackmail letter contains the following passage. If you don't want your identity revealed to the world.
Yes, it certainly does.
Kane Bullard threatened to make Luke Adme's identity public knowledge. An identity he wanted to keep a secret. So just what was that identity?
Adme killed Kane Bullard because he was afraid of his secret becoming known. What was the identity he wanted to keep secret? This is what it all comes down to, Nick.
The identity that Luke Adme wanted to so desperately keep secret was his identity as an ace detective, an asexual.
Kane Bullard was threatening to out him to his family. That's really fucked up. Honestly, I support him, but like he shouldn't have to come out until he feels comfortable to, you know? Like, it's really fucked up to out someone like that before they're ready. Like, that's just genuinely a really horrible thing to do. And I'm sorry, Mr. Ace Detective, that this is how we've come to talk about this, but you are out, right? Because you have told me you're not out public. Oh, shit. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, I just did the thing that I was saying was bad. That's really awkward. We're gonna move on. It was actually, fuck, I need to think of something else so that I don't sound like an asshole right now. Look at me! A blackmailer! What? That's not even true! You're just trying to cover for your mistakes.
Hey now, isn't that a little different from what you've been saying? You said that Kane Bullard was the one blackmailing Luke Adme. You're saying that Luke Adme was blackmailing someone else on top of that?
You have to admit, that does sound a little odd.
It's not odd. It's the only thing that makes any sense. Kane Bullard was blackmailing Luke Adme. But Rhonda Light was also being blackmailed by a certain someone.
So, did you start receiving blackmail letters after this incident? Yes, just a few days after the Tier of Viminon heist. After that, I started getting the plans in the mail. I also feel like it shouldn't be a surprise that Ronnie went to KB's security in his Masked Out of Mask outfit, considering that's the only thing that we've ever seen him wearing, except in like that one picture where he's dressed as the security guard. Like, other than this, we've only ever seen him in this. Even in Investigations 2, in his cameo, he is wearing the Masked Out of Mask outfit, which is kind of hilarious to think that he just wears that everywhere and does. He's like, it's fine. He's not really Masked Out of Mask. I guess by that point in the timeline she would know, but it's kind of funny. But that's not a surprise that he would be wearing that outfit, considering that he always. Maybe it's because he doesn't wear the mask and all. He just wears the general. But I don't know. After that, I started getting the plans in the mail. I received plans from some very kind person, incredibly detailed plans.
Detailed plans? In which case, that would mean that Rondalite was actually Musk Musk. That is what we're claiming. Someone else came up with the plans and had Mr. Delight steal his targets for him. And that someone was none other than Luke Atme. Shh! Silence! Now I see. It's all becoming clear.
What is?
When you were in grade school, you received the same report card every year. Careless, with the tendency to jump to conclusions. Am I wrong? How did you? You say that I, Luke Atme, was blackmailing Rondalite? In which case I would naturally know all about his relation to Musk Musk.
Well, yes.
Rondalite started receiving plans from his second crime onward, correct? Which means I learned of his identity when he committed that first crime.
Good point. You certainly couldn't have blackmailed him otherwise. Well, yeah, who else would it be? You're the one who's been on every Mask case, bro.
In that case, let's see some hot, bitter evidence. During the first crime, how did Luke Atme know that Rondalite was Musk stood in Musk? I'm a little man. I think I see it. See what?
When you were in grade school, you received the same report card every year. Gets into lots of mischief trying to be the center of attention.
What do you mean?
This newspaper clipping. It has a picture of you and Rondalite in his guard uniform. It seems that Mask didn't just disappear into thin air. He just took off his outfit and hid it in a bucket. Well, that sounds far too stupid to be true. Correct. With tricks like that, he couldn't fool a baby, let alone an ace detective. And that's when you figured it out, Mr. Atme. That's when you learned that under his mask, Musk was really Rondalite. What the?
Wasn't he supposed to be Mask? Not only that, it looks like he wasn't even asexual.
I can't believe it. He was just a slimy blackmailer.
What a fraud trying to pass himself off as an ace detective.
Sorry, I was not ready to do a bunch of voices. Three of them actually were Usami, and one of them was just, I don't know. Oh, Cass.
Why, you? How dare you expose me like that?
I did just out him as an asexual after saying that was a scummy thing to do. I kind of am an asshole.
Why, I've never blackmailed anyone in my life. I'm a famous and proud ace detective, and also Musk's daughter Musk. Why can't you understand that?
I'm afraid you're neither a proud thief nor an asexual. You're a blackmailer and a murderer.
That is your true identity. Oh, why, you? How dare you dare imply I could ever fall to such loony depths when I'm trying to do yourselves, and those big mouth of yours are really foolish, I say. Not even can compare to my genius. You're just jealous. Okay, that's okay. Commemorate me. Ace detective cannot have blackmail on a threat. I'll get you away with all of it. It's enough to make one laugh.
He had a breakdown that early. I didn't even know it. I forgot. And now I'm lightheaded because I laughed really loud. And I wasn't expecting it. Once again, I was just talking about how I wasn't expected to do a bunch of voices, and this time I wasn't expecting to do his breakdown because he has another breakdown after this, and he just had a different breakdown. Like, what the heck?
It would seem we finally arrived at the real answer.
That was quite a performance by Mr. Atme. I feel like I'm awake now. I feel like I just dipped my face into ice water.
Bailiff, please prepare a cell for Mr. Atme.
Objection!
He's still doing his little cookie face. What a silly guy.
The hammer that strikes too fast has no time to aim. What do you mean? I'm already prepared to deliver my ruling. Allow me to say one thing. I will be the one to judge. But you're the prosecutor!
You don't get much more in your face than that.
It appears that your claws weren't quite sharp enough, Mr. Trite.
What are you?
You're my little kitten now. It's true that you've proven a lot of things. Things like Luke Atme was a filthy blackmailer, and that he wasn't at Lordly Taylor the night of the murder.
That's right. That's why he's the one who killed Mr. Bulk.
But there's still one thing you've yet to prove.
What's that?
Just because he wasn't at the warehouse doesn't mean he was at the murder scene. Therefore, if you can't prove that this pitiful excuse for a man was at KB security, then I don't see how a verdict can be delivered. No way! Order! Order in the court! Well, Mr. Wright? This is it. This is the final round. I've got to prove that Abney was at Mr. Buller's office on that night.
But can you really prove that?
That's long enough, Mr. Trite. I want to hear your answer. At night, Luke Abney was at KB security. And the defense...
Ah, gee, I'm a little bitch baby. I'm boss baby.
I'm boss baby. I'm boss baby.
Fuck, I don't know even when I'm boss baby. Oh shit. I'm just a bitch baby, not even a boss baby. Oh my god.
This is so embarrassing. I actually have I have like no proof. This is embarrassing as fuck, dude.
I can't prove it.
Just as I thought.
But, if we hear more of Detective Abney's testimony...
Objection!
Unfortunately, that's as far as you go, Mr. Trite.
What do you mean?
I won't allow for any more testimony. That's what I mean.
What?
Have you forgotten? Luke Abney's here after we interrupted his own trial. And you failed to prove that he committed the murder. I think it's time for this witness to return to his own trial and face his guilty verdict as mask start a mask.
No.
Well now, Sir Lawyer, it seems that love wins out in the end after all.
Love wins! Let's go! And for this lovely asexual, of course, that means the love between himself and his bucket of chicken.
I am the asexual as well as mask start a mask. My verdict will verify that. Just as Rondelites will verify that he is the true murderer. I declare that with the full force of my ace detectiveness. Asexualness. Order! Order in the court! That's enough deliberation over this witness.
No, I can't believe this. At this rate, Ron is...
Don't give up now, Nick. What the fuck? Why are you still Maya?
I was hella expecting Mia to show up, like, right now, and just Maya's here. Maya, what the fuck are you doing? Channel your sister already.
We still have tomorrow. We can look for more evidence and...
Right, we do have to talk about Double Jeopardy.
By then, it'll be too late.
Huh? Why?
Double jeopardy. One of the basic rules of any court of law.
Double jeopardy?
Should a defendant be tried and found innocent in court, that defendant cannot be tried again for the same crime. This is a fundamental rule of all courts.
I don't think it's true that it's a fundamental rule of all courts. It's a thing in some places, I think, but I don't think it's a fundamental rule of all courts. I could be wrong, though. I don't know, I'm not a lawyer, but also, the people who made this game aren't lawyers either, so, you know.
And it applies to this witness as much as it applies to anyone else. Mr. Abney will be found guilty in a matter of minutes. Guilty as mask start a mask, which means he'll be innocent as far as the murder of Kate Bullitt is concerned.
No way!
The fact that you were unable to prove Mr. Abney's guilt of that crime here means that he will never again be tried as Kane Bullitt's murderer.
Oh, golly!
I don't even have a Cosma. Mia! Oh golly, oh gee! Now there's nothing I can possibly do to win.
I do find the overuse of some breakdown sprites to be kind of, I don't know what the right word is, but, like, it kind of dampens the effect that, like, this breakdown sprite was used for the first time in Stolen Turnabout because he was like, oh shit, Maya's gonna die. And in this case, he's like, oh no, this dude is gonna go, I guess that Ron might die? I don't know. But, like, you don't even know Ronnie. Like, why are you getting so upset about this, dude?
No, there's nothing I could possibly do to win.
This sprite is also the equivalent of this sprite for is used in Case 4, when it's like, the really obvious part, where it's like, oh, well, how did the stab would happen if it's on the back, but it fell from the top? And it's like, we know, we already know, she just leaned. I was trying to, like, not spoil who the victim is, because I'm like, oh yeah, Danganronpa, I don't want to spoil who the victim is, because that's, like, spoilers, but in this attorney, it's not spoilers who the victim is, unless it is, like, you know, a pre-established character.
Even if Ron is proclaimed to be innocent,
The real killer. Look at me. We'll go free. Yeah, he's even saying that Ron could be proclaimed innocent. It's like, yeah, it would suck for Look at me to, only go to jail for however long as. But like, this isn't that big of a deal, realistically, right? Like, you're doing a breakdown over this, Phoenix? You've cross-examined every statement the witness has made here today. And as long as there's no more testimony, I'm afraid I have to declare that there will be no further questioning of this witness. Are there any objections? I was expecting Mia to appear way sooner, because Ami's already said his stuff about how Ron will be found guilty. Then I hereby end the cross-examination of Look at me.
Objection!
Franziska? I think I see it. Your Honor, when you were a child, this is what was on your report card every year. Has poor hearing and often makes mistakes as a result. How did you? Phoenix, raise your head up high. Have you forgotten what I used to tell you? A lawyer is somebody who smiles no matter how bad it gets. I don't know why the first time that I played this, I think I did think this was Franziska's voice. I don't think that I necessarily thought. I was just like, wait, who's that? Franziska? That voice! No way! I probably figured it out by this point though, because that would be embarrassing if I didn't. Oh, Mia. Long time no see, Phoenix. Mia! This is the true power of the Korine channeling technique. I know that it's really Maya who's standing before me, but right now she's my mentor, Mia Fey. Now, let's do this. But there's nothing more we can do, Mia. Without any more testimony, I can't cross-examine. Not yet. The testimony's not over yet. What do you mean? Your Honor, just now you said something very interesting. You've cross-examined every statement the witness has made here today. Yes, that's true, but... Unfortunately, Your Honor, you're forgetting something. Earlier, after the last cross-examination, this witness made a number of remarks. Well now, Sir Lawyer, it seems that love wins out in the end after all. We're not going to disprove this, are we, Mia? No! I want love to win. Mia, have you read Budgie the Rock? You will be convinced that love wins if you read that. It's gay as fuck. It's a Yuri disguised as a band manga. Mia, it's Yuri. It's Yuri, I swear. That's so fucking gay, Mia. I am the asexual as well as masked on a mask. My verdict will verify that. Just as Rondelites will verify that he is the true murderer. I declare that with the full force of my asexualness. I gotta say it this time, Yes, but these comments appear to have no importance whatsoever. Very well, then we should prove their importance via cross-examination. At any rate, as long as the witness has made these remarks, we, the defense, assert our right to question them. Is that alright with you, prosecutor? Fuck, man, she's so hot. Is something the matter, Mr. Godot? Nothing. Oh, Sir Lawyer, it looks like you're one step too late. If you think such falsehoods will do anything to me, look at... Let's hear it. Huh? Damn. Look at me would have fucking won if it went for Godot being a simp. That's right, Godot, you're a simp. That's why Look at me lost. This is bullshit. This is bullshit. Look at me deserved better. Huh? It's true that the witness made some remarks. So then, let's hear this last bit of cross-examination. Mr. Godot, what are you? Very well then. Mr. Look at me. I'm going to allow the defense to cross-examine your earlier remarks. The defense would like to hear why you declared the defendant to be the true murderer. I actually do think that Godot has like a very consistent undertone of sexism throughout the game, and some people might get mad hearing that, but I actually think that kind of adds to his character in a I know that sounds bad, but similar to Van Ziek's race, like, it's a flaw that, like, I mean, that's the reason why he blames Phoenix for Mia's death, because he's a man and so he should have been there to protect her. So I actually do think that Godot's sexism is kind of like not a positive character trait, but kind of a positive to his character. Like, it does serve as a good flaw. I do wish, though, that it got more sort of focus, that, like, that's bad. In The Greatest Attorney, they constantly talk about how, hey, Van Zieks is racist, and that's bad, that's stinky, I don't like it. Whereas with this, like, Godot does have some very subtle undertones of sexism. And like, Case 5, it's kind of over in some parts, especially when he talks to Franziska, but I actually do think that's like a kind of an interesting aspect of his character that I hadn't really noticed until replaying this case. Yeah, that's something that I kind of never, I made the jokes when I played Bridge that like, oh hey, that's fucking sexist, dude, holy shit, you can't say that. But like, it kind of is throughout the whole thing, there was that thing earlier about man up, Phoenix. And I was thinking about that with the context of like, him blaming Phoenix for Mia's death, and it is kind of interesting when you think about it. It's something that I've never really considered before. Fully, at least. The defense would like to hear why you declared the defendant to be the true murderer. So please, give us one last bit of testimony. And you can't press here, I know that for a fact, you just have to present the thing. Phoenix, this is it. This is our absolute last chance.
Yes, Chief.
This is a really good case. I think it does have some downsides, particularly in the exposition at the beginning, everything about crying, although it's like, I understand why you have to do that, because it's technically the first case, being the... But also, a lot of it just isn't relevant to this case, it's just relevant in the 5th case, so it's like, okay, why do I have to talk about this? Although, I get it. And also, it's some of the logic, particularly when I say that I'm just talking about the Adrian Psyche lock, I feel like maybe I'll change my mind about that part when I rewatch my first playthrough. Because maybe I was struggling with that, and it wasn't nearly as obvious as I thought it was this time. But like, that piece of logic was so dumb. I feel like that was really obvious, and they just kind of went on about it for way too long. But other than that, I think this is like a really good case. I wouldn't say as good as Recipe for Turnabout. I really like Recipe for Turnabout, but this is like very close. If I'm ranking all the cases of this game, this is like the 3rd best, which isn't saying that it's bad, because, okay, to be fair, Case 4 just sucks, of course that's going to be the worst. Case 1 is good, but it's not like an amazing case. Recipe for Turnabout is really, really, really good, and then Bridge to the Turnabout is like fantastic. So I feel like this is like a good, this is a really good case. I do really enjoy it.
Indeed, it is true that I was not at Lordly Taylor. I had to leave to see about another vitally important job request. I had known about the date beforehand, so I had this photograph ready. My brilliant deduction was not to inform me that the true culprit was Rhonda Lyde, and thanks to the keycard and wallet, it was abundantly clear that he was there. I was also able to make a deduction from the buzzer, which only sent it once. The button did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? The victim would have left prints if he sounded it, which means the killer sounded it! Fuck. Oh wait, no, I hadn't said it yet, sorry. I said that normally, but this. Mr. DeLay was wearing his mask outfit, which is why he left no prints! And the blackmail letter? The victim likely just mistook the colour of the jewel. Zavari! Therefore, all the evidence points to that poor boy. Ah, shit. This testimony actually seems to hold up pretty well. The witness's earlier remarks do not appear to have been hastily prepared. All of his points have been explained, and none of them seem to contradict anything. But of course. But how did you know about the emergency buzzer? The police investigation documents went directly through me, and I always look over all the documents. It's elementary, Sir Lawyer. Grr. I'm angry. Are you gonna make even more trouble for us now, Sir Lawyer?
I love it.
I will not allow any of your usual shenanigans, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. We cannot postpone Luke Atmy's trial any longer. This is your last chance. Hang on a sec. Just one chance? Huh. It seems that the party's about to begin.
I do also want to say with the, so, like, this is something else about One Piece. I did say I wasn't going to talk about it much, but I remembered that I didn't mention something earlier, so I'm going to mention it here. The character Vivi, I'm not particularly interested in her. She's just kind of Nami, but without all of Nami's bad qualities and without all of Nami's good qualities. So she's, like, just very plain. One thing that I do really love about her is the way that she addresses people. Like calling Chopper Tony, calling Zoro Mr. Bushido. I really enjoy that. And then I was also, that was something that I just thought of now, but the thing that I was going to mention earlier that I forgot is that Chopper's arc is literally just, hey, what if Arlong Park was good?
Like the stuff at the avalanche was really slow. I have a feeling that that's just an anime issue, and when I read the manga, it'll be perfectly. I'm reading the manga from the beginning, because, in my opinion, that if you're like watching anime and then like maybe the season gets cut off and then you just start from where that season cuts off, there's usually a bit that you miss in the manga that like, oh hey, that's better in the manga. Or maybe, oh hey, I don't know. But yeah, it is literally just, hey, what if Alan Park, like, what if Nami's abusive mother wasn't abusive and actually had a reason for killing herself, you know? Like, it's literally just, hey, what if Alan Park was actually good? And I really like Chopper's arc, and I love Chopper, and it's so lovely and sweet, and I love them. Huh. And not Nami. When I say I love them, Nami isn't included. I don't like Nami.
It seems that the party's about to begin.
Well, Phoenix,
There isn't any evidence that contradicts with that testimony.
so it would seem.
What do you mean, so it would seem?
Listen, Phoenix, putting out contradictions doesn't always mean you have to present evidence, does it? At any rate, this is our last chance. Oh, no, so I do press on that one. Okay, never mind, I don't have to present evidence. Okay, yeah, I got really confused with this part, now I understand why. It's not that I don't press anything, it's that I only press that statement. If you can't point out a case-breaking contradiction, you lose. That's all there is to it. I'm gonna save just in case, because maybe it is present, but no, I think it is that you press that one.
Cup number 17, the last cup. Seems like the time has come to put an end to this trial.
I have to find a fatal contradiction in this testimony, and I need to point it out without presenting evidence. Okay, yeah, without presenting evidence. They make it pretty clear. I was really stressed though because the stream kept going down and everything was breaking, so I was like really under pressure, and this part just like broke me. It was really hard, and I completely lost it. And I think it really affected my view of the case. Like, I did not have a very good time, and it was because of my own fault. It was because the stream kept going down. This is a genuinely really good case. I really, really like it.
And I need to point it out without presenting evidence. Which means I'll
That was a cool effect, by the way. The black background, but then it just does the slide anyway as if the car background is behind him. I don't know why, that looked really cool.
Which means all I can do is find the contradictory remark and press it.
Remember, you only get one chance.
Very well then, Mr. Wright. Please begin your final cross-examination.
Or I'm not going to save actually because, yeah, it's just, you press it.
Mr. Adme, about this last remark.
Objection!
Right, maybe did I press it and then because this same thing happens in Bridge, and I kind of almost don't like this. In Bridge to the Turnabout with the last piece of evidence where it's like, oh, where was the wound? You present the mask, and you can't immediately exit. So that one is kind of fine, except I did skip over some dialogue that I wasn't really reading because I was like, ah shit, I failed. In this, you can actually exit and reload. And all of these are the same. Godot will always say,
You still don't get it, do you, Trite?
And then Phoenix says something, he objects.
This isn't the time to be pressing the witness on every little statement. No, no, no! I'm afraid you're the one who still doesn't get it, Mr. Godot.
I might have even pressed this. I don't know, I don't remember. But I might have pressed this and just Godot said that. So I was like, ah shit, I gotta reload because I got the wrong one. Which I kinda don't like, but it also only affects someone who's save scumming. So, I'll take the blame for that as well.
I'm afraid you're the one who still doesn't get it, Mr. Godot. What?
Mr. Adme,
It seems you finally admitted that you were in the CEO's office on the night of the murder. How can you say that? Let's review your testimony, shall we, Mr. Adme? The button did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? Mr. Delight was wearing his mask outfit. Is that correct? Indeed. That's what I said. My deductions are absolutely foolproof. More like your deductions prove that you're a fool. Ha! Got him! I'm sorry, whatever do you mean? For some reason, I am starting to get really thirsty.
Oh no! You can't have an 18th cup of coffee, Godot!
When exactly did we learn the fact that Ron Delight was dressed up as Master Mask when he went to the scene of the crime? Well, that was, it was just a few hours ago. Back when my 6th cup was looking at me with a cold stare.
Huh? Oh, did I forget to mention it before? No, I'm sorry, I just never had a chance to mention it up until now.
That's right. The defendant had yet to tell anyone else this fact before this morning. Therefore, the only people who should know this are those who've been watching this trial. Do you understand now, Detective Atme? There's no way that you should have known about that. You were in the next courtroom, being tried as Mask Starter Mask. So then, enlighten us. Just how did you know about this piece of information? Well...
Objection!
Come on! This detective must have known about it. He probably had plenty of chances to find out beforehand.
Objection!
And it's those chances that I want to discuss next. That night, Mr. Delight was wearing his Mask Starter Mask outfit. There is one and only one way for Detective Appy to have found that out. Only one way, you say. Please recall, if you will, Mr. Delight's testimony.
When I entered the office, there was a suspicious shadow there.
For a second, my client witnessed the real killer.
Objection!
But Mr. Delight never saw his attacker, so there's no way to tell whether or not the real killer was Luke Adme.
Objection!
It's with that statement that I'll turn this case on its head.
Come on, dude. You're not turning shit on its head. What do you mean?
Luke Adme was the attacker!
Yeah, dude. We all figured that out when the silhouette was Luke at me. Yeah, dude, we know. You're not turning shit around.
Just what are you implying? Mr. Delight saw the real killer, correct?
Now, if you turn that statement around,
It stands to reason that the real killer had also seen Ron Delight.
this is also just an issue throughout the series. Not necessarily an issue with this case, but the whole turnabout thing is really fucking stupid. It's always dumb as fuck. It's every single time, it's extraordinarily stupid. Like, you're not turning shit around, dude. We already, yeah, no shit, the real killer would have seen Ron. We know that, okay? That you're not turning shit around, we know, dude. Okay? So that's not so much an issue with this case as it is just throughout the series, but I do want to point out that it's really fucking stupid here.
Impossible!
Godot's flabbergasted by this information, though. He has no fucking clue. What a... Ah! The silhouette was Luke at me! Sorry, I didn't expect that. Oh my god. It was Luke at me! Oh my god. Sorry, that just... It was a fucking Five Nights at Freddy's jump scare. This is so dumb. Yeah, dude. It was Look at Me. We figured it out, man. Okay.
Detective Atme, you saw Mask Starter Mask at the murder scene that night. You saw him when you killed Ken Bullard and assaulted Ron Delight.
I didn't fuck up the line this time. I fucked this up when I first played. And in the clip, because I don't like including when I stumble on my words in clips. But there was like no, I didn't do a second take of this. I was like, fuck, I'm just gonna have to keep it like that because that's like the moment of the breakdown. Damn it. There's also something like that in right in the clip I just uploaded for the Danganronpa Case 2 victim, Danganronpa Case, Game 1 Case 2 victim. I'm not gonna say who, of course, but in that I did stumble on my. Oh, what's that? Oh, was it the clip that I posted yesterday? I don't remember, actually. I forgot. It doesn't matter. But in one of those clips, I also, like, stumbled on my words. It was water. 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 My scream came surging out of me like water from a spring gushing out of the ground. It is that. And I flicked it up and I was like, ah, shit, I'm just gonna keep that. Whatever. It's not that big a deal.
That was the only way you could have known of Ron... I did fuck up that line, though. Fuck, man! Ugh, I suck!
I'm gonna drink some water because he's about to fucking scream and ruin my throat.
Mo.
I don't care that much about that dude, but I do find it funny how he clears his throat. Although he does it way too many fucking times. Like, I get it, bro. That's your gimmick. I don't care. You do it so many times and so long. The anime's pacing fucking sucks.
That was the only way you could have known what Ron was wearing.
Oh no. Oh golly. Is his sprite gonna glitch out this time? It didn't!
Take
a good look, everyone! Unable to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one by myself.
Here I am, the tragic clown!
That's the same line you gave yesterday. But I think there's a little more meaning behind it this time.
See, this is the thing I was talking about. Was it last VOD that I said this? Where if I delivered a line in a certain way and I remember that delivery, then I'm not gonna be able to deliver that line in any other way. That's why I was trying to switch up Look At Me's breakdown by doing the clown. I think I did that in the last VOD as well, though, for his breakdown there, because I also was like trying to not do it the same way. That's a knee slapper right there. That's why I slapped my knee. Sorry, I shouldn't slap my knee. It hurts now because I slapped it. It doesn't hurt.
What an awfully complicated incident. Kane Bullard was blackmailing Luke Atme, who was in turn blackmailing Run to Light. And upon killing his blackmailer, Luke Atme tried to frame Run to Light. He then claimed to be guilty as Mask started Mask in order to escape his true crime. To that end, he came up with this plan. To use the double jeopardy rule when making his alibi. At any rate, it would seem we finally found the truth.
Excuse me.
I came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man. Besmirching him with the title of murderer.
Don't ignore me!
Oh, I didn't realize you were there.
Why wouldn't he be? About the verdict.
I know, you never committed any murder, little guy. But...
That's right. I'm so glad you understand that. But, I really am Master to Mask!
Huh?
So, thanks to that trial yesterday, I'm innocent now, right? What was it you said? Double jeopardy?
Now that you mention it, I've been careless. Careless? What do you think, Mia?
As the defendant says, the rule of double jeopardy is absolute. I feel like, does that count though? I don't know much about double jeopardy. I maybe should have done more looking into it before this recording, but to be fair, I didn't think that I was going to be getting this far in this recording. But I feel like if they confess to it, I feel like double jeopardy doesn't apply. Like, Randallite did just say, hey, I'm Master to Mask, by the way. I feel like at that point, double jeopardy doesn't apply if they've already confessed. But I don't know, maybe it does, I don't know. The defendant can never be tried twice for a crime in which he was once found innocent.
Then, Master to Mask is really innocent?
It would seem so. For now.
For now? Now then, this court finds the defendant not guilty!
Yippee! Confetti!
Bye, guys.
Boy, this is really lucky. Wait, this isn't so good after all. You see, the thing is, I still am Master to Mask after all. You did it, Phoenix. Thanks, Mia. It's been a long time, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because there has to be a year in between games, Phoenix. Of course there does, what do you mean? It's because Maya doesn't call on me much these days.
Oh? Well, it's weird then that she's gonna call on you a bunch in the next few days. That's really fucking...
Actually, I think next case is like a couple months away or something. Is this October right now? What day is it, man? October. I think that Recipe takes place right after the new year. So, oh my god, wait. It takes place probably like around this time. In like January. I'm just joking, Phoenix. Don't take everything so seriously. But on the other... Oh my god, am I Maki right now? Maki roll. Sorry, I like saying Maki, because it's just a fun name to say. But on the other hand, Maya, she seems kind of torn these days.
Maya, not alone. You mean about becoming the master of the Grand Channeling School?
Becoming the master means saying goodbye to her mother.
Misty Faye, right?
Watch over her, will you, Phoenix? The 16th student?
I'll watch out for her, Mia. Of course! I love you, Koko Kirigiri!
Well then, see you around, Makoto.
Sure thing, Kyoko! Kyoko.
Mr. Wright. I don't know what to say.
Oh, sorry. Thanks for snapping me back to reality, Mr. Delight. I've been playing this game recently, Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc, and I've just been getting really into it, you know? I'm, like, really immersing myself into the world. I am a golden egg, you know? Sorry, I was having such a good time in my head, just imagining myself in murder school. But I guess I'm just here in this fucking dumbass normal court, aren't I? Congratulations, Mr. Delight.
Thank you so much! No, wait. Nothing really matters anymore, though, now that all of this has happened. Come on, just be happy already.
Maya!
He had been cleared of the murder charges and got off his master to master boot. But, in exchange, I lost everything. Huh? What do you mean? Stealing security information from KB Security, becoming master to mask. I did it all for one reason. For her. Do it for her! Hell yeah, Ronnie, I support you!
You mean your wife, Desiree?
She hates criminals more than anything.
Come to think of it, she was once held hostage by some robbers, wasn't she?
She always said how she hated sneaky criminals. I knew that, but once I got fired from KB Security and lost all the money I had, she wouldn't have any reason to stay with me. I thought she would leave me for sure.
So that's how you became Master to Mask.
Yes, dude, as we've established several times over. Yes, but it's all over now. A broken bowl can never be put back together! That's not true, right, Nick?
Yeah, I actually have the proof right here. Yeah, you can hella just put it together 2 times, actually. Break it once, put it back together kind of shittily. Then if you break it again, you can just put it back together and it's like nothing ever happened, you know? There's some cracks, but like it's fine, you know? Right.
Really? Can we go back to the way things were?
You'll be fine, and Nick can prove it.
I can? I kind of wish you would check with me first.
Wait, am I actually going to present the urn to be like, hey, it can be put back together? And then Ron's going to be like, hey dude, I was talking about like metaphorically, I didn't mean literally.
Mr. Light.
Even if a bowl is broken, there's always a way to put it back together. See, look at this urn, it was put back together twice. The sacred urn? Desi was the one who found this.
Desiree, your wife. She's always believed in you, Ron.
Wait, that's actually sweet as fuck! I was making fun of how dumb this was gonna be, and then it's really cute and awesome, and it actually makes sense, and it's like really amazing. I actually love that, what the fuck? I love that. I'm sorry for making fun of you again before seeing what you had to offer. That's really fucking cute. I was really just expecting Phoenix to say, well, it could be put back together because this urn was put back together. But no, it's actually talking about how the cute thing that Desiree did to help Ronnie. That's actually really fucking cute. I love that.
That's why you'll be fine. You don't have to worry about anything.
Ah, there you are.
Mr. Light.
You did it, Ronnie. You're innocent. I'm so happy.
Thank you. I appreciate that. But, I suppose you don't want anything more to do with me, do you?
Ronnie, why didn't you talk to me while what was going on? I had no idea it quit KB Security.
I do want to say this relationship. I talk a lot about like how Rise from the Ashes is just a better done version of Follow My Turnabout. And so when you play Follow My Turnabout, it's kind of shit, because a lot of the good stuff is just stolen straight up from Follow My Turnabout. This and this stuff with Daily, I'm not going to go into super detail because spoilers. The Greatest Attorney is amazing. I don't want to just spoil it. But, Daly and Ronnie are in very similar situations, and I do want to say that the relationship, I think, was portrayed a lot better in this game, or in this case. I do think probably Daly and that whole situation is done better from, like, the point of view of losing everything. But in this, the relationship aspect of it is much better focused on. I feel like, do we even see Evie after her first appearance when she asks you to find Daly? I don't think that we do. I guess they just dealt with that all off screen because it would be too similar to this, but I do actually we see her in the credits, I guess, and I think that she says something there. But yeah, the relationship aspect was done a lot better in this game, whereas I feel like in The Greatest Attorney, not that that's necessarily a bad thing in The Greatest Attorney, I feel like they just didn't focus on that because they wanted to focus more on his life being ruined, as opposed to the, you know, the after effects of being fired, as opposed to how his relationship is being affected in the current day. But yeah, I do want to point that out since I have been comparing the two very much.
I had no idea you'd quit KB Security. I never imagined that you were really masked out of mask either. You didn't? Mr. Light, what are you gonna do now that you know? You're not gonna really leave him, are you? Come on, it's obvious, isn't it? How could I ever let a wonderful man like him get away? After all, my back's really fast. So fast there's no way he could ever get away.
But didn't you say that you hated criminals?
Oh, I only hate people who act all cowardly and sneaky. Like that detective. And Nami from One Piece.
I see.
Maharani went and declared his crimes before he committed them, like a man. I just love a man who's so chivalrous. Chivalrous? I knew I was right about you. Every day I spend with you is filled with thrills and excitement.
I just remembered that Desiree's gonna, like, thank Phoenix for... Like, this is a really sweet, cute moment, and I love it so much, and then Pearls is gonna come and ruin it. Oh, I'm so pissed. Pearls, fuck off!
Jesse.
Desiree, you really do love Ron, don't you?
Nicky boy.
Yes?
I'm really glad I asked you to defend my Ronnie. Thank you so much. I'll never forget what you've done for us.
Oh, well, take care of yourself.
You too, Nicky boy.
Gulp! I can feel my face going red! Oh, never mind, Phoenix is the one being weird about him. Never mind, Pearls kicked the shit out of him.
Mr. Nick, Mystic Maya, congratulations! Gasp!
Talk about bad timing! Oh, gee! Shut up.
Mr. Nick, how could you, with another man's wife, in front of Mystic Maya?
No, you've got to...
I'll never forgive you, never, ever! Please, just forgive me already!
Sorry, I can't do Mikan voice right now because my throat's kind of fucked up. So just as the case came to a close, so too did my consciousness. Ron said a broken bowl can never be put back together. I did also remember this CG from the end of the case, which is kind of why I thought that it would literally just be, oh, well, this urn was put back together. But I know that's not true.
But it's just metaphorical. It's really cute.
I mean, just look. Here's a perfect example of one that was put back together, even better than before.
Yay!
That is really sweet. I do like that.
We did it!
I wasn't expecting to get this done today. Oh, I'm gonna have to upload the VOD tonight and get all that sorted. Oh, it didn't give me like the save because I did it from the chapter select. I didn't even notice that would happen like that. That's awesome. I even forgot that I did it from the chapter select. Did I do it from that? Oh yeah, because I wanted to skip the opening, didn't I? Just like the first cutscene. That's awesome. Wait, but I need a thumbnail. Nope, I'm not going there. I need a thumbnail because I don't want it to just be the urn again. I already got the urn. I'm getting the... Sorry, I'm gonna get a thumbnail from this. The time is 1 AM. You're gonna have to watch me get the thumbnail because it has to be something in the VOD. So like, we're just gonna get the thumbnail from here, okay? Don't worry about it.
Detective, we made it.
Oh, what a relief. Glad the jewel is still safe. Bull. Oh wait, that wasn't me yet. Oh, you said it, Bull. It must have been our rock-solid security that scared him off.
Is this like the third time we're watching this cutscene? On this replay? It's a fun cutscene, what can I say? It's got gumshoe.
Look at gumshoe.
It is slow as fuck though.
Must start a mask. Oh, we've been had.
I already got this one for the last one though.
Out front, guards, turn on those searchlights.
I think here. Oh, better luck next time. I'm Ronnie. Yeah, I'll just take like something from here. Probably. See? All's well that ends well. Excuse me, but I'm flying away. Cool, bro. Okay, can I leave now? I kind of got what I needed, probably. Am I even gonna use that? If there's a better thumbnail than I want, but... We're having fun, okay? God, do you hate fun? You always complain about this stuff. Sorry. Let's do it. Last time... Did I Alt F4 or something? In the last VOD,
the outro didn't have any music in the background when I was ending. And I don't remember why. I must have like Alt F4 or something. But this time we have music, and I sort of didn't even notice, which is funny. I only noticed when I was doing the stream of it, like the rerun stream, because I sort of fell asleep during that rerun because it was late, and I might fall asleep tonight. I probably will actually. Oh shit! Wait, when am I gonna wake? When am I gonna do this? I'm just gonna have to stay awake until all tonight, I guess. But anyway, that'll do for today. I think I had some more stuff I wanted to talk about in the outro, but I don't quite remember. I don't know when I'm next going to be able to stream, and I don't know how exactly I'm going to do it. I might still just record stuff and send it as a... I don't think I'll do that for, like, anything that I'm playing, even if it's something I'm replaying, like, Is It Any Investigations Collection? I've already played that on stream. When I replay it, though, I do want to stream it, as opposed to just recording and then posting a pre-recorded thing. However, I might still record some things, not streaming them, and then post it. If it's like, for instance, playing a game with friends that I'm just not streaming, but I'm recording it. That's happened before, like playing Among Us with friends, and I've recorded it, but then just sort of kept it and not done anything with it. I would post like those kinds of things, as well as just like if I'm chilling and I'm like, I don't want to stream right now. Like maybe if I'm playing A Hat in Time doing Death Wish, and I'm like, damn, I'm kind of killing this right now. I'm gonna record this and like post it if I did really good. You know, like something like that I might record. But for most things I still do want to stream them. The only issue is when I can stream. I mean, how long have I been... I've been recording for 3 hours, so that's roughly how long I can stream. 3 hours. I feel like that's good enough most times. It's just when I'm playing bigger games, I would like to get through the game faster, so I wouldn't want to do like 1 3-hour stream every like, you know, few weeks, you know? Although I probably won't get to streaming until I've uploaded all of like the best bits that I haven't got caught up on yet. Because once again, you know, I don't want to be, even if it's just 2 streams in 1 month, that's enough for best bits in my eyes. So I wouldn't want to put more on my plate when I already am like getting stuff out. So probably when all of the best bits videos are done, maybe I'll start recording more, but also I still like wouldn't really want to, I don't know. I have a few games like Celeste could be something that I maybe do, like, because it's not particularly story-based, I don't think. I mean, I'm sure that there is a story, but like, it's mostly gameplay focused. So like, that could be something that I do. Because like the Persona games, for instance, I kind of wouldn't want to, well maybe, because I can just rewatch the streams to remind myself of what's going on. I suppose, but then like, smaller details, I just sort of wouldn't remember. I don't know. I do want to get to streaming more though, and the thing that kickstarted this was Danganronpa 2x2. Even though I don't think I'm gonna like it, I'm like, oh shit, that's gonna be something that I stream. So like, I don't want all of these things to pile on top of each other. But another reason is just, I like streaming, I enjoy it. Partially for myself, you know, it's fun for me to do, but also because I like making other people smile and entertaining others, you know? I sort of don't want to just go on really long hiatuses. I can't control it, but I really don't like doing that. Although when I do have a lot of work backed up, like now, where I have all of these Best Bits videos and then the Ghost Rig video, which I am currently procrastinating doing by recording this. And then I'm planning on uploading Ultra Dispaggles into videos, which like, maybe I shouldn't even do that. Maybe I should skip that and just focus on Best Bits, but I probably will do Ultra Dispaggles as videos. But yeah, I do want to be here and like keep on doing what I'm doing, because there are people who find value in this, and if you are one of those people and you've made it this far, thank you for watching. I really appreciate that, and it makes me happy that what I do is genuinely entertaining to people and people enjoy it. There are some times where I'm like, ah shit, I don't want to. One example is with covers. Sometimes I'll just be like, ah shit, I feel like this cover's really, or I just, it's cringe and I hate it. And then I'll get comments being like, oh my god, this is really good, I really enjoyed this. or like clips. Sometimes I'll just be like, oh, what's even the point of uploading clips, you know? And then I'll upload a clip and a bunch of people will enjoy it and like it. And it's not necessarily that I like getting praise, although I do like getting praise. If you've reached it this far, please praise me. Please just talk about how amazing I am, how beautiful I am, how like funny I am, and like, oh my god, how like I've never done anything wrong. Like even earlier when I got stuck, but I didn't really get stuck because like no one saw that, you know. Sorry. It's not necessarily that I enjoy getting praise, but it's something where I sort of doubt myself. I feel like, people surely aren't enjoying this. So for people to voice the fact that, no, we are enjoying this, even if it's someone who's close to me, you know, friend, my girlfriend, you know, Chloe was talking about how she enjoyed my Danganronpa streams. I was considering, will I even play Danganronpa 2x2? Because, like, I'm probably not going to enjoy it. But then Chloe's like, oh yeah, your Danganronpa streams are really entertaining. And it's like, oh, if they're entertaining, and I'm not going to say that it doesn't matter if I don't enjoy it, but, like, when I played Danganronpa, it wasn't a worthless experience. Like, I got some entertainment out of it, clowning on the game was fun, and it allowed me to appreciate other things a lot more, you know. I've already mentioned this, but in the Phoenix Wright trilogy, I mean, when I first played the Phoenix Wright trilogy on stream, I didn't enjoy it. You know, part of it, like this case, I didn't enjoy when I first played just because everything was broken, but I feel like even if everything didn't break, I wouldn't have enjoyed this case very much. Because I didn't even enjoy Bridge to the Turnabout very much, and it's because I was doing it all very fast, because once again I was scared of going on a hiatus, and I wanted to get the investigations games done, and so I was just kind of speeding through it a bit. And then I played the Danganronpa games, and they sucked so bad, they were so terrible, that I was able to like appreciate things in the Phoenix Wright trilogy that I didn't appreciate before. So it's not like I get no enjoyment out of it and I don't get anything out of playing Danganronpa. It's not like I would play it if I genuinely just didn't like it, you know? A good example of that, sorry, I keep on going on tangents, but anyway. A good example of that would be Freddy's Pizzeria Simulator thing. I just straight up wasn't enjoying that game, so I just stopped. And I talked about that in that stream, but you know, I didn't enjoy it, so I stopped. If I'm truly not enjoying something at all and I don't feel like I'm getting anything out of it, then I just won't play it. You know, with Danganronpa V3, I feel like I could at least give my thoughts and criticize it. That was sort of the main thing driving me, even though the game just sucked. Like, it was really, really bad. But yeah, Danganronpa 2x2 I will play on stream, and I'll probably play it in a similar vein as V3. I do hope that it's good, to be clear. I don't want the Danganronpa series to suck, it just does. But I'll play that and probably criticize it in the similar vein to V3. The thing is that I'm kind of just confused why Danganronpa 2 was chosen to be remade, because Danganronpa 2 is like the one Danganronpa game I would say is just like fundamentally bad. Like, sure, it has good moments. Nagito, Chiaki are amazing characters. They're some of the best in the series. But then it's a very mixed game, I suppose, where either a case will be like absolutely fantastic, like case 1 was amazing until they retroactively said something that made the case worse. Then get like case 2 is one of the worst things I've ever played, like on big top level. Like, how does that fucking happen? Yeah, a lot of characters do just suck. I kind of hope that I'm not going to spoil who dies in the original Danganronpa 2, but I do hope that some of the worst characters will die early on. Like Territory Reversed Victim, hell yeah, I would love that. That would be the best, you know. Or even just make the characters better. Like, Territory doesn't necessarily have to die first. Just, like, don't make him a weird, gross pervert, and instead make him, like, a smooth talker, you know? That's kind of what I thought he was going to be at first. That would have been a fun direction for his character. I wouldn't hate Territory if that was the case. You know, instead of making Kazuichi a stalker, why not just make him someone who admires Miss Sonia, you know? And then I wouldn't be praying for him to be the first case culprit so that they can both die together. But yeah, I'm going to play that, and it is because Chloe was talking about how the Danganronpa streams were so fun, and it sort of made me think, oh my god, there were people who enjoyed this, you know? So I do want to do this. I want to be here as an entertainer, you know, to make people smile. And also, I think doing this recorded is another thing where it's sort of making my thoughts, like, you know, earlier when I was, like, in the first trial part, I was like, I'm not doing a good job at all, oh gee. I feel like if that was, sorry. I need to drink more water. If it was live, if there was a chat, I'd probably be like, people would be having fun in the chat, and so I wouldn't be thinking, oh shit, I'm doing terrible right now. Although I did compare it to Case 3 of Investigations 2, where I was also just feeling like, this is terrible. So I suppose it's more of like a me being sleepy thing and not knowing if I'm doing good enough, but I do still feel like that's contributing in a way. So I do really enjoy streaming, and streaming and recording are two quite different things. They seem like they would be extremely similar, but as someone who's done both, when I say recording, I'm not necessarily talking about this. I'm obviously recording right now, not streaming live. But I've recorded videos in the past that weren't streamed, that I made purely to be edited and cut up, and have music playing over them at all times, and just make sure that I get every little thing perfect. And I feel like it's very different to streaming. So when I do this recording but I'm not live thing, it does feel like two different parts of, the recording and streaming are clashing in a way that I kind of like, oh, this doesn't really work for me the way that I'm doing it right now. And I recognize there are some people who just will record something basically uncut and then just upload that, and that is the YouTube video. And that's fair enough, but for me personally, when I record something as a YouTube video not intended to publish on the VOD channel, because I do distinguish those things. If I'm posting something on the main channel, I want it to be edited. If I'm posting something on the VOD channel, it's going to be uncut. It's going to be the whole thing. Maybe not necessarily uncut, in special circumstances if there's something that needs to be cut. I would, if for instance, my face, if my Vita model fucking glitched and my face was exposed, I'd cut that, of course. But for the most part, just uncut. Although I have enjoyed doing this isn't me saying I'm never going to do anything like this again. I already mentioned that I probably will do this again, although not necessarily just not for replaying a game like this, or playing a game like this, where it's heavily story focused. If it's just oh hey, I did this really cool thing while I was playing Hat in Time, and I kind of wanted to show it off on a VOD. And I have done this before where I have recorded something off of stream and then showed it on stream. I remember once in SCP Observer, I couldn't remember the name because there are 3 SCP games that I have, but in SCP Observer there's this thing where I was oh yeah, I'll edit together some funny moments from when I played this off stream and then just put it at the beginning. When I first beat Undyne in the Genocide route, that isn't on the VOD channel anymore, but when I first did that, I did it off stream and then I edited it and showed it at the beginning, because with Undyne I kind of thought, oh, this is going to take me ages, and so I shouldn't even stream it. And in reality, that's kind of stupid logic. And also, it wasn't that difficult. I got it in I think 7 attempts? 5 attempts? I don't quite remember. I'm sort of rambling at this point, but also I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. I mean, I have seen the timer on OBS go from 2:59 to 3:06 now, so whoopsie. But I don't think it's necessarily a bad thing to ramble. I even, in some of my... Sometimes, I will admit, I do just watch my own stream sometimes. Not necessarily for entertainment, but just to remind myself, so that I'm not forgetting things. And sometimes I'll just keep on watching it. I've caught myself watching half an hour of just my own stuff. Not editing it for anything. I did this with, a good example, this is one that I've actually rewatched multiple times, is my Danganronpa V3 Chapter 2, my first stream on that. I've watched from the intro to all of the stuff in the cafeteria. I've rewatched that multiple times. That's half an hour of the beginning, I think. And I've rewatched that multiple times, partially in that case to remind me, yeah, this is what I was feeling at the time, this is why I hate Shuichi. I remember. And sometimes when I'm rewatching the outros are some of the parts which I have the most fun rewatching, because it's something that I wouldn't remember from experience. Playing the games, I experienced that, and I sort of remember most of that. And also those are the bits that get clipped, so I'll generally see those more, whereas the outro is me giving my thoughts on something. Or I remember when I watched the Reunion and Turnabout VODs, I was actually kind of surprised that I relatively enjoyed it at the time. at this moment, I don't think Reunion is that good. I think that it has a good concept, but it's just really, really poorly executed. But at the time, I did really enjoy it, and that kind of surprised me when I was watching through the Best Bits video and looked through like the outro and stuff and saw that I was like kind of praising it. So I do actually I don't think it's bad if I do ramble in the outros, especially considering if someone isn't interested, they can just stop watching, you know. But I will probably end it here now. Now that I've talked sufficiently, I don't think that I have anything else to say. If I do have anything else to say, it would be completely irrelevant. It would just be like me talking about Franchushu or Bocchi. Just like completely irrelevant to the stream. I do want to mention that the reason I mentioned Yotsuba earlier is because Bocchi does give me big Azumanga Daioh vibes. It's partially, of course, just because of the 4-panel format, but in terms of like the comedy and things, it does remind me a lot of Azumanga, which of course reminds me of Yotsuba because they were created by the same person. But yeah, Bocchi's really, really good. I would recommend it. It's like, it's popular, it's not like Zombieland Saga where, I mean, not that Zombieland Saga is unpopular, but it's not like, you know, Bocchi's very, very popular, but it is still just really good. I really enjoy it. Anyway, that will do for today. I literally said, oh yeah, I'm not just gonna keep talking, instead I'll probably just talk about Bocchi or something, and then I did keep on just talking about Bocchi. I'm really enjoying Bocchi. I'm like 20 chapters in. I started reading yesterday. The chapters are all quite short, they're all like 10 chapters, 10 pages long. The chapters are 10 chapters, nice one, good. They're all like 10 pages long, so it's not that crazy to have read 20 already. Although the 4-panel format, Chloe pointed this out, the 4-panel format does make the chapters feel a lot longer. I remember Chloe watched the Bocchi anime, and she was wondering, oh, I wonder what point the anime season 1 stops at. And she looked it up, and I think she said it stops at chapter 18, but chapter 16 is cut. I was like, oh, I wonder what chapter 16 was, and I looked back and I was like, oh, right, this is the one where they were doing the tests. Huh, that's actually really interesting, because it feels like I read that chapter ages ago, and I was reading it all in one go. I was on chapter 18, and I went back and looked at chapter 16, I was like, damn, I thought this was like 5 chapters ago, damn. I also do want to mention, I am just talking about Bocchi at this point, but whatever, I can talk about what I want, it's my own stream. In a funny, roundabout way, Bocchi is how I rewatched Zombieland Saga, because I watched Zombieland Saga for the first time, I want to say like 2022, it was like either during The Greatest Attorney or after The Greatest Attorney. I watched up to episode 10, and then I think I fell asleep during episode 10, sometime after they got on the mountain. I couldn't quite remember, but I remembered the mountain, and then I just sort of stopped watching it because I was like, I fell asleep, I can't be bothered to, you know, find where I was, and then, because I had an autoplay, so it just, like, played through the whole season while I was asleep. I was like, I can't be bothered to remember which episode I was on, find which point I fell asleep, I'll just stop. I kind of just gave up on Zombieland Saga, which is surprising because it's not like I didn't like it. I really, really enjoyed the Lily episode and the Saki episode, I think episodes 8 and 9? So it's not like I didn't like it. And Chloe was watching Bocchi more recently, and I recommended Zombieland Saga, so I was like, oh yeah, I kind of remember that. And then I kind of lost confidence in it. I was like, this probably won't be as good as Bocchi, because it's quite a different vibe. Oh gee. And then Chloe ended up really, really loving it. And then now I didn't watch Bocchi at the same time as Chloe just because I think I had other things that I was watching or reading at the time. And now I'm like getting around to it. I think I don't remember why I started reading it actually. I think Chloe was talking about Ryo, and then I think I was looking up if Bocchi had a manga because I wasn't sure if it was anime original like Zombieland Saga. Then I did see it had a manga, and I just sort of kept reading it. I read the first chapter and then I just kept going. But yeah, in a roundabout way, Bocchi is the way that I found Zombieland Saga. Not found, I already knew that it was there, but it was what pushed me to recommend it to Chloe and rewatch it myself and be like, holy shit, wait, this is really good. How the fuck did I stop watching this? But yeah, Bocchi and Zombieland Saga are really good. Watch Zombieland Saga and read Bocchi, because they're great. And also read Yotsuba, read Azumanga, and find things that you enjoy and read and watch them, and you'll have a grand time. I know it's a very basic and stupid thing to say, but you know, don't waste your time thinking about things like Danganronpa V3. You know, play games that you enjoy. Play Hat in Time, play Left 4 Dead 2, play whatever it is that you enjoy. And I hope with that seemingly very obvious piece of advice that you can go and experience something that you enjoy, or go and look up things from a genre that you enjoy and see if you like them. Anyway, I am rambling at this point for at least like 15 minutes, so I will see you next time. Bye bye!